Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play more Elder Scrolls, The Elder Scrolls, not to be confused with the other versions of Elder Scrolls. This is the only Elder Scrolls. Betrayal of the Second Era. Hello, this is episode 2 of our deep dive, which I may have accidentally confused some people in the first stream, or in general on my channel. This is a common thing, which it showed its ugly head again when we played a new game on the channel. But I come from a streaming background of streaming. Get ready, buckle in. If you don't want to hear me ramble on, scrub ahead. If you're watching live, I'm sorry. But we're going to address a few things that happened between last episode and this episode. Every time I play a new game, there's new people that come to the channel, or some old cockroaches come out of the shadows and underneath the carpets and behind the fridge and stuff whenever I play certain games from certain publishers. And I knew this would happen. I should have known. But here's the problem. So in the live streaming world, which I've been in for like 20 years now, ever since I could live stream in like 480p. Yep, I was doing that a long time ago. Anyone heard of Justin.tv? Yep. Before Twitch? Yep, that was me. I was on there streaming video games, okay? So when you stream on, let's say Twitch, or YouTube now, or Facebook, or Instagram, or TikTok, or wherever the F you want to stream, you'll find people streaming video games. And when they stream video games, they start streaming, they play the video game, and they'll talk with their chat, and they'll interact, and they'll play the game. They might play it for 2 hours, 3 hours, 8 hours, 24 hours, 48 hours. They'll even sleep on the stream to keep it going, okay? But one thing is important about the best streamers in the world using the live streaming format. They will interact with their live chat. Otherwise, why the hell are you live streaming? If you are live streaming and you're not interacting with the chat and you're just trying to play as quickly as possible, you, my friend, are just avoiding editing. If you're not going to interact with your live chat and you're going to run a live stream, just record it, post it later. You don't need to have a live chat running. That's pointless, right? So yeah. So I pride myself on trying to follow live streaming etiquette 101, and for the best, biggest, most popular streamers in the world, until they get to a certain amount, you get successful by interacting with your live chat. Otherwise, why are you live streaming? Why have a live chat if you're just going to ignore them and create content? It's pointless, it's lazy, it's stupid, it's dumb, doesn't make sense. So, this is a little behind the scenes tip. If you're going to live stream, even if you have no audience, interact with your audience, okay? You're not here, so playthroughs, so if you're going to play something on stream, a live stream, you still have to stop and interact with your chat. You still have to explain things, okay? And that's what I do, okay? So that might extend the playthrough beyond what it says on the side of a box, whether it's video game or board game. I'm gonna live stream like successful people live stream content. Doesn't matter what it is, role-playing games, board games, whatever it is, okay? That's how I do it. The problem with doing that against people who are not that bright, they will come in and go, oh, I clicked on this playthrough, and it's not the same as the other YouTubers' playthroughs I watch, and it's really long. And he keeps talking, and how come he hasn't taken his first turn already 30 seconds into the video? You also have to understand, I'm here to present a product to people who know jack shit about the product, okay? I'm here to educate and inform and discuss and enjoy something, okay? I'm not here to blow through it and fake it to make this look like something it's not, okay? Yes, I've been given a review copy. I am just giving it to basically market a product to you to hopefully get you to buy it, okay? That's generally the way board gaming review copies work. They aren't really sent out for review. So I take them as somebody who got sent a book, a movie, a TV show. I'm gonna like discuss it. I'm gonna try to not be as biased as possible. I don't care who sent it to me or how I got it, and I'm going to talk about it that way, okay? So to the jackasses on Facebook who are saying, how dare this guy get review copies? He should be grateful. He should be begging and bowing and being super positive about the game because he got a copy. And how dare he say something negative about my game? That's like saying, how dare those movie critics get to see the movie early before me? And they said bad things about that movie. How dare they? Okay? It just shows how not bright you are to assume that you're given a review copy, you must say positive things. You are the problem. You are the reason there are channels that exist that literally only play things they say good things about, and people have shelves full of games that they don't enjoy and they regret, okay? That's where I come from. I'm a gamer too. I spent many years in this hobby being tricked by watching playthroughs and tutorials and reviews of people who are just doing what the publisher wants and are just saying good things because they don't want to burn a bridge and they just want to get the next copy and they want to get inside and they want to be first to make a video, they want to be first to make a live stream, and they do not want to risk those relationships whatsoever, so they will just be positive. How does that help you? How does that help you? That doesn't help you. That doesn't help anyone learn what this game is and make a proper decision on purchasing. When they just tell you this game is great, you need to own it, they're not thinking about like, what is on your end? What is your budget? What is your play group? What is your taste? If you're just mindlessly buying stuff because some YouTuber told you to buy it, okay, man, you got more problems to look at than decide what board game you need to buy next, okay? So that's what I do here. I discuss, I try to be different. That's the number one thing. That's my main goal, creating content. I want to create content that not everyone else is making. I want to be myself, okay? So I don't want to make the same video you watched already on someone else's channel. So when you come over here and you go, Rob does it this way, I don't like it. Perfect. I want you to not like it because then I'm making content that's different than the content you like. So someone else might like it, okay? That's how we do here. So I know most of the people I'm addressing right now won't even make it to this episode, which sucks because that video is now locked and it's there. And I thought I'd address this stuff at the beginning, let people know I'm going to be long. We're going to go deep into it. We're going to teach you how it works. We're going to give you overviews. We're going to talk a little bit about it as we play. We're going to go into deep about our strategy. I'm not here to make a video for someone who already owns the game and has played 100 hours. Okay, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to show people the game who maybe don't know what it is and how it works, and maybe you've never owned a chip theory game before. But the chip theory fanboys, anytime I say anything that's not making them feel great about their purchases and giving them some confirmation bias, they freak out. They're poison. They're toxic. They call me toxic because I talk about how it is straight up. Okay? And that's why I say I don't care if Chip Theory sends me another game ever. I say that about every publisher because it's true. If I really wanted to play the game, I could go buy it somewhere else. I'm just letting you know that little free copy I get, it's not swaying me whatsoever. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If I got swayed by that, then my content is worthless. Okay? Then I'm just another yes man who's just being happy and fun and like, buy this because the publisher sent it to me. Please, I need their copies. And to those that said I should be grateful because without copies like this, I have no job, doesn't know the like 99% of publishers I say, I don't want your games. I get offered games all the time, every freaking week. I'm at the point I have enough followers. I get emails from publishers that I've heard of, publishers I've never heard of, and I have to say no to games all the time. All the time. I say, sorry, that's not for me. I'm not interested in a game like that right now. Good luck with your project. Good luck with your campaign. Good luck with your brand new game that just came out. It's not for me. It's not for my audience. Especially publishers that just like have blanket emails that don't understand what content I even create. And they're like, Rob, I love your review videos. Can you make a review for my game? I had to go like, I don't have any review videos. What are you talking about? You obviously don't know who I am. You're just blanket marketing. Get your game out of here. I don't even want to touch it. So there you go. I just want to address that because there's new people who come to the channel who don't understand when they see an 8-hour video and I title it playthrough, they assume, oh, board game playthrough has to be the same amount of time it is on the box or less. No, it's a playthrough plus. So I renamed the streams for this game for fun and renamed the title to, this is more than just some rushed gameplay. Because there's some people who already know the game very well. They've watched the 4-hour how to play on Chip Theory and they're like, I just want to see this game played quick and dirty. That's not what I do here and it's not what I intend to do here, okay? That doesn't help anyone really learn about this game. If you already backed this game all in, this stuff's not for you. This is not for you, but I should have said that straight up at the beginning.
I think you did, but I think sometimes also people hear what they want to hear.
Yeah.
So
it's crazy. But this happens every time I play a new Chip Theory game, and I always comment on it, and I make fun of the Chip Theory fanboys, which I may or may not be one myself. But again, I don't sit there in like a Discord and a Facebook group only talking about the one Chip Theory game I play over and over again for 5 years and never care about anything else. These are lifestyle games. They're deep, they're involved, and you have to dedicate your time to them. I'm not that. I'm not you. I can't. I got to play other stuff. I want to play other stuff. I don't want to play too many bones for the rest of my life. It gets boring after a while, for real. It does, okay? They all do. Every board game to me just gets boring after a while. And the same way with video games and stuff. I play them for a little while, I get in a different mood, I switch genres. Then I play something for a little while, I beat it, I switch genres. It's just how I do. I like playing different things. Life's too short to just sit there invested in one thing till the end. In my opinion. For me. Everyone else is different. Some people will start like, I don't know, learning a music instrument when they're like 3 years old and play that all the way till they're dead and achieve the highest level of that. That is great, and that's your thing. Do it, that's awesome. That's not me though. I like to do different things. I like to experience different things and try different things. I like going to the buffet. I don't need to go to the steak restaurant, get the one great steak meal. Once I try the steak meal once, I don't care about it anymore. I want to go to the buffet and try a little bit of everything. I love tasting all different things, okay? I'm just a gamer and I have a YouTube channel, okay? I'm trying not to be just a marketing machine for publishers, okay? I'm trying not to. I'm trying to be a little bit more on the critic end of things. So again, if you were like if Amazon only sent the Lord of the Rings TV show ahead of time to people who are only going to say good things about it, would you not be pissed? Would you not feel that stupid? So like, the fact Chip Theory is willing to send me a game and I'm willing to say whatever about it shows that they're confident in their product. And I have to respect that. Because there are publishers that are not confident. They will only pick and choose who they want to send reviews to. They will set up embargoes and NDAs and try not to make anyone say anything until the game is already on the street. That's also for marketing, to have everything, all the noise happen at the same time you can buy the game. But sometimes people do that in the video game world and stuff so that bad reviews don't go out for their game until after people have already pre-ordered it, already have it, and it's too late, you know? So yes, you should be asking Chip Theory to send their game to more people that don't like their game. Okay? So then they can try it out and they can inform people, because maybe out of that audience of that person who might not like it, there might be one person in our audience that does, and then they buy a copy, and then they make their money back on the copy they sent out anyway. So it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know. This is weird. It's just weird to see. It like doesn't bother me. It's just like, the part that bothers me is like, where am I failing to educate? Where am I failing to inform? Are my thumbnails wrong? Like, can I not call my content playthroughs then? Because every playthrough I look at of any video game, they're like 30 something hours long. The person playing is talking with their live chat. They're taking breaks. They're having a good time. They're talking about strategy. They're answering people in their chat who have questions about the game. Like if you go watch any game on Twitch right now, a video game that's coming out soon that someone has early access to, Star Wars Outlaws, let's say, right? People are playing that game early. You can go in their chat. They're playing it for freaking 16 hours and you can ask them anything about it. Hey, you're 10 hours in right now. What are you thinking? How's it going? What do you think about this mechanic or that mechanic or this mini game or whatever in the thing? They will tell you. It's just how it is. That's what content I'm creating. Because that's where I come from. I want to bring the maturity, the respect, and the video game industry tropes and the Twitch streaming etiquette 101. I'm trying to bring that to board gaming. That's what I've been doing for like the past like 10 plus years since doing board game streams and videos, okay? I'm trying to bring that and mature this immature, this like unorganized hobby. I'm trying to bring it to that. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do here. That's the content I'm making. So if you're already in a Facebook group or a subreddit or I don't know, a Discord, and you already buy everything Chip Theory buys, and you're like one of those early backer people, or you go all in, or you just like hanging out with other people who are like-minded and just feel good about your purchases, no matter how maybe unnecessary they are. This stuff is not for you. I'm not for you. I don't make videos for you. That's why I don't share my stuff in those communities anymore. Because then they're just going to say my content's great, it's awesome, you know, keep making more content for my publisher only, you know? And that's what started to happen. And it was like, ugh. I'm trying to add or deter more people from your community and educate them more than just the person who's going to play half a playthrough and go, yeah, this game's amazing. It's great. Thanks, Chip Theory, for sending me a copy. You're amazing. Can you send me the next one, please? That's not me. I don't do that. Okay? I don't do that. I try the best. I try the best. But yeah. And I know there's nothing but great comments on the last video. I'm going to read some comments from chat. I'm just trying to get it off my chest.
And we'll get your super chats in 1 sec.
Yeah. I'll scroll back up. Don't worry. Oh my God. Thank you guys. But yeah, I was just like freaking out a little. It happens every time I stream a new game. Not just Chip Theory, but like any publisher. Mm-hmm. There's always people that come and find the channel for the first time and they're like, oh, why is this guy's playthroughs longer than such and such channel? And it's like, Rob's not for me. Talks too long before playing the game. I'm on YouTube. You can scrub forward. You can literally scrub till you see me moving stuff around on the game. Like, is that such a big problem?
Or click the next video of somebody else.
Yeah, go search another channel. So those comments about like Rob needs to be like more thankful or grateful for the Kickstarter platform and crowdfunding in general because he wouldn't have a job without it. Man, I go to my local game store. Yeah, some games there are from crowdfunding, but like if you think if crowdfunding games disappeared, if you don't think the good publishers would find a way to get their games, oh wait, they used to. Wait, they have for decades before crowdfunding became a thing. There's still hundreds of games every year that came out. If I really just want to play through games on my channel, there's places to find board games. Board games will find a way. Okay? I shouldn't be thankful that there's a crowdfunding platform. I just get bored when the same companies do crowdfunding over and over again to like just keep releasing games and then like screwing people over by charging them shipping 7 times and not delivering projects and lying and using future projects to pay for old projects and having very poor project management skills. It's hilarious how many publishers out here is like a husband and wife team and have never even like watched a YouTube course on project management. It's insane. And they just mismanage money like crazy. So it's not me bitching that this game has come from crowdfunding, about addressing the comments about crowdfunding. Crowdfunding is just annoying. I get bored. I go on it. It's just I'm feeling I'm being lied to with marketing all day. I feel like I'm being treated like an idiot when I read every single crowdfunding page that's telling me, oh my God, we broke our stretch goal in 30 seconds. Stretch goal is a bullshit. Or our project goal is bullshit. It's like fake funding goals all over the place, fake marketing. We have a super epic campaign of 3 hours. You know, that's not epic, you know? Like, you can't just put epic and 27 miniatures in a box. Like, I just get sick of crowdfunding, okay? It's not because the game was on crowdfunding, I hate the game. Like, somebody thought that, I don't know. But anyways, there you go. There's a Rob rant for today. Those who made it to episode 2, you're welcome. You're welcome.
The one thing that I will say is you never even said if you like the game or don't like the game. We specifically said...
No, but those that know who watched could tell I really like this game. Because I can't hide it. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, like, but some people said you didn't.
I have no poker face. Because they watched the first 5 seconds.
That's what I'm saying.
And once I say something negative about the game or the publisher or about some way they've made the rule book or something they made a token that's not good or the material they used for their cards was bad, people instantly close the video and go, screw this guy because he talked bad about something I spent hundreds of dollars on. He's so negative. I don't want to hear someone tell me my purchase maybe is not perfect. No purchase is, you dummy. That's just the way it is. Anyways. I don't know. I had other stuff to rant about. Now I forget. But yeah, there you go.
I guess go through these super chats and maybe something will spark you.
So I'm staying on the screen too for rambling. So if you are here and you're like, oh, I'm sick of hearing this guy talk. I just want to see them play episode 2. If you're watching later, I'm sorry again live. If you're live, you know, okay? Those who watch us can tell from my mannerisms if I'm like really into a game or not, right? And I love there was someone who replied to that stuff when someone's like, Rob obviously hates it. Rob doesn't like the game. Why did they send him copies if he doesn't even like it? There was people responding also who were understanding, were like, no, you dummy. Why would he play it for 8 hours if he didn't like it? Again, I don't have to. I can be like some YouTubers and literally get the game and unbox it, and that's my content. Or unbox it and look at all the components. That's my content. Or unbox it, play 5 rounds, and that's my content.
We also don't have to play it on the stream at all.
Correct.
Like nothing is forcing us to.
Yeah. I went to Gen Con. I had a behind the scenes demo of this game. I've been telling Chip Theory Marketing for like 2-3 years now. I'm interested. I want this game. I like whether it's good or not. I want it. I want to play it. I love fantasy games. I loved Skyrim the video game. I love Too Many Bones. I love most of the stuff Chip Theory makes. So like I want to try it at least. And if you have, they kept offering me other games. I'm like, no, thanks. I'm good. But that game I want. And they're like, yeah. We'll get to that game later, Rob. Stop asking for Elder Scrolls. I'm like, if you're going to send me a game, send me that one. Like, make sure I'm on that list. I don't care about this other list, but make sure I'm on that list. Because I'm very particular. I'm just a regular gamer. I want to play things I'm interested in. Whether they're good in the end or not, we'll find out. We'll find out, right? So there you go. There you go. Okay. Oh my God. Thank you guys for the donation. You're not supposed to donate and fund that rage, but yeah. I thought it'd be fun for those who actually like make it to episode 2, which I know most of the people I'm addressing are not even going to be here. But But I don't want to sit there on social media like arguing, keyboard warrior battling, you know? Like, yeah, you're wrong. I don't care if they watch my channel. I don't give a crap, right? I don't care if I please them or not. But I'm just like, I try to make sure that like people understand the content I'm making, and it's frustrating. Like, I'm literally doing a playthrough, but yes, I like to talk to my chat before. I always do polls on my games too. When I do a poll on a stream sometimes, I'm curious. I'm like, this game's been out for 7 years and I'm playing it on the channel. I wonder if everyone watching already knows how the game works. So maybe I can just get right to the gameplay. But then I do a poll in the chat every so often and I go, how many people are watching right now have actually played this game? And it's usually like 6% or less. They're here to learn about the game. So I have to explain it. And then with chip theory games and games with high complexities, super, super rich in strategy and tactics and discussion and the thought process. I love being vocal about that. Because sometimes I watch playthroughs in the past to like learn games, and they're not explaining why they're doing something. They're just going through the motions, you know, to show you like, oh, at this point you'll roll some dice, and then you'll do this, and then you'll do that. And it's like, but why?
Yeah, why did you use that over that?
Like, did you have to do that? Is there more decisions in the game, or are you just doing the only proper choice? Like, I hate when people are like, this is the only way to play a game or you lose. Bad game. But when it's like, you can choose any class, any skill line, you can pair any group party together, and the game's like, lets you just go wild, and there's lots of choice, and you have 1,000 options. I love that stuff. That's great. And that's why I try to point out, but you can't point that out without like showing like, man, we could go this way or that way, or attack this guy or attack that guy, or I could roll these dice or roll that dice. Oh my God, there's so much choice right now. Yeah, but that adds to the playthrough, and it makes it take, you know, the video be 8 hours versus like, could have been 4. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. But I also explained the game, right?
Yeah, you did.
And like Chip Theory took 4 hours to explain this game on a stream. I went and found their how to play video. It took 4 hours for them to stream and talk and teach the game. Okay. Oh, I know the other thing. Oh, I gotta address the super chats are all disappearing. I'm so bad. Sean, thank you so much.
Sean, thank you.
Sean says, I love you, Rob. Get that love out of here. I'm in the middle of a rant.
I think he wanted
no
you to
hugs
say
and no
it.
mushy stuff right now.
I think he wanted you to say it in the middle of your rant.
Yeah.
But anyways, lots of love for you though. But obviously that's who's here watching.
Drives me nuts. And I know typing out responses on Facebook, it's like not going to get it through, but it's like, I like just, this is my format and this is what I use. This is my soapbox. Jacko, thank you for the super chat. You were too kind and too generous. Says, hello, my name is Rob. I don't give two shits about burning bridges. 1,000%.
But he said that from the beginning.
That's how I live my life, to be honest. If people suck around me and things I don't like, life is too short, man.
Yeah.
Shake hands, wave goodbye, see you later, move on. It's done. This is how I do it. I don't care. I don't want to rely on people or have any biases, right? Like, obviously, Chip Theory is going to offer to send me a game, and it's going to save me hundreds of dollars so I can spend it on other games or other equipment or, like, make the channel better. Yeah, okay, I'll take the game. I'm going to play it anyway. I'll buy it anyway. I for sure would buy this game anyway. You guys know I would. Those who know, right?
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, it'd be so fake for me. Like if some new person came here and goes, oh, I like Elder Scrolls, and they come to watch this, like, and I just made the game look simple and fast. This is not a simple and fast game. Okay? Not a simple and fast game. And then I need to remind me, based on the Chip Theory stream yesterday, okay. I linked down below that stream. You guys should go watch it. Definitely should go watch it. And I'll tell you why in a second. Adam,
thank you so much.
I love it. There's like 15 likes on Adam's freaking super chat. That's crazy. To this style of playthrough channel, don't change a thing. I joined and subscribed for exactly what you bring to the table. Literally. Yeah.
Adam, thank you so much.
I try to be different, but I totally am fine with it that some people will they don't need 8 hours of talking about a single game plus, right?
Sure.
Some people don't need that. And that's the beautiful part. There's 1,000 YouTube channels covering board game content, and there's basically like 5-ish types of board game content. And then there's people who just clone that. But then those people who clone it also have different tastes and opinions, right? Like there's people inspired by certain channels, right? Like, you know, I got in the hobby and I was like, oh, War of the Ring, what's this game? And I found that Ricky Royal guy, right? I watched his stream and I'm like, okay, this guy's been doing this for a while. Look at this cool format he does. And then all of a sudden, a few years later, I'm in the hobby and I'm seeing other channels popping up doing the exact same format. And they're straight up like, yeah, I stole this format from Ricky Royal. I'm just trying to make content about the same games. And it's obviously they love him and they're trying to be like him. And then I did what I did, but I did it from like video gaming. I try to bring that in to be something different and playing the big long games that nobody will touch, right? I watch the Dice Tower and they don't make the big long games. They only cover like the family games and the Euro games and the gateway games. This is back in like 2012 or whatever. And I'm like, man, why aren't they covering like Lord of the Rings LCG and Game of Thrones LCG and these other games that are so huge? Why aren't they like huge in content? I mean, why aren't they covering these? And it's like, oh, I see. They have like a specific audience. They're trying to reach the most people. But like, why is nobody talking about the games I enjoy that maybe don't sell at mass market stores, you know? So that's where I came. That's what drove me to make this content. I've talked about it before. I'm like, nobody's making great videos about Game of Thrones, the board game, Game of Thrones, the card game, Lord of the Rings. Why aren't people covering these super awesome quality games, in my opinion? So that's what drove me, like, I'm going to buy a camera. I'm going to do some research. I'm going to learn how it works. And I'm going to make that content. And still, that's what drives me today, right? Mm-hmm. But now, there's a bunch of people that cover the same type of games now. Because, like, people started doing it. It was super easy just to grab an iPhone now. You can buy a phone and run a YouTube channel off a phone now. It's, like, so easy, right? But before, it was harder. You had to, like, be a little more educated in certain things, like digital photography and lighting and stuff like that, right? But so easy to stream now. So easy. You just start a live stream from your phone. Boom. Now I'm streaming something. Done. But yeah, it was harder before. But anyways.
Now it keeps going. I think there's a few more.
Yeah. Addie says, keep going, Rob. I was interested in this game and still want to play, but seeing it played, I don't think I'll be getting it.
Fair. Yeah, that's perfect.
Super fair.
Yeah.
Super fair.
17 months. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Addie. I appreciate the support. Michael Mills says, an epic post, 18 months in the making.
18 months. Thank you so much, Michael. Thank you. Thank you.
Michael, thank you for the 18 months of support.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Yogi, stop. Stop donating. Stop gifting memberships and stuff. Stop. Take a break, please. But I do appreciate it. Thank you, Yogi.
Thank you so much.
You were too generous. Yogi says, one of us, with pitchforks, fire emojis. I love it. Larry says, gifted Rob's Gaming Table membership. Larry, you're too kind.
Thank you so much.
Larry, thank you for gifting a membership to the channel. Thank you so much. Again, not paid for by publishers to play these games. I just might get a review copy every now and then. And if I get a review copy, it means I was interested in the game originally. Keep that in mind, okay? If that helps you understand why. But anyone who thinks I need these review copies to make content does not see the pile of games I have sitting there that need to be played. And even the games I've already played on the channel, like, to be honest, I could like probably play Lord of the Rings, like LCG, for example, all year long and still be totally fine.
Well, didn't we get one comment on
this
video, playthrough one, about another game?
Yeah, it's all the time.
When are you going to play X game?
And usually it's people asking about games that are not on crowdfunding and never have been.
Oh, no.
Which I love.
Yeah, it's like, wait.
So it's like, yeah, it's basically people want us to play the more bigger lifestyle games with tons of expansions that they're not seeing people make content for it. Because most people get the games and they play the first scenario and they stop. There you go. I made my content. I signed my agreement. I'm done. I move on to the next game, right? I'm just trying to document like my enjoyment through the hobby, really, right? I play some games a lot longer than others, but I'm trying to get to more games and I realize I can't get to that many in a year. So still trying to be different. I'm trying to be an alternative channel that should not be compared to others. And now there's other channels that come to me and literally try to do what I do and clone what I do. So I know I'm doing something right. If there's channels that are literally like come and I get emails from people that are like, hey Rob, I've been getting emails for years from content creators who are way bigger than me are like, Rob, how do you do that green screen thing? Rob, how does your game look so sharp on the table? Rob, how do you do this on your live stream? Rob, how do you do this? And it's like, ugh. It's like, okay, that's a good thing. Mm-hmm. But it's like, go do your own thing. Go do your own thing. Okay? Mm-hmm. Use some creativity. Okay? Anyways.
To get into what you're going to talk about is a good transition. Yogi says, to be honest, the only reason I could follow Chip Theory game stream was because I'd watched your playthrough for 8 hours.
Correct. Okay, so the Chip Theory thing. I have some love and hate for this, okay? We streamed on Sunday, as you know, if you're watching episode 2, 8 hours long, getting into this game. We'd only played it, I played through it 1.5 times, full campaign and a half. Mel played like half a campaign, okay? Mm-hmm. And we're trying to play it before the crowdfunding ends. I repeated that 1,000 times during the episode, but it still took 8 hours. And there are certain people, maybe even some people at Chip Theory, that saw I took 8 hours to do a playthrough. Oh my God, that is going to scare people away from the game. Okay? There was a grumpy designer in the back left corner of their stream yesterday, which I've linked their stream down below. If you want to see this game played by experienced players who have been dabbling with the game for like 4.5 years, if you want to see what it looks like when you and 3 friends have played this game for 4.5 years, how your playthrough will be, yeah, you can get it done in just over 3 hours if you kind of play quickly and tell people to stop talking and hurry up and take their next turn, okay? If that's what you're looking for, they have a video showing you how, if you play this game after 4.5 years of experience with designers at your table, it will take just over 3 hours in that specific campaign. Because they even did say some other campaigns take longer. Sometimes you could do more delves and stuff and it'll take longer. They didn't even have a long delve. They didn't even have that many big clashes and stuff. And you can make a playthrough take longer by making different choices during the playthrough. Just like Too Many Bones, right? If you, I'll take peaceful, 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 super fast, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But if you're like, I'll take combat, 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 you'll be there all day.
Yeah.
Okay? But I think some people, and I know they were joking when they're like, we're trying to make our playthrough shorter than Rob's playthrough. They obviously didn't watch the playthrough and know it's more than a playthrough. Okay, I'm basically explaining your game from scratch to someone who has no idea what it is, okay? That takes 8 hours, because I saw Chip Theory try to teach their game, took 4 hours. I saw them play it, took them just over 3. So that to me is seven plus hours. But somehow they're afraid or they're worried that when I have a playthrough on my channel that says playthrough and it's 8 hours, I guess some people got scared or worried and were like, oh my God, why did Rob take 8 hours to play? This game's too long. And there's this little guy in the back drinking Dr. Pepper at 9 a.m., this designer on the game, this grumpy dude, like the grumpiest dude I've ever seen. He's like falling asleep playing the game. I don't know who this guy is, but like, I don't know. Anyways, I'm sure he's great at his job, but this guy sitting in the back just kept going, yeah, we need to hurry up. We need to make the playthrough quick, because this is what we're trying to show you. Experienced players can play this game quickly. This is what it looks like when experienced players play the game. And I took that as like digs at me, because we even said right at our stream, we're not pros. No. We're just going to show you how the game works and explain it. And get this, I bet most people who buy this game will never get to the point where it takes them just over 3 hours to play the game. Because it's going to take you many, many playthroughs of it taking 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, learning the game and looking up in the rule book, because they have really shitty reference sheets. This game's reference sheets, like Chip Theory went back a step, man. They went back. Like their rules in this are like okay, but they've not progressed in the rules and reference sheets and like intro tutorial scenarios. I was going to save this till the very end, but that is something they need to invest money in, because it sucks. It really sucks to learn a Chip Theory game compared to other games of similar complexities that have nice learn to play guides, rules reference guides, intro scenarios that thin down the rules. Just reading someone's playthrough turn by turn is not how you like, it's how some people learn the game, but you need to have like, we saw that with Cloudspire when they redid the Cloudspire tutorial. I don't know why they just did it for that game and didn't carry it forward. That was beautiful what they did. They need to keep doing that for all their games, but they don't. So it's like, it sucks. It sucks to learn these games. And this, I'm showing you, full disclosure, what it looks like when someone's on their second or third playthrough of a game. You might take 5, 6, 7 hours to play it. That's just how it is. But if that scares you, this game is not for you. If you're okay taking many hours to learn the game, to get to the point where you can play it in 3 hours with some friends rushing, then the game is for you. But that's not it. So I feel like my playthrough is mislabeled because people just look at the thumbnail and go, oh, playthrough, 8 hours, game's not for me. And I think the publisher is scared of that. So that's why they quickly made a playthrough that was rushing. And they literally right from the beginning were like, let's play this fast. Let's play this fast. Hurry, hurry, hurry. We got to speed up. Like Andrew and the other guy in the back corner, they were like constantly like, this is what it looks like when experienced players play a game. Let's play quicker. Let's play quicker. And they were joking like, haha, we saw Rob's 8-hour playthrough. Let's make sure it's quicker than that. And I'm like, that's funny. But you obviously didn't understand it's more than a playthrough. And I'm like, wait, that's on me though. I didn't label it properly then. So that's why I went and relabeled it, like deep dive campaign, you know, some gameplay discussion, strategy, tactics discussion, interacting questions and answers with the chat. That's what we do here. It's like more than that. More than that. So yeah. And it was funny seeing people in the chat asking them in their Q&A like, hey, are you going to make like a Mercury's wings or boots or whatever for this game? Like you did for Hoplomachus, because that was too long, you know? Like not everyone gets to the point where they play a game for 3 years straight and then get so fast with it. to me, I would never want to play a chip theory game where I'm rushing. I know these games are long and take forever to play, and I enjoy that. That's why I always say I love setting them up on a table off stream and playing them an hour here, 2 hours there, and just enjoying, because I love not rushing it. But if you're looking for like a fast board game you can play in 2 hours, you should not really be like looking at a game like this, or Too Many Bones, or Hoplomachus, or Cloudspire, or Burn Cycle. Those games are meant to be like, don't give them a time limit. You just enjoy them at your own pace and have a good time with them. And I try to like reiterate that over and over again, but like publishers get super scared when like, if they don't put like solo on the box, or it goes up to 4 players, like they just want to sell more copies, right? So they get desperate and like, oh, this game can be played in 60 minutes when you have 3 years of experience playtesting it. Like, just be honest, man. Just be honest. Like, real people will understand, right? So anyways, yeah, very frustrating. So yeah, I don't know where I was going with that completely, but yes, if you want to see a fast playthrough of what it looks like when experienced players play the game, link down below in the video description. That is not what I do here. That's not what I'm trying to do. I don't care. There you go. But yeah, pro tip to chip theory games, if you're going to live stream your board game, make sure everyone playing the game is excited about the game. Because if you're the publisher and there's a guy yawning in the background who does not look like he wants to be there and he's grumpy as fuck, that is bad marketing for your game, okay? I can be grumpy and play your game. I'm not you. It's fine. But when you're promoting your product, make sure you're showing it that you're happy and you're playing it. Because a dude drinking like Dr. Pepper at 9 a.m., yawning and falling asleep should not be the guy at the table. I don't care who he is. He just should not be there. Okay? Because people who don't understand who you are going to come in and see that and go, man, that game must be really long. This guy's yawning and like doesn't look like he wants to be there. Like, I don't know. But they always just trying to please their core fans that they assume already, the guys that hang in their Discord all day and like know them. But they need to remember there's like new people coming all the time, especially when you have a game based on an IP. New people are going to come in and look at this game. This game is not for light board gamers or new board gamers, by the way. This game is for hardcore board gamers who might also be interested in Elder Scrolls. If I didn't say that enough in the last stream. There you go. What else?
Adam has a super chat here. I don't think it's popped on the screen yet, but Adam, thank you so much.
Adam.
Again, thank you.
Thank you. Says, for all the games I learned I didn't want, and all the games I learned I love, like Too Many Bones, for all the questions I already had answered when I play my game. Thank you, Adam.
Thank you so, so much.
Adam, you're too generous.
Thank you again.
You don't have to do that, though. But I do appreciate it. But yeah, so there you go. So yeah, but it was awesome. I watched their stream, and other than that guy in the back corner, it was great. It was fun to watch. They had cool different camera angles. And because I know the game, it was good to watch that stream. But if you don't know the game, they didn't really explain anything. So it wasn't really helpful if you're like, it's only helpful if you want to see like, what could it look like with my gaming group if we spend like 4 nights learning it in a row, you know? How will it be when we know all the skill lines and all the storylines and what's coming up in every end game? What could this game look like, right? But to me, that's BS. That's not like a true, like, most people don't play games that much that they own. Most people don't even open half the games they buy. But it's like, it's cool that it's there just to prove to you, like, I try to say on my streams, like, I'm going to play this game and it will take a lot longer than it needs to be, but it's because there's more to it than just rushed gameplay. Okay? I'm trying to give the, like, let's do a live presentation of the game with questions from the live audience.
Well, also playing with you guys and you guys making decisions for us and guiding our playthroughs wherever you can.
Yeah, being interactive, having fun. You're spending the time to be here with me. I'm going to respect that and try to like involve you in that time. Okay? And if I feel like I have any info, whether it's you feel the info is good for you or bad for you, it's just information. I'm going to dump information out of my brain through my mouth more than I need to. But it's because I feel like you need the full picture and you can use that to make your own educated decisions. So if I'm like, I don't like that this mat's like this, or this card is like that, or the rules are worded this way, you take that information and you go, oh, I like when it's like that. Oh, it's good he pointed that out. I never thought of that. That doesn't matter to me. That's great. At least it was presented because it might matter for someone else. There you go. Nancy says the Rant is even rantier at 2 times speed. Oh, yeah. But yeah. I don't know. There was one other one, and I forget what it was. But yeah, thank you everyone that watched the first episode. Much appreciated. Thank you for the comments on it. They were all too nice, so I can't like learn from any of them.
Yeah, nobody said we did anything incorrectly.
Yeah, that's the problem on my video. Like, nobody complained. And usually people do complain in the comments. So I was like, after an 8-hour playthrough, I'm going to have like the worst comment section ever. But it was really positive. So I assume I came across at the beginning and like let people know in advance what they were getting into, right? Why is this going to be 8 hours? I didn't know it was going to be 8 hours. I knew it was going to be long.
Yeah, we had no idea.
But again, when I played like Victorium, it's the same thing, right? Like we're going together and playing together and making decisions. It's just really long.
It did not feel like 8 hours, to be honest, playing it at all.
No, it flies by. It flies by. But yeah, there's always going to be new people who like first click on the content and go, oh, this is not the usual content I watch. And me, I'm like, yes! I want it to be not the usual content you watch. Mission accomplished. But then when they go telling people like, this guy's toxic and he shouldn't get the game, it's like, you are missing the whole point. You are missing the whole point. You don't understand anything. Jesus. Yeah, if I couldn't look up like movie reviews for a movie because they're only positive all the time, man.
Well, it's like anything. Even you go on Amazon and you're like, you listen to the reviews or
Yeah.
you read the reviews.
Imagine
and
they
you're like,
deleted.
okay, that actually, that makes sense, but that review doesn't affect me because X, Y, Z. Like, you know?
It's like Steamforge Games that goes and deletes all the negative comments on their crowdfunding that get mentioned about their crowdfunding. They go delete them all. There's other publishers that have done that in the past. Instantly, I'm like, I don't want to work with this publisher at all. Instantly, I'll never play their games or buy their games or nothing. But that happens all the time in crowdfunding. That's another stupid, disgusting thing about crowdfunding is the like filtering and like hiding the message. Yeah, it's all a joke, man. It's all a joke. Vinyl Rabbit.
Oh, do the super chat first because it popped.
Final Rabbit says, what game is Rob going to eventually play?
I know there's some trolling comments, but it's fine.
I know your name. I know who you are. I know you're being sarcastic too. For the gaming experience you provide and the knowledge you pass on to all of us.
Trevor, thank you so much.
Yes. It may sometimes be too much knowledge, and it's not all useful. I know this.
Thank you.
But everyone finds different use about all the different knowledge. And if I'm talking about a game different than another channel, now you have different points of view. You need that. You want that. Life is better with that in all aspects of hobbies in general. I hate when I go look up a certain game and I only find, like we're going to Gen Con, right? This happens all the time every year. We're going to Gen Con. I know there's early copies out there and I go look up something about a game because I'm like, what is that game? I'm going to quickly look on YouTube. And it's only like 3 people have the game and they're all like, this is the best thing ever. And I can tell the game is not the best thing ever. And it's not the greatest game they played this year. It's not even the greatest game they played this week. But they are so thankful that the publisher gave them a copy because they only have 1,000 subscribers or less, or they only, have like 2 likes on their videos and maybe 100 views ever, right? They're going to obviously be super thankful and talk great about the game. But it's like, that's not good. That's not good. That doesn't help me. I just go close. I'm not watching this. And the same reason someone closed my video because it's too long or I'm saying bad things. I close a video when I can tell you're talking out your ass and you're telling me this is the greatest game ever because the publisher gave you the game or paid you for the content. It's crazy. But Trevor, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. There's a couple more that popped there.
There's a problem in this industry for sure. It needs to grow the fuck up. It's so bad. So bad in board gaming. It's like everyone's just so desperate to sell another copy. But I look at video games, movie, TV. If you're going to make garbage, you got to be like okay with the repercussions, right? And you got to be okay with what you're creating. The art you're creating is not for everybody. So stop jamming in 4-player modes in 2-player games and solo modes in cooperative games that should never be played with lower than 2 players. Stop doing that. Stop being so desperate to sell another copy. If your stuff is good enough, it will sell on merit. Like people, word of mouth will spread. People will love it, right? But like too much of this fake funding goal crap, man. And people just like, oh, publisher, you're so amazing. Thanks for giving me a game. Oh my, I will say nothing but good things. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's a problem with our industry for sure. And it needs to stop. It really needs to stop. But I can only control myself, so I'm just going to be me. There you go. There you go. Anyways.
Sorry, there's two.
Yes,
members.
Jonathan.
Jonathan, thank you for clicking the join.
Thank you for clicking the join button.
Thank you, thank you.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Nancy, thank you so much for clicking the join button again.
Thank you so much.
Thank you much for being a member. I see that gold die. I appreciate it. Thanks for being a member. But yeah. Kanji, Derek, sorry, I didn't watch your content. I don't want to talk about your content. I'm just going to talk about other content I want to talk about. But like, yeah, I don't know what you said about the game. I don't care what you said about the game. We're not talking about what you said about the game. But if you guys want to see Derek's opinion, his YouTube channel is in his name, and you can go check that out. He has played the game already, is what I've been told. But yeah, if you want another opinion, go check out on his channel. But yeah, I don't know. So if the things I'm saying apply to you, I still feel the way I feel. But I haven't watched his content, so I don't know. But in general, it's a problem. It is a problem. Mm-hmm. People getting game from publishers and being overly positive, and then later when you ask them why that game wasn't in their top 100 for the year, and they told you game was amazing and you should buy it, and then at the end of the year it's not even listed, red flag. Red flag. Red flag. There you go.
Well, that brings back to the very beginning of the point of the whole conversation of then they come here and say Rob shouldn't get the game because he's not overly positive.
Yes.
So like wraps it all around.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
If more people were just honest and not afraid, then yeah. But again, just compare what I do. Compare this, like, we're creating content for the game. Like, yes, you can be given copies of a game. If you're just saying, I'm going to market it for you, and the publisher's asked you, can you please just make a how to play video? That's fine. Mm-hmm. And they pay you for it, that's fine. If they're like, can you do a preview of our game? And just read from this marketing script or only talk about, don't give a review, like, that's fine. Just label it as such. But too many times I just give a review copy going here and I'm like, I'll do a playthrough. And it's like, we're going to talk about it. Like, that's just how it is. But yes, it needs to be more like books, movies, comics, video games, TV shows. You're going to see people criticizing it, good or bad. It's their own opinion. People trying to summarize it with spoilers. People trying to summarize things without spoilers. We need more of that in this hobby. We need more of that in this hobby. Not people just giving review copies only to people who say good things about them. That's poison.
Right.
That doesn't help anything.
It's fake for everyone.
It's fake. It's not good. Who do you trust? It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Oh, Derek had a couple mini rants. No, they can't be called rants. I've trademarked that term. Mm-hmm. So maybe they could be Derek disagreements. I don't know. Rob rants, that's already taken. So Kanji can't officially rant, or my lawyer will reach out to Kanji. Mm-hmm. Kanji's lawyer will be in contact with my lawyer. They're probably the same lawyer, though. That's the problem.
So Ultraviolet says people need to learn to take constructive criticism. So it's that's not the problem. The problem isn't the publishers. Yeah. The problem is
maybe
because yes, maybe that is who they're going to give their games to on purpose. But the problem is like the super fans of the game.
Yeah.
They don't want to hear anybody talk negatively in any way about a game that they went all in on and like are super backers for.
People don't like hearing that what they purchased maybe wasn't the smartest purchase.
Right.
People love buying things and getting into fandoms and hobbies and stuff and only want to hear positives, like confirmation bias, right? Mm-hmm. But that's why you shouldn't click on these type of videos. Like, if you're coming here, like, understand I'm going to talk about it from my point of view. And I'm trying to also very much address the person who's never even seen the game or cared about the game before.
Yep.
Yeah. And making sure they can follow along.
The other thing that someone said too was a lot of people actually said that they liked that the stream was that long because they had somewhere to hang out all day. Yeah, and that's the other thing that we're doing is just like a place for you to come and hang out, whether you know the game or you don't.
Which is like streaming, the video game streaming culture that's been around for decades. Exactly what I'm trying to like bring to this hobby. This is what I'm trying to be in this hobby. I'm not worried about when my start time and end time are. It's like, I'm going to make content that like, that's different. That's like a different place to see. Like, if you just want to know in 5 minutes what someone thinks about the game, or go watch like a YouTube short about a game, go ahead. Those exist out there, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, if you want to see the first few turns of play and then someone's thoughts, those exist out there. If you want to see an unboxing, those are out there. If you want to see the publisher playing through the games, those are out there, right? Sometimes. But yeah, it's like, that's not what we do here. Anyways. All that was just to waste time so people could show up to the stream. So is that 50 minutes? I think we're good.
And they can get mad later when this video is too
long.
long.
I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I need to put in the chapters in this one, though, like when the rant starts and when it ends, so people who are watching later literally can just get to the game, continue.
Oh, yeah. People are already talking about like making cuts and
I need to do that.
Snips of different things.
Yeah, the problem is it happens after the stream. When I do long streams, they take like literally overnight to process sometimes. So I can't add the chapters in so quick sometimes. But yeah, and I forget. I'll just move on. But yeah.
We're just weeding out the people that don't want to be here.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because they've already left by now.
Yeah, they won't make it this far.
They won't make it this far. You're right. They watched 5 minutes.
That's why I wanted to wait to criticize anything about the game, really, till like the end. But even last stream, I like couldn't help, but sometimes just things spill out, right?
But even if you love a game, there still might be points of improvements.
But yeah.
There was one funny comment. So scroll. I don't know if you can scroll to the very, very top. It made me like literally laugh out loud. If you can't, then I can kind of.
I don't know if I can get that far, but I'll try. Oh yeah.
Oh, you can't. Okay. So Sean had a comment like at the very start before it even started, and it said something along the lines of like, he has stopped the mail, he has ordered his pizza for dinner, pre-ordered his pizza for dinner, like all this, like what he has done for the day to be able to sit and watch the stream for 8 hours. Sean, I don't know, it's gone off the stream, so I'm like
buckle in,
badly paraphrasing what you said, but it was so funny I laughed out loud.
Like a super locked in, like
yeah, it was like I've done this. Oh, he said like the pets are in the kennel like for the day.
No
like,
way.
Oh yeah, all of it was very funny. I laughed out loud while Rob was doing something. Yeah, I wanted to just.
Sorry, David G. I see says, I will not be ignored. David,
they were joking. Like a lot of people were like,
how
joking.
long until the first battle? 3 hours today? Yep. And now again, here's the other problem with this game and all Chip 3 games, which I try to explain to people. Yeah, how do I say this? So a lot of people who I can tell have already like learned a game and understand the game, maybe even own the game, and they just want to see gameplay. They assume that the gameplay session of their board game starts when you're taking the first turn. But that's not the case.
No.
A chip theory game, you are engaged and playing the game literally from the moment they start saying take out setup materials and choose a character, choose a class, take your starting skill line. That, to me right there, that's when the gameplay starts. Because that stuff is some of my favorite stuff in the game. And like and nobody ever shows that stuff ever. It's usually like rushed through or that kind of stuff. And it's like, well, maybe it's not. I don't know. I stopped watching like other content, so I'm not influenced by it. But I always thought it was fun to like engage with the live chat and like build a character from scratch or discuss our party and burn cycle or like build up our gear lock group and like which dice to pick and all that. That is all part of the game. Mm-hmm. So it's like people are like, when's the gameplay actually start? When the first battle, for example, right? I know Dave is joking, but like this game doesn't start when you're in your first battle. It starts literally like today. It starts when basically we go day one and we're in our town and deciding what to do in the first town. That could take 30 minutes of discussing what we want to do in the first town. And that's the game. That's where it is. And I'm not going to rush that ever. Like, if you're the type of person, too, that, like, people come over and you're like, hi, guys, like, we played this game once before. Like, they sit down. You're not going to chit-chat with them. You're not going to discuss choices. You're just going to tell them to hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, pick your turn, hurry up, pick your turn, hurry up, pick your option, use your action, let's go.
Well, it's important, especially in a game like this, where you can work together to build characters and fill in weaknesses for the other people, right? So you need to know what my dice do in case they affect what you're going to take on your turn.
No, David, I know you're joking. But yeah. But yeah, I agree. Showing the interactiveness of the game, even if it's prolonged.
Yep.
And I think Chip Theory did that yesterday in their stream. They also showed like working together, but they already knew everything. So it was like, you couldn't really learn. They were just like, you should take that die. And they were naming dice by their names.
Oh, I don't know a single die name.
And I was like, I will never be able to do that with this game. I will always have to pick up the sheet. I still, like, no matter how many times I played Cloudspire, I still had to pick up those sheets. When I was like so many sessions into playing solo campaigns with the same faction, I still had to pick up the sheet and like read abilities, right? Like, I have to upgrade my base. Like, what were those options again? Like, yeah, that's why those reference sheets are made out of PVC, so they don't wear out over time, because you're going to constantly be picking them up and referring to them. Because the game is big. There's lots of choices. I don't care to memorize all that stuff, because it's there on a reference sheet, which is nice. So, like, that's part of the game, is making those fun choices and digging through the skill sheets. And, like, if you're doing that on a stream and reading through all the different options and the dice, of course your stream's going to take longer. And if you do that in your own plays at home with other games you own, then your playthrough is going to be more the length of the way ours take versus a publisher doing it in 3 hours, rushing with people who literally know the names of all the dice in the game. It's crazy. But it's cool to see both ends, right? And, like, you'll probably fall somewhere in the middle. So it's good to have both out there, I think. So, yes, I'm glad they streamed that, but in reality, not a lot of people will get to that level to be able to play a game in 3 hours or less. The hardcore fans will. But man, the more chip theory games you play, the harder it is to remember all the skills and the dice, man. It's so much. But yeah. Daniel, I appreciate it. Daniel says, I just want to say I love Unfiltered Rob.
A lot of people are saying that. First of all,
I don't necessarily love him.
No, but they're loving like your passion and like they can tell.
Yeah.
You know, based on what you're saying.
But yeah, I tried to just be professional before and like, let's just keep it to business, guys. But it's like, I don't want to, you can find tons of stuff like that out there of people just saying what the publisher wants to say or reading the Board Game Geek description of the game and then showing you the turns, you know? I don't want to do that. Anyways. And Brian understands. Like, anyone who's been around a while knows like what I'm trying to do is like, yeah. Brian says, going back to my earlier comment, we all love this channel and it feels like we are sitting at the gaming table with you all. And this is exactly the type of rants and stuff that happens at our table. Bingo!
Yes, that is very true.
Bingo, exactly. That's why it's called Rob's Gaming Table, not Rob only saying great things about game as fast as possible channel. Can't you? Derek, stop.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Derek says, who pissed off my friend?
I don't think you've actually said.
Well, it was mainly Facebook, but I stayed out of the Discord. Yeah.
People were trying to figure it out while you're talking, I think.
Okay. You want to know? Here.
You want to know? I don't know.
Here.
I'm sure they want to know.
I'll put the link in the chat. It'll only work if you're in the Facebook Too Many Bones community hub, whatever, which I'm not in there with my like normal account, so I can't bring it up on stream. I would have to sign in with my business account, and I don't want to do that on a stream, just in case you see some information you're not supposed to see, whether it's mine or a publisher or something, you know. But yeah, it's just a Facebook post. Somebody sent it to me. I don't even go on Facebook. I don't browse this group ever anymore. I was in it from like 6 years ago or something. But somebody just posted, oh, that's what I want to address, the original part of the post. I explained in the last one, I was trying to compare your two-handed strength build to being like Tantrum from Too Many Bones. Because Tantrum has heavy offense, but is weak in like defense and health and survivability. But this guy, I don't know, some guy from India or something, I don't know if he understands like English that well, but he basically said, he time-stamped it and said, look at like this idiot who's, how do you say it? Listen at 5620. Gearlock is super weak, Tantrum, and he puts like ha funny emojis. He links my video. Thank you for linking my video and sharing it. I appreciate it. You dummy. And then he mentioned some guy named Ben Jeffries to help him get on a pile up to like comment on my stuff. And then he says Tantrum ain't a Gearlock for the weak-hearted. So I think he thought I meant Tantrum is a weak Gearlock, like he's not good.
No, that's not what we were saying at all.
I was just saying he's a glass cannon, but again, this guy, I don't think he understands like English very well, or maybe I wasn't clear. But he's basically trying to get people to gang up and like come and bash me in my video talking bad about a Gearlock.
Yeah, and then trying to like send people over
This
here.
is how like fanboys, like this is directly the fanboys I address all the time, whether it's a Fantasy Flight game, basically any lifestyle game. There's Cephalophair Games fans, there's Chip Theory Games fans I deal with, there's Fantasy Flight Games fans I deal with. It's hilarious when the fanboys, the cockroaches, come out from under the rug. It's so funny. So funny. I love it. I love firing them up. And they try to like, get this guy. Get him. He said something about our game. Get him, guys.
However, the screenshot that they screenshot, the game looks great on the table.
Oh, yeah. It looks good. I appreciate you sharing my video.
Yeah.
Thank you for supporting the content.
Yeah.
But it's just funny seeing the stuff in there. That's where it is. So, like, I read this, like, 2 days ago. Somebody sent me this. And they just sent it to me in a screenshot, all the comments. And I was like, on my phone, I'm like, I'm trying to enjoy a show I'm watching. And I'm like, Mel, like, I don't want to do this right now. Like, why am I reading this stuff? I don't care. Like, I already see it's in a Too Many Bones group. Why am I reading about an Elder Scrolls video in a Too Many Bones group? I don't even know why I'm being sent this. But yeah, it was just funny. But it just made me upset. It's like, oh, I've been dealing with this for years. Is like, thumbnails and titling my videos is so hard. I put the live stream logo up there, like it's YouTube Live, to let people know you're clicking on an old live stream. So it's going to be longer than a short edited video, but still some people don't understand. But yeah. Yeah, he's trying to help me, I guess, get me more videos. But in there, I'm called Toxic. Which you could tell these people didn't really watch more than the first few minutes. Yeah, it's I'm grumpy about the campaign. I'm bashing the crowdfunding campaign. I'm toxic. I should be happy to have a pre-production copy to review.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
Mark Dens says, I know it gets the word out, but if I were Chip Theory Games, I'd be considering not giving him the next campaign. I'm okay with that. Really, I'm okay with that. I already said I don't want to play. If you were here, my member-only unboxing, I talked how I don't want to touch Cloudspire. I don't want to play any of the expansion stuff. I appreciate they're making content and finishing that game off. That is amazing. Because that game obviously didn't have the huge fan base of like Too Many Bones, right? And it didn't really get reviewed well. Because that game is like, that requires you taking a university course to get into that game and be super serious and play it all the time. Very hard to teach, and that game shines with more players at the table. And if you can't get a bunch of players around the table who have spent the hours and hours and hours learning that game and enjoying it with you, it's not the same experience. Solo is pretty fun in that game. I do like the puzzling nature of it, but I am so surprised they're doing another crowdfunding campaign with more classes. I think it's like shows they have balls. It's crazy that they like make stuff they're passionate about, and I have to respect that. It's huge. But if they don't want to send me copies, that's great, because I don't want copies of that stuff. I do not want to get that game out and relearn that game and try to figure that all out. And that's way too much time, and I don't want to spend on gaming right now. I'd rather be spending that on other games that I've never played before. Because that product too is targeted at someone who already owns the game and already knows about it.
Yeah.
I don't need to show you, hey, here's Cloudspire expansions for this. Like, if you want to know about Cloudspire, I already have hundreds of hours of it on the channel, right? So like, yeah. I don't mind if they don't send me stuff anymore. That's exactly what I said in the last video. And that's why this guy didn't watch it, obviously, to say that.
But
that's
I think
exactly what I said.
Then said, I don't think he watched the video. Though.
Yeah, that just shows that they didn't watch it.
And then people are fighting amongst themselves.
Yeah, it's... Oh my god, it's just funny. Anyways, it's just silly. It's silly. I think it's funny. But yeah, I appreciate those who are trying to clear it up, that actually watch the stream or like answering them, saying like, I don't think Rob would like play this unless he really wanted to. And like, you obviously didn't watch later when he was actually playing the game and how he was enjoying it. Yeah, it's just funny. But yeah, it's fun. But I do appreciate Matt Smith. I appreciate Matt Smith says, I'm halfway through that video. Rob talks way too dang much. I'm 2 hours and they finally start playing. So that goes to my thing of like, dude, we started playing when I was explaining what characters I picked and classes I picked. That's part of the game, you know? So anyways. But again, that guy probably already knows the whole game, has the rulebook memorized, has already played on Tabletop Simulator, and is probably like, I don't care about all that pre-fluff. Just get to the damn game, right?
But still watched it because said I'm 2 hours in.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I scrubbed through 2 hours.
So Matt Smith, thank you for watching and helping the YouTube algorithm help other people like you find my channel. Thank you. I appreciate it. Gotcha. But yeah, you can always scrub ahead till you actually see the gameplay. That's a pro tip.
And there's comments like, so there's one comment that says, I think you're taking things out of context. I think the guy disagreed about how cool Tantrum was. So that's not the original poster wasn't trying to be rude. I think they were like maybe making a joke about like what we had said, whatever. And then it's the discussion that
it's a discussion
that follows, and the way that people comment to the original post that had nothing to do with what the original poster even said.
Yeah, it was funny. But that's the one thing I read. And then the Chip Theory stream, and then, yeah. But none of the comments on my video, like, nobody comments anything bad. Like, I was surprised. I was like, man, I thought I was going to be answering comments, like, all night long after that stream. But, yeah. Instead, I find them. I lift up the rug, and there they are, hiding in some Facebook group.
Someone had said, did they also send you Discord messages as well? And I don't know, nobody that...
I don't think so.
So... we don't know if people are saying any negative or positive things on Discord. We don't know.
No. I'm just saying because in the past, in the Chip Theory Discord, I would sometimes find like people would send me screenshots or messages from there, which I'm part of. I just don't go and hang out in there anymore. Where they'd be sharing my video or talking about it, you know, that kind of thing. And like there'd be like misunderstandings, like why does Rob do this kind of content? And then people explaining, even Chip Theory people explaining like, no, it's like Rob's doing what he does, and like, you know, it's fine, and this is like, you know, yeah. So yeah, so just the same people that sit in a Facebook group only talking about Chip Theory stuff are the same people you'll find in the Discord. But it's not like a blanket statement. Like, every fandom, every company has their fanboys. Mm-hmm. Since like the age of probably 6, since the age of 6, I've been a Nintendo fanboy. I am the guy who will literally start fights at school growing up based on someone owning Sega. You're a loser. You have a Genesis. You're of a lower class than me, my friend. Nintendo is the best. Let me read my Nintendo power over here, because I'm better than you. Let's go hang out with all the Nintendo friends. Yeah, let's all talk about our Nintendo games and our Nintendo secrets. And then Sega, Genesis, and Super Nintendo. Of course, I'm online talking trash, or maybe that was N64 versus PlayStation. I'm on there talking trash. I'm like living in my own world. Same thing with GameCube versus Xbox and PS2 and all that. I'm the Nintendo fanboy. I know what it's like to live in those groups and sit on those forums and those subreddits and like just obsess over like your thing and talk trash about everyone who doesn't like it. I know what that's like. But yes. Vinyl says, but you were right about Nintendo, Rob. So yeah. But this is like, I know now better. Like, I know better. It's like life's too short. Like, there's something out there for everyone, and not everything is made for you. Mm-hmm. And just because something you don't like is not for you, it is for somebody else a great thing. So it's like, I just don't care anymore. Like, I'll play PlayStation stuff. I'll play Sega stuff. I'll play Xbox even. And I'll own Nintendo stuff. I just don't care. It's all good. But Nintendo does like treat quality really good. They take quality and not worried about just rushing out products to make a quick buck. And I can see that in our hobby, where there's publishers who will take extra long and try to fix things, and maybe too long, just to make sure the game they release is good, and rework it if they have to. And there's companies that will just delay crowdfunding extra years to get it right. And then there's companies that just rush it out because they need to make a buck, or just make a crappy campaign to pay for an old one and not really care about it. That exists in this hobby too. And you can tell and you can learn from them. But I definitely respect Nintendo's way of looking at things. Is like, we'll release a game when it's ready, because a bad game is forever a bad game. You know, a rushed out, unfinished bad game will always be a bad game. But if you take your time and you release the game right, you know, you have a chance, right? Like, it's hard to go back and fix it, right? Mm-hmm. But yeah, board game is the same thing. Board game, coffee, tea, yeah. Yeah, I don't think the Discord's toxic. I just know some of those people are in that group are also in there too, right? So that's all I'm saying. And I've seen in the past some people have been like, maybe not even directly at me either. Just sometimes people get a little weird if like you say anything about their favorite thing. It's just the internet. It's like battling over about stuff on the internet. It's like, it's a fun pastime. I've enjoyed it myself, right? It's like a hobby. But yeah, some people just take it too far. They're like sitting at work and they're just like in those groups, like ripping on anyone who says anything bad about things. Happens in politics too, I'm sure, right? You go and just listen to the people who only talk about your politics because you don't want to hear about how your politics might have some flaws, right? Mm-hmm. So like people just get in their groups and want that confirmation bias or whatever. But anyways. I know Facebook is a dead platform. That's why it's funny someone had to send me the stuff. Like I don't really go on it and browse it anymore. But yeah, I think my business account is still in that group because that's how I was able to bring it up on here on my other browser. But yeah, it's funny. Anyways.
Well, we appreciate you guys being here with us. That want to be here with us. And
yeah, it's okay. You guys
those that don't, we don't care.
I appreciate the criticism though. I appreciate honest feedback. I do. And like I do take it to heart that like Rob maybe talks too long about things. Like this has gone on way longer than I wanted it to. I wanted this to be like 20 minutes to hit all those 3 points. And we're over an hour into stream and like we haven't even started yet. But anyways.
I think all the people
I'll put timestamps and stuff later. I'll try to fix that. So hopefully that helps.
I do want to say though that because I was able to read through like almost all of the chat as you were talking, and a lot of the people in the chat were saying like this is the best rant they've ever seen.
I've done this rant before.
They're very happy with it.
I've done this rant before. This rant comes out once every like 3 years.
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't done it in a while though.
You were here for it this year.
Yes. I've done this rant before about how, yes, I'll get those comments of like, why is your stuff so long? Why are you saying negative things about this game you love? How dare you? And again, I'll come back to it. I don't know what my top 10 current games are, but I can tell you one thing about them. None of them are perfect. They all have something about them that could be improved, in my opinion, for me personally. But that doesn't mean some of them aren't perfect for you. And that doesn't mean some of them aren't the worst game ever. You should run for, like, don't even touch them ever. They're not for you. Because we all have different tastes, different requirements, different things in our life, different things we're looking for, different mechanics we like, gameplay lengths, our player groups like, what we can fit in our house, that kind of stuff. What we have space for and time for. Everyone has different requirements. So no game is like perfect for everybody. And that's the thing. So yeah. So keep that in mind. So I hate when people are like, oh, he said something bad about my game. Burn him. Burn him down. Get him. He should never get that game again. We hate him. Cancel him. Cancel him. He said our game setup takes too long. Get him. Get him. It's like, dude, I'm on episode 7 and playing this game. I obviously love it, you dummy. But yes, setup still sucks or whatever, like it's a
statement. It's a true statement of a game.
But it's from my opinion, my point of view. Like it doesn't matter.
To some, it may not matter.
Yeah. It's just funny. Anyways.
It bugs you. But Jacko does, to finish it off, says, anytime I get an F-bomb in the afternoon stream is a win.
I had to.
I know. You
I had to drop a few.
Out.
I have to. I have to be me. If I'm not swearing when I'm passionate, I'm not really being 100% Rob, just so you know. And I've talked about this before too. It takes me a minute to like filter that. So I'm not completely honest with you guys always because I filter out swear words most of the time when I'm on stream. So there I'm being honest about me not being fully honest, okay? So if you're hearing the swear words, I've turned off the filter completely. Completely, the filter ran out of battery, and it's just not working. Needs to be rebooted.
You had to let it out.
Yep. Okay. Feels good.
Someone was saying, do you have water? Because okay.
I feel good to get it off my chest. I was gonna just ignore it, but then I know I just wouldn't feel like playing the game today. But now that I've addressed that, I feel fine.
But again, this is like we're coming to a board game night and you guys are our friends, right? Like if something is bothering you in real life, when you get to your friend's place or whatever, you might chat about it for a little while, and that's just what we did.
And the real friends or the real fans or the real people who like understand and aren't have their heads up their asses, they don't even make it to this episode, and I know that. So I think I gave out great information in the first episode to someone who might be interested in the game. I showed many aspects of it. I showed how your first few playthroughs will drag on, just like ours do, even though we know the rules very well, I feel, because I've read them multiple times and I understand games like this and I did my research. It's still going to take you a while. And it shows you how, if you love making choices and decisions, it's there. It shows how complex the game is. All the information is there. Now, episode 2, episode 3, my solo playthrough next week. All that stuff is just fun and icing on the cake for friends, like for people who care. But I've done my job. I've shown the game. We did a playthrough of it. We spent 8 hours on the game, which is more than others have in some cases, and some have not. Like, I don't know. We'll see how it goes in the end. But yeah, it's like I just want to give alternate content, like more content for people that might be different than others. And it just adds to the options. You don't have to have all the options. You don't need all the options. Maybe you're only good with a quick review. But there's some people doing their book report for high school. They want to get a great mark and get the right mark for their future. And there's those who just want to pass the class and get out of there and never come back. And the two differences, some people only want to read the Coles notes or the back of the book and then do their book report. And there's some that come to my channel and want the whole book. Boring chapters and all.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best way I can describe it. If you want the Coles notes, there's channels out there to give you the Coles notes. We'll show you a couple turns. We'll give you their thoughts. And you're reading someone else's interpretation of the game. Those exist for all games. We need more people who are like showing the whole book. Boring parts and bad parts and great parts, all of it together. Because some people like doing long research for what they're doing to make the best decision or the best book report or whatever at the end, right? That's the way I kind of look at it. That's the way I look at it. There you go. All right. Okay. What I'm going to do though, to make a nice little breakup, and it'll help me find this later so that I can put a chapter in the video if I go to the be right back screen. But I'm also going to use that to actually just go to the washroom to try to kill two birds with one stone. And then we'll come back and we'll start over. We'll start and we'll do the real stream and we'll play the game. Okay?
Okay.
And that way when I'm scrubbing later through the video, it's easy for me to find in the little scrub line. I can find that when the stream goes from voice in the audio line to just like music that's lower volume, then I can put that chapter in there. So we'll be right back in a couple minutes. Thank you. All right, we're back.
We're back.
All right. So again, apologize to those who tuned in like Bert told, who came for a gameplay right away stream. Is obviously new here because we never really just get right into the gameplay ever. But yeah, Bert, if you're going to watch these streams in the future, which you probably shouldn't, maybe come back later when they're videos and you can watch them if you want. But again, if my content isn't for you, that's totally fine. You don't have to watch this. But yeah, I do apologize though to those who came and like wanted to see the continuation and have to wait an hour and 20 minutes. But again, the beauty of being on YouTube, it'll be a video later and you can watch it at your own convenience. Just like, you know, TV shows released on Netflix, 12 episodes are there to watch. Netflix doesn't tell you you have to watch all 12 in the same night. You can watch them at your own leisure when you want to watch them. Just like our content here on YouTube. You don't have to watch it when it's live. You can watch it later, and you don't have to watch all 8 hours all in one sitting. You can watch it when you feel like watching it, okay? Use the tools available to you and exercise those. And whether that's unsubscribe button, the dislike button, or the scrub bar at the bottom, go ahead, use them all, okay? There you go. There you go. Yeah. But yeah, come back later. No, you can criticize. It's okay. I criticize too. I can take it. I dish it out. Says, sorry for the critical comment. There is nothing wrong with the preparation if it has to do with the game. But what's the point of taking the keyboard to the keyboard idiots on the internet? Yeah, true. But it is related to the video, so I address it in the video. It's related to my content. I just want to get the message out through my content because they obviously saw I was being toxic in my content. So I want to address that in my content. But yes, I know haters are going to hate. Mm-hmm. And I hate the haters. But the haters fuel me, so it's all good. But it felt good to get it out. And I told Mel this just between streams. She's like, you feel better now? I said, yes, I do. I didn't want to sit here playing this game for 6+ hours, who knows how it's going to go, without getting that off my chest to the people watching to help them understand. And if that makes me lose some viewers, that's the point of it. That is the point. So if you're not enjoying this, it's not for you. It's not for you. And I don't need it to be for you. That's all. That's all. But yes, I should save it for the end of stream. I should have saved it for the end, but I couldn't sit here for like 6 hours and not address it.
Yeah, because then it would be how, like, you
because
would...
nobody watches that long and gets to that point, you know?
Yeah.
The haters watch only the first few minutes anyway. That's why I'm trying to address them then, and then they turn it off, right?
But that frustration you feel would affect the game.
Correct.
And then your thoughts on the game.
Correct. And it helps you understand where I'm coming from about this game, so you know. So that's all. That's all. It is nice to have a format where I can criticize, right? Like people who do like a movie review or a TV review, it's just out there and like they might never see anyone's like replies to it, right? It's cool about how like I can say things about some content and be critical of it, and you guys can come right back in the next stream in the comment section and in the chat and just tell me all about it. And then we can have a two-way dialogue. It's very interesting. But yes. But yeah. Yeah, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate you calling it out. I do appreciate you saying that because I did feel bad. I said sorry right at the beginning. I'm sorry for people who are here. I apologize that we're going to ramble on here. And this is what happened. And I had to do it. I'm sorry. But yes, again, my content's different. But yeah.
But I can see in you that you feel better. Like I can
do
see a difference in Rob's face.
I do. Because, man, I would not be having fun today if I sat there and that was bothering me. That, like, yeah. But yeah.
And believe me, we get other comments and negative things and we don't bring them up or say anything.
Yeah, and that's fine. That's fine. It's probably the most part that irks me is that the way I present the game, people might take it the wrong way and like misunderstand what I do.
Yeah.
And think they're comparing apples to apples, but it's really apples and oranges. Like my content is not the same as the other content, and it's meant to has a different purpose. It has a different purpose. I'm just a board game purchaser. And if I'm purchasing board games, I'd like to deliver the information respecting other board game purchasers that I would want to know if I'm making purchases, good or bad. You know, it's like if you went into the store and you're like, all right, tell me what coffee is good. I'm not a coffee guy. I want to order a coffee off your menu. Which coffee should I get? Just be honest. What's the best one that you think I might like as a new person to your store? You hope they're going to be honest with you and not just sell you the one that's not selling or the one that costs the most so they make the most profit.
Or the one that's going to expire.
The one that's going to expire. You hope they just like flat out respect you and just like understand and like give you the truth, you know? That's so. But yeah. It is time. It is time. All right. Let's get to it. How do we play this game again?
Where are we? We're somewhere you guys told us to go. That's what I remember.
We're in Eastern and Western Skyrim is the gazetteer that I grabbed based on the last one.
Okay.
And I put the reference sheet in here as my bookmark. The baddie skills or the enemy skills reference. Because we are continuing with the same guild. Thank you everyone that watched till the end of last stream. You are a psycho for surviving 8 hours. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Dedication.
Yeah, dedication. Thank you for voting on where to go next. I appreciate it, the real ones. But yeah, I apologize it took 8 hours to get there, though. I do. I really feel bad. There is no ghosts like snow ghosts. So, it's complexity 1. So if you can write on the campaign guide for day session 2,
yep,
A21, and put it in Skyrim, in case like the power goes out and we have to continue in another stream or something weird. We remember where we are in the book.
A21?
A21.
Okay, done.
Also...
Oh, what page, sorry?
I
was doing that for
34,
the
page 34. Also, did you say what our XP was at last session?
Yeah, 19.
Okay, perfect. The other thing, other housekeeping, the next episode is scheduled for Saturday. It should be good, assuming we survive today. But if you don't want to miss that one, and you're okay if I accidentally break into a rant at the beginning, you can click notify me to notify when it goes live. If you'd rather just watch it later at your own convenience and not have to listen to me when I'm rambling at the beginning, if that happens, and you just want to get to the gameplay, watch it later when it's done processing on YouTube in 1440p, and you can go scrub around through it and watch whatever, okay? But it does exist there. It's already scheduled. There's a playlist below in the video description where you can see the past videos, the future videos are all in there. I also, housekeeping-wise, this matters. I don't know if you can see it. I also thought that since I spent 8 hours going way too deep into this game yesterday, that maybe some people on the channel don't want to watch me do a whole other campaign of this after solo.
Let me hold this for you while you do that.
Because that one will be even longer because I'll be interacting with people on the stream and we'll all be creating a character together. It'll take way longer, I'm assuming, even though it's only one player, because we'll all play together, right? And it's not for everybody, but so if you go to this guy's YouTube channel, Rob's Gaming Table, okay, there's a community tab. I posted this. I think only people on phones maybe see this. I don't know. But I had a serious question. Is 8 hours too much? Is one campaign play too much? Is it enough for you guys to make an educated decision? Like, I got excited. I wanted to play the game solo also and try out a campaign playing with everybody. Because I want to do that in our playthrough. But then I was like, I don't want it to take even longer. I'll do that in a solo play so that people can already watch a full campaign and then I can do whatever the hell I want in my next playthrough, right? So I posted this. Be honest. Please be honest. I'm asking you, are you interested in seeing another campaign for real? Or would you rather me move on to some other game and show you some other cool game? Or do you want to see a second campaign? Or is it just like too much? So I posted this here. I don't think I can click on it because I'm not signed in. Yeah, it's going to sign me. But anyways, I don't know what the results are right now. I haven't checked them this morning. But if you want to go get your thoughts in on that, leave a comment, whatever you want to do. Yeah. Because if you're here and you're like, man, I'm good. I just needed to watch this played once. I don't need you to spend a whole other week covering it again. Go say no. Please say no. I'm okay not to play it and play something else. Doesn't mean I don't love the game. Just means like I need to start asking my audience more what they want to see, because maybe 8 hour playthroughs are not what they want to see. Or not 8. It'll be 8 plus 8 plus 8 maybe. I don't know. Eileen, thank you so much for clicking the join button.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. There you go. And there is no cheater option.
No. You can only vote once, so we didn't want to put silly ones.
But I think so far most people want to see that playthrough still. But what I wanted people who don't watch this playthrough to also vote. So that's why I posted it for like everyone who watches the channel. So I'm sure subscribers will see that on their phones. And if they're like, I don't care about this game, man. I don't want you to play another 32 hours of it or whatever it ends up being. You know, say no. Be honest. I'm not going to be mad.
Joseph says it's 24/7 an option.
No.
It's been discussed, but we
it's not
quickly said no to that.
Maybe okay, here's the thing. When Chip Theory played it yesterday, really quick, although when they played just one specific session, you know, like through one guild and one gazetteer, you could play that same guild in another gazetteer and it could take longer. It could take shorter. If you get some awesome XP pulls on peaceful encounters, and those are fast, maybe you don't need to do as many battles and set up clashes and delves and stuff, right? So if ever I, or you guys, or Mel and I were so good with this game, we literally just knew all the skill lines and all the dice, and we could quickly just grab what we need, and we knew all the enemy skills, and we were just very comfortable with the game, Chip Theory showed that even with 4 players, you can, if you know the game really well, if you have 4 people at the table that know those games and lived and breathed those games for 4 years, you can play it in like 3 hours or so, one session. Technically, then in like maybe 10, 11, 12 hours in a 12-hour stream.
You could do like a whole.
Which we've done for Too Many Bones before. We've done 12-hour streams for Too Many Bones.
Multiple.
And they did say on the stream, please don't play all 3 sessions in one day. Please don't do that.
So is that a challenge?
Yeah, I'm sure there are people out there who will. They're like, screw you, man. We're getting a cabin. We're having buddies over and beers, and we're going to play all freaking day and all night, you know?
Yeah.
And that's awesome. But again, I do not want to rush through these Chip Theory games, even when I'm trying to make content. I know if I make shorter content, people will click on it more on YouTube. That's the thing.
Oh, for sure.
But like, I don't care. No. I want to enjoy it the way I want to enjoy it and show you it being enjoyed. So, and really get into the nitty gritty. So yeah, here I am circling back again. But never say never. Joseph, never say never.
Never say never.
24/7 option? No. Maybe a 12-hour option? And we try to do a full campaign in one day? Maybe. I would never say never. But the problem is, honesty, after we play through this game, I have many other games to play, even some other publishers gave us at Gen Con or after Gen Con, that we have to put the brakes on this and learn those games and play those games and show them some love too, or hate, whatever. But we'll play them. And then maybe in the future we come back to this game. In reality, probably not, because there's too many other games to play. Great games come out all the time. Doesn't mean I don't play this game off stream though. That is definitely a possibility. But yeah, I would never say never. But I also would like to do it when the game is actually out and people own it. So then more people can play along who know the game. And then we can all make choices together and everyone can like have fun playing together. But yeah, when people don't know the game, it's like they're just relying on us to like portray the information, you know? All right. Session snapshot. Travel the map, engaging in combats, and discarding items to provide aid.
Okay, so you have to collect extra items?
Aid lowers final quest step enemy pool points, but can have brutal consequences.
Oh.
So travel the map, engaging in combats, discarding items, so hoarding loot is going to be good.
Yeah. And we probably have to like record how many we've discarded.
Well, I think it's like during the quest steps, they might give you keywords or discarding items to provide aid. That'll give you certain keywords.
Yeah. That then will help us.
Or maybe just tracking it on a quest sheet.
Okay.
Or a campaign log. It'll reduce the EP at the end, which means less harder enemies, but can have brutal consequences.
Yeah, that seems like a weird contradiction, right?
So basically that's telling me there's balance there. It's like, if you don't spend them, you'll have a higher EP, but then maybe not some brutal consequences.
I'd rather have the higher EP, I think.
Right? But if you go like either way is like bad, and if you ignore one or go the other, you're fine. Like that's what that gives me, right?
But brutal consequences sounds harsher to me than just knowing my EP.
we'll see when we get our first decision. We'll talk it out with you guys, and we'll figure out what the heck's going on there. But all right, here we go. Bodian, the field commander for the Outer Watch, explains that the situation in Eastern Skyrim is dire. Falmer have been reported in the region, launching savage raids on unsuspecting towns, he says. We suspect our former member, Deslandra, is behind it somehow, disturbing their traditional home of Blackreach. There are others who are looking into what exactly her dalliance with these her dalliance? I don't know. With these so-called snow ghosts portends. But the Watch feels responsible for her actions, and as such, we are going to do what we do best, help the community in need. He explains that you will have the blessing of the Outer Watch to be the guild's representative in the region, dispensing help wherever you see the need. People need supplies, they need protection, and perhaps most of all, they need to get their homes and shops back from Falmer incursion, he says. Do what you can and where you can, but be careful. Deslandra is liable to put a target on your back. So our starting location, Our starting location is Windhelm in Eastern Skyrim. Oh, I did have it on the right side. There is, so it's kind of cool because Skyrim has a big mountain in the middle, and supposedly they needed to, like, for gameplay purposes, that would kind of made the map messy. So instead they did Eastern Skyrim and Western Skyrim.
Oh.
Which are separated, which is neat. So yeah, we're on Eastern Skyrim. Oh, it's in the top right there. So we're going to be starting on Windhelm in the top, the northeast of the map there. Mm-hmm. Special setup instructions. Set aside quest unit, Pale Fingers.
Okay.
I think he's friends with Little Fingers. Or Littlefinger, I should say. Oh, man.
I'll find it. Just give me a few minutes.
Nice, Brian. Nice. Chris Farley, Adam Sandler. Those were the good days of SNL, man.
Okay, Pale Fingers. This is him if we want to look at him, I guess, because he set aside, so I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Good old Pale Fingers. 7 health. I mean, this guy bad, good, I don't know. It's got dodge, native. Oh yeah, we're going to have a new native word.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I got to read that stuff at the beginning of the book probably.
Okay, this is set aside, this guy.
Designate a set-aside area to place the cards that will make up the completed aid stack. So there we are. We're going to be collecting those items. We can just put it in the top left there somewhere. Okay. And yeah, so they're basically building that stack. So in the end game, it'll change whatever.
Based on how many.
Yeah. Quest objectives. After providing aid to at least 3 times. After providing aid at least 3 times, travel to a conflict landmark and choose to initiate the following clash. So conflict landmarks are just literally traveling to, like, any ones with the skulls and swords on them.
So we do have to provide aid 3 times at least.
Yes.
Okay.
Providing aid at least 3 times, then travel to a conflict landmark and choose to initiate the following clash using the end of session difficulty EP, recommended by day 12, obviously, initiates the end of the quest. So this is one that's also straight, like the last.
I think we're still kind of on that same.
Because the Outer Watch, right?
Yeah.
So they know all their information up front. Yeah. So I'm sorry, guys. This is, like, really straightforward. It's like after we're done this, it's like go to E22. That's the end, right? Mm-hmm. But I promise you, the ones I played before were like multiple steps, all hidden away. So it's kind of cool. These are just like straight up front. Here's what you got to do. Play the game, you know? Rather than travel here and talk to this person and then it hides stuff in the next step. Not this. So, it says increase the calculated EP by players times 3. Before deploying enemies, adventurers may choose to gain any of the items in the completed aid stack and to discard any number of items from the completed aid stack. For each item discarded from this stack, reduce the calculated EP by 1. For any cards remaining in the completed aid stack that the party does not gain or discard, add 1 XP to the encounter reward. Lastly, add Pale Fingers to the EP and deploy him first.
Okay.
So the calculated EP, so that would be end of day. Here, we can write this one down actually. We should have done that yesterday too, so we don't have to keep looking it up, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's on page.
I got it. So session, we're playing Apprentice, 2 players, so 52 or 26 XP. Record that down somewhere on this. And then if you can, record also session 3 somewhere on there on the notes on the back or on the front, just so we don't have to keep looking it up. And we know like what we're aiming towards, what's coming, what we're working towards, because then it'll just help us at a glance quickly know. So 52 is like what we're hoping to, or 26 XP. We're at 19 right now.
Yeah, I feel like we're doing well.
Yeah, we're doing well probably, but remember, it's all modified. So increase it by players times 3. So that's 2 times 3 is 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're actually increasing this
to 58.
To 58.
But then we can lower it based on discarding our 8 cards.
So that's interesting. And we're also adding in Jerkface McGee.
Yeah, who is...
So it's even higher than that technically because we have a quest guy that's being added.
Yeah. Okay.
But if we leave cards in there, we gain XP. That's a tasty little proposition. Okay, interesting. So we have ongoing step effects. You may provide aid in one of 3 ways. Let's see here. Conquer all enemies in an under siege town. Each time you provide aid in this way, it must be in a different town. Log these towns in your campaign journal. Another way is successfully complete a clash or delve in an unstable landmark and forgo the free tenacity.
Okay.
The other way is take a group town action and collectively discard legendary loot equal to players. So group town actions, I don't really think we saw any of those last episode at the towns we went to.
But that'll give us a permanent group town that we can do.
Oh, I get it. It's making up its own.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it meant...
It's like an option that we can select.
Yeah, I thought it meant we have to go find a town that has a group town action, which is not everyone, and then do this on top of that.
No, I think it's giving like a permanent...
Gotcha. So if we're in a town, the 2 of us, or we both take our town action, we have to waste a town action each.
Yeah.
And then as long as like I could discard 2 legendary loot is fine.
Yeah.
And we're good. Each time aid is provided during the day's reward phase, gain 1 XP, and then draw a legendary loot, and place it in the completed aid stack.
Oh.
These items are only for quest tracking purposes and cannot be used by adventurers. Then, randomly draw a level 10/20 enemy and place it in the level 1/5 enemy bag. If this enemy is drawn, it is still treated as a level 1/5 enemy, respectively, when depleting the EP. At the end of battle, in which it was deployed, it returns to the level 10/20 enemy bag. What the heck?
When does that happen? Each time
aid is provided during the day's reward phase.
So that would be if we did these 2.
Yeah.
Wow, but that won't happen if we do the group town action.
That is the brutal consequences. That's what that is.
Whoa.
That is brutal consequences right there. That's what that means. Putting big baddies in the little baddie stack, in the baddie bag.
Wow.
If you want to read that and pause it, make sure I'm not misunderstanding, go nuts. And then there's all of their stuff. Yeah, I guess I just need this on here. Yeah, if you guys want to pause it, you're watching later, and want to read. And then there's the battle setup. And then it's just conquers. We've got to clear everything in the final battle. And obviously, like during the way, if we find these and we beat them in other scenarios, we get rid of them. But they might show up in the final
battle, which
would be insane.
Wow, especially because our EP, what did I just write down, was like 52.
Derek, I don't have that. I don't know if they emailed it to me. They said they were going to send that stuff out in the tutorial when they were done, but like I didn't see anything. Yeah, I just have the one from
The one from the update, right?
Like an old Game Found update I found. It's okay. We have the physical book too. Even without the index, it's like fine.
I wrote down some common pages that I use anyways.
Yeah, you can send it. I don't think we need it right now.
We didn't even really have to look much up in.
Yeah, because we made our own, we made our own like little page numbers we jotted down ahead of time, that like things we kept looking up in our off stream playthroughs. So we were like, yeah, we just need to look this up or look that up. But yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you can send it. I could use it for the next one, I guess, if I remember. But yeah, I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna email them and ask, but I'm like, they said in an email like, when they were finished fixing the tutorial and all that, they found issues. They're like, we'll send it out digitally when it's ready. So I was like, well, people are telling me to play the game before September 6th, so I'll just play with what I have. But yeah, like that might be in my email already. No, you're not dumb. Not having an index with a chip theory game is kind of rough. Kind of rough.
We have double the brains as well, trying to remember everything.
Double the brains, but only half the power in each one. Okay, anyways.
Do you have to read the front of the book?
Yes. So I probably should have did that before.
It's okay.
Let's just extend the video time by reading the story too. Eastern and Western Skyrim Gazetteer. The frigid homeland of the Nords, Skyrim, has been sundered in two in the wake of the Three Banners War and the rise of the Dark Anchors. Eastern Skyrim is ruled by Jorun the Skald King and has joined the Ebonheart Pack, while Western Skyrim stands alone, fending off Reach folk to the south and fighting off vampires from the corridors of Black Reach below Skyrim's surface. Recently, a new problem has faced both halves of the region, a series of unprovoked, mysterious attacks on Skyrim settlements, led by an army that appears to be made up of creatures from within Black Reach, vampires, hag ravens, and other ominous beings. Even the fabled snow ghost creatures, known as Falmer, have participated in these brief sieges, but to what end, no one is sure. Overland mechanics. Holy jeez. Are you ready? This is a little more complicated than the weather.
Oh.
All right, ready? Pay attention, Mel. You need to know this too.
Listening.
Skyrim has been suffering from a series of mysterious raids on surface settlements by armies that seem to originate from Black Reach, the hostile, dangerous caverns that stretch beneath the province. There are two overland maps for this province, Eastern Skyrim and Western Skyrim. Both have their successful hip-hop artists, and they're battling over which coast is the best. Oh, no, wait, never mind. This is a different story. Sorry, guys. Eastern Skyrim, Western Skyrim. Each session will use only one of these maps, with your guild's quest's first step indicating which one to use. At the start of the session, place a bookie objective token thingy next to the Under Siege key on the Overland map.
So next to it, not even on it?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, next to the Under Siege key on the Overland map. When triggering the Activate Province effect step, move that little book objective token thingy to the Overland icon that matches the drawn icon. This indicates which towns in Skyrim are currently under siege by these mysterious forces. Most towns in Skyrim have one or more siege icons, which are shown under their landmark name on the Overland map and on their Gazetteer page.
Oh, yeah, I
So pull that off, we'll hold that up. We can...
Yeah, I can put that.
Yeah, let's...
I see.
Also want to just say something funny I saw on the Chip Theory stream. I know I'm going to get in trouble for all this probably later, but was Andrew, when he had the map on the table, and remember I complained that these tokens are slippery on there and they like fall off very easy. It happened a couple of times during streams where they got hit and slid off and he had to like put them back on. But when he was trying to move them on camera, it's funny seeing him like very carefully like trying to move it onto camera, like very safe. And I'm just like watching the thing slide off as he's like very slowly moving it. It's like, yeah, they didn't realize that it was going to be so slippery.
No, but we need this.
But yes, anyways, it was just funny seeing that. I'm like, okay, it's not just my copy that's very slippery. But yeah, it was funny seeing that. It's like, try not to ruin it. Okay.
So there's like the symbols underneath.
Yeah, so we have the symbols that match these symbols, which we saw the other time were like rainy, sunny, whatever. They're the same symbols you see on the bottom of peaceful encounters. And they're not everywhere. They're only in some places, which are all the towns,
yeah,
right?
the towns.
This one has 2 symbols.
Okay.
You know what we could do? Again, not included in the game, but I thought this might happen for some stuff. So last episode, I got like my random little colored cubes that we've used before, and maybe we can use some of these to help when so people on stream, because the camera's so far zoomed out, right? So just to get an idea of how far we are away, even our own, quickly to look over without having to like look too closely. We can use this to kind of like maybe mark some of the ones that are near us that are like under siege that we might go to.
Sure. To
help us when we're moving. I don't know. Just an idea. Just for visual aids. Okay. Normally you wouldn't have to do this if you're sitting like right at the table, but again, it's like way over there. I can kind of see those symbols, but not really. All right. Okay. To read this, when the party initiates a town encounter in a town that is under siege, that encounter takes the form of the following clash. Place the 3 hex and 7 hex tiles shown and face up next to and on the clash tile. But only if the current town has the corresponding features present and open. If a town's inn is closed, do not place the 7 hex tile that represents the inn. Always place the 3 hex tile that represents the town square even if the town square is closed. Then deploy enemies using standard EP.
So when we go to a town...
So it looks like we always put the town square in the middle, which I think is an obstacle, right? These are all upside down obstacles, I think. Is that what it's saying to do? Oh, no, face up, face up, face up, not face down.
Okay. So only when it's under siege. So if we go to a town that's under siege, we deal with this.
Yeah, so basically if they have a shop that's open, we put this here. If it's in, we put it here. So we'll just change the shape of the map.
Okay.
But let's keep reading. Maybe it'll make more sense. Place tiles are called buildings. When an adventurer is occupying a building on their turn, they may take an engage action to perform the town action associated with that building. Interesting. The town action is the only thing that adventurer may do during that engage. Doing so immediately ends their turn and uses up one of that adventurer's allotted town actions, 2 by default. Group town actions may only be taken when at least half, rounded up, of the adventurers occupy the town square. So as long as one of us is on a town square and 2-player, we can use the group town action, but you still have to waste an action, I guess. Free town actions must still be taken in the respective buildings, but do not use up one of the adventurer's allotted town actions. Buildings do not have any effect for companions or enemy units outside of affecting site restrictions. The party may choose to end an under siege town encounter at the end of any round. If all enemy units have been defeated or otherwise removed from the battle map, by the end of the encounter, each adventurer then gets 1 free town action before proceeding to the day's reward phase. The adventurer does not need to be occupying a relevant building to take this free town action. Okay? So at the end of one of these battles, if we still have actions to take in the town, so we could just kill everything there and then at the end just freely use a town action.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we have to use them during battle. And then we could retreat, technically, and still get those town actions, then I would think. But then we wouldn't gain XP and stuff probably and do what we need to do for the quest. Any town action not associated with the 4 outer buildings must be taken in the town square. This includes the quest board, the alchemy station, and any quest-specific town action. Okay, and then it just tells us the symbols there are telling you which towns are under siege. No icon, it remains the same, just like the weather thing. Okay, so there's a lot there.
But if we just don't visit towns that are under siege, we will be fine.
No, but we have to if we want to get more aid. That's what part of the aid thing was, right? Was clearing under siege towns, right?
Well, that was one of the...
Yeah, conquer all... Oh, we got to conquer all enemies in an under siege town. Each time you provide aid in this way, it must be in a different town. Log these towns in your campaign journal.
But that's only one of the ways.
Yeah, so if we just need to use town actions, we go in here, we build up the... So this, I see this playthrough taking longer because like literally now some town actions involve setting up a battle. On top of the normal clashes and stuff you would set up, right? And delves and things. But... yeah, that's crazy. But we could literally, if we're just like so desperate we need to get to a town to like rest up, we like literally have to earn that rest.
In a battle.
We start here, the battle's populated, we have to like get across to the inn, use a town action to like clear our cooldown, get all our health back. Hopefully we're never in that kind of situation.
Wow.
But that's my understanding of what's happening here. It's kind of fun. I like the way they've kind of like made towns like integrated into like being sieged. It makes sense to me. It makes sense. It's just like a lot here of like seeing that for the first time is like, okay, we'll probably mess this up. But
some of that first part was similar to this, so that makes sense.
Yeah. So regional skills, the skill we have today on native enemies is freeze. When this unit determines a target, its target must move one item from a ready slot into their pack. If the party is currently in an under siege town, the target must move all items to their pack.
Oh.
So at least it doesn't steal an item from you. That's what the steal guy does. And then delve feature. So we'll finally get to the setup here. It's been 2 hours. I think we can get to setting up the session. During the session setup, find special delve card Icy Buildup, SK-SP-01, and place it beside the delve deck. Also, if this wasn't clear, we're blind playing this one. So I have no experience in Skyrim. We're playing this for the first time. Please don't judge the playthrough length of the game based on 2 newbies playing this scenario. But that should be obvious. But yeah. Although you wouldn't have made it this far in the stream, I'm sure. But get it? All right. Icy Buildup right here.
Okay, so that one might come into play later. I can take that one.
Yep. Okay.
Did I give... Oops.
Is that all the stuff in here?
Oh, did you need some of these from the discard or no? The
well, what I wanted to do, okay, I think yes, but I thought for fun, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think it would make a more interesting stream too if I just used the general stuff that was left over that we didn't experience and the stuff that was in the box.
Okay, because you only take 4 of them, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, let's just do that.
So that way we don't repeat any of the same scenarios in our playthrough campaign. We'll just take 4 of these. Icy Buildup stays out next to the delve deck from the start.
But I think it's fine because it just says place this card beside the delve deck during the session and when instructed to place the frostbite chips on this card, use HP chips. Oh, we are going to use it. Okay, never mind.
I see. Sure. Somewhere over here. Okay. So we'll take these 1, 2, 3, 4. And they'll be mixed in with these 8 Skyrim peaceful encounters. Oh, yeah, I should shuffle this too.
These ones need to be shuffled?
Yep. Very good, though. These are Skyrim conflicts mixed with 4 general conflicts to give us our 12 possible encounters for the 12 days we may be in this scenario. Casey says, I suggested last stream use a little blue tack to hold the tokens. We use it all the time and it works great.
Oh, for these tokens, yeah, so they don't start like... I don't know if we have any like right beside us. But...
Yeah, I used to have that like available. That's a good call. I forgot about that stuff. I don't think I have any like right here though.
I don't think any over there.
I like it. I love it. I love that idea actually. But yeah, I haven't seen blue tack
I might have
in
some
years.
in the
We
paint
probably
area.
have some. Oh yeah, for painting.
For painting,
yes.
I might have some.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Casey, that's awesome. But again, usually when I play a game for the first time, I try to keep hacks out of it to show like what the game was provided. And then like in future streams, but I guess this is stream number 2, that's fine. Like we're already, this cube idea I think is
Oh
like,
yeah, we've already started.
Yeah, like, yeah, we call it sticky tack is what I called it growing up. But yeah, then I learned it's really called blue tack. but you can get it in different colors. So is it still blue tack? Yeah, Vinyl, you can play this game true solo. I scheduled some streams next week for that. Yep. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's 1 to 4 players, 60 to 240 minutes. And age 14 plus, and the weight right now is a 3.38. According to users on BoardGameGeek.com. Okay. Boom. Okay. These are good. All right. Holy jeez, are we ready?
I think so.
A little nervous. We're in uncharted territory. Oh yeah. The other part of setup, I already removed from the bags the 2 enemies that were focused on Black Marsh region. Here, for fun to show you, is our enemies for the Skyrim region. So there's a Draugr. On the other side is a Falmer. Oh, they mentioned Falmers. And he looks like
our
Sticky
friends.
Fingers.
Yeah. They look similar. Sticky Fingers.
Sticky Fingers. I mean Pale Fingers. Bristleback.
Oh, don't
little creature. Oh, a Charus. Yummy. And those will go in the 1/5 enemy monster bag. And then for the 10/20 pointers, we have a Reachman. Reachman!
5 range. Oh, that's reach for sure.
And a Briarheart.
7 range.
20 pointer, man.
Jeepers.
And these jerk faces are going to be shuffled into the other bag.
My God. Can you imagine we shuffle these guys into the 1-pointer bag? Oh my God, surrender me now.
I don't know. We have a Hag Raven. What the heck is Chilblain? Chilblain?
Yeah, I was gonna.
Oh, yeah.
After this unit is engaged by an adventurer who is not using the hammer.
An item? Just a weapon.
A weapon. That adventurer gains 1 light fatigue equal to player count. Wow.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah,
wow.
Definitely gonna be a different difficulty today, I think.
Yeah, I gotta get my health up, I think.
Because Black Marsh was noob friendly. This is I don't think we're in noob land anymore.
Well, Trivia, let it feel better. They're gonna watch from their phone and lay down.
Oh yeah.
Feel better. I'm gonna try to get all the way up.
If you want to feel better, you probably shouldn't also be watching this stream. I don't make anyone feel better. Yeah, I'm bad for your health, so you probably should watch later when you're feeling better.
Oh my God. So I guess we start by just doing our Windhelm town action here. It's not under siege, it's a regular town.
Oh yes. Day 1.
Day 1.
We made it to day 1, guys.
Patrolling the trolls now.
Holy towns! Oh yeah, because it's Eastern and Western are all in the same book.
Oh yeah.
I'm like flipping for 20 minutes here, but it's like there is Western, Eastern, like, oh my God. Welcome to Town Book Flipping Simulator. I know I could have just looked at the front and got the page number. I know this. All right, we got there. But I was so used to the Black Marsh one, just looking by alphabetical, because it's only like maybe 8 pages or something. But this is putting both regions, and there's a lot of towns. Holy crap. All right. Windhelm, the oldest and grandest city in Skyrim, is still rebuilding after the second Akavari invasion a decade ago. But Windhelm's residents stand strong and proud. The city is currently celebrating the Konunlakar, which includes various contests and feats of strength in honor of the 10th anniversary of the Skald King's coronation. I don't know this word. And I don't want to know this word. That is a crazy word. Eating contests is the town action starting thingy ability. At the start of this encounter, each adventurer must discard all consumables in their inventory.
Oh. My
and
meatballs.
inventory's both, right? No, that's the spicy meatballs.
Oh, bye-bye to my meatballs.
I have none. I have no consumables.
Oh, yeah, I have this.
You discard, yeah.
I hope I get something for that. That sucks.
Then they gain 1 tenacity for each item they discarded.
Oh.
And, oh, yeah, we started at 0 tenacity for today's session, by the way. XP carries over. Oh, yeah, and at the start of the session, we can choose our battle stance to whatever we want. That was also part of a new session startup that I read this morning.
I wanted those meatballs. Dang it.
This effect is ignored on day 1 of the town, or if the town is under siege.
Okay, rewind. I want to keep my meatballs.
I should have just read the whole thing really quickly. This effect is ignored on day 1, or if the town is under siege. Okay.
I'm keeping my meatballs because this lets me get back drain dice.
Mel was about to give this game a bad review.
I don't know. Drain dice or tenacity.
But we're okay. Okay. She's about to quit right there. You took my meatballs. I hate this game.
Oh, that's funny.
Is this game real time?
You play each day over a day? No, it's not. They're messing with you.
Vinyl, shut it. I don't know what's real and what's not anymore. All right. Oakenhall's Emporium. We're going to have 4 common items. I also did not shuffle or change these anyway. All the same loot's discarded.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you're supposed to keep it that way. But again, to see more interesting stuff on a stream, I'm not going to shuffle back and things. We're going to just keep moving forward. So yeah, that's the play. Just so we see more content on the first playthrough at least. We have a Potion of Protection. Explorer's Pack Donkey. Grilled Hare. Or a Glyph of Craftsmanship.
Craftsman.
And we have 2 legendaries, which includes File of Daedric Whispers, a buff, expend, trigger any adventurer's race ability as if it were your own. This item may be used at any time, corresponding to the race ability you chose to activate. This does not count as using your race ability for this battle.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Or, this is for neither of our battle stances we currently care about. The Maelstrom's Dagger, if you only roll a combat skill dice for disengage, gain 2 tenacity.
I care about that one, I think.
And then we'll take a look at these. Grilled Hare. Discard this item, then gain 1 light fatigue. Heal for 2 HP, then and gain a tenacity.
That's not bad.
Enchant the common item deck. Whenever an adventurer would draw the top item from the common item deck. After a successful lockpick check, they may draw 2 and keep 1, discarding the other. And that just stays, I think, the whole session.
Yeah, unless you lose it.
I would assume. Potion of Protection. Expend. Recover any number of heavy armor skill dice.
Currently no one has heavy armor dice, but...
Explorer's Pack Donkey. Haul ass!
The donkey looks sad.
Poor donkey. Once per overland movement, you may place 1 HP chip on this pet to move the party up to 3 additional hexes. Once there's 3 HP on this pet, discard it. We're done with you, donkey.
Yeah.
Just throw them away.
So some of these don't look great, but we do need to discard for aid, so I
already have enough items. I'm loaded. I have 8, so
I can still take 3 more in my pack. So, I
feel like this one could come into play later. Should do this before day 12. Enchant the enemy bag. When the enemy is deployed from this bag, it is deployed with -1 HP, minimum of 1. Next time a battle ends, discard this. I'm holding, I think, for this battle, since they're messing around with EP so much. It's only a common one, so it doesn't help us in providing aid, right? Only legendary ones do. So, hoarding legendary ones, I think, is the play, right?
Yeah, I'll just take 2 legendary.
Right? That was the way?
Yeah. Well, that was the way if we want to just do it as a group action.
Yeah. But it was also the way... Oh no, they just draw from there to... Yeah, I see.
Do we have any trainers here?
Yep, 6.
I just want to see. I still would like the heavy armor as backup. Now that they're not knocking dice away as a native action.
Sean, I think that's a speech skill, right? In the game, you just rob Rant the enemy in the ear and eventually they'll leave.
Just let him go. He's annoying.
Oh my God, stop talking. Just play the game already. Stop.
Oh, so Heavy Armor did come out.
We got the Ledgerman, the one that's about like lockpicking. We got the Speech one, that's about Rob ranting. We got the Acrobatics, which is about doing cartwheels. We got Light Armor magic. We got the Restoring Light or whatever magic, and we got Heavy Armor.
Is there any of those that you really want?
Well, I wanted this one for the lulls. If I would have saw it in the playthrough one, I would have taken it just for lockpicking. It's kind of funny since my whole theme is about like getting as much loot as possible.
Yeah.
But now the whole going to Skyrim and setting up and the whole aid and EP and the extra guy being added and 10 and 20 point baddies being added to the 1.1 and 5 bag now makes me want to play super serious.
Yeah, different from your initial thoughts.
Yeah. But I know the Speech one, they were saying I should take it in the first one would be funny.
Yeah.
Which again, we'll definitely call it Rob Rant skill line.
Yep.
And we'll just talk their ear off. I remember reading it before. It is literally something like that. I've never played with it though. But I have played with the Ledgerman, which this line's unique in that it costs no stamina or magic to use, but it's situational application. And it was the one we showed last episode with all the, basically during a lockpick attempt, you get to like add the die and it does things to help you. There's Heavy Armor if you want to look at it or care about it.
I think I just want it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think it's one action, but I just want to make sure you don't want to take it in any way.
Nope, I'm good.
No? Okay, I'm going to take Heavy Armor.
Oh, Speech, it's not. I'm looking for yellow. I see it. The yellow on the bottom. So Speech dice all have numbers which indicate the strength of their effects. When multiple dice of the same skill are rolled together, their numbers are combined, increasing the effect's strength. So it has one called Intimidating Presence. I don't know if I can... Oh yeah, there we go. Intimidating Presence, 3 of them. It is a drained die. So once you use these ones, they're drained. But you can use items and things to get them back in a battle. But they're kind of like one-time per battle use, right? Combine the values of all Intimidating Presence dice rolled disengage. Remove an adjacent non-quest enemy with HP equal to or less than this value from battle. It is not considered defeated. So if I roll this and I get like a 1, and on the other die I get like a 2, that's 3 health left on an enemy, they're just gone. So even like a 20-point enemy, if you can whittle it down a bit, you could just get rid of them, right?
Yeah, especially those ones where you can only hit and do 1 damage a turn, or like those kind of weird enemies.
They also have Pervasive Wall, which is also a level 1 die, 2 of them. You can drain it. Combine the values of all Persuasive Will dice rolled disengage. Choose an adjacent enemy with a level equal to or less than this value. This unit becomes a companion controlled by you. At the end of the round, this unit becomes an enemy again.
Okay, so you control them for 1 round. This is... Okay, yeah.
Problem is I'm not adjacent to enemies that much, but like I could make that happen.
I think sometimes it's just gonna happen naturally as the enemies come to you.
True. Like one thing, okay, little mini side here. When I look at things, it's fun. Like the way you look at dice in the game that this is based off of is like Too Many Bones, right? It's like you're always on that little battle mat, right? So getting adjacent to an enemy is like it's easy. They're always there. Like it's only whatever it was, like a 4x4, right? So 16 spots, is that right, or whatever?
Yeah, it was a 4x4. I think.
Yeah, so it's like it's so easy. But in this game, when I see adjacent enemy, I love that it's like they might be all the way across the map. Like even the Clash map, this is the equivalent to the battle map in this game, and it's like huge, right?
Yeah.
So it's like it's cool that like getting adjacent might be a little easier, a little harder, might take more distance to close the gap. But I like how I have to think about it a little differently. That's refreshing. Okay, an authority drain. Combine the values of all authority dice rolled disengage. Any single adventurer may gain tenacity equal to or less than this value. Reduce tenacity gain by 1 for each hex of distance between you and that adventurer. I like these ones.
Which skill is this again? Sorry, I missed it.
This is the speech.
Oh, okay.
Which uses the stamina stat. So it doesn't matter what battle form I'm in. It just takes up like stamina for the amount of dice I can roll. Or like uses like the stamina stat. Whoop. And the other one's acrobatics, which like maybe I should be looking at. Like I do like my ability running around the map. I think it's fun, and I'm assuming that's kind of the thing. Acrobatics line is unique that its effects are all active while the line's dice are placed in your cooldown track. When exhausting acrobatic skill dice outside your engage actions, place them in your cooldown track with a tenacity result showing. While this dies in your cooldown track, you may move up to X hexes at the start of your turn. While this dies in your cooldown track, you may move through enemies. After moving, deal 2 damage to each enemy you move through. It's like the Brute from Gloomhaven. Jumping over them, stomping on their heads. When this dies in your cooldown track, you may move through enemies. After moving, heal for 1 HP for each enemy you move through. I like that. I like this die. This is a cool die. But that's level 2. So it's really just if I just think I'm going to only take a couple dice in this, it's like kind of just focus on movement, but movement that could lead to damage or healing. So like thematically, I want acrobatics, but for like the lulls, Ledgerman to help lockpicking, and then chat was saying like speech. Obviously, I see speech as a potential. Like some skills we've seen before in other games, like just being able to remove an enemy or control one enemy to hit another enemy or apply skills to it is like kind of bananas. It's very situational, but it could be the difference. Poll time? Yeah. Well, I don't think I should take Ledgerman because I'm trying to be serious. And yes, that could help me out of like a lockpick trap problem in a delve. Like, don't get me wrong, like lockpicking in this game, if you're good at it, as you've seen, having a automatic success on them and stuff, it definitely helped make it feel a little easy, right? Mm-hmm. If you're good at lockpicking, it's like used in many ways in the game, which is fun. And this does make it more interesting. And I do want to try this at some point. When I was playing off stream, I did take this. I got the first die, but then I never ended up using it after. I got it like so late that it didn't really matter. But yeah, acrobatics or speech. And again, I could take both and just decide when to spend it, because it's not really changing anything yet. I have to spend XP later to even make it matter. But what else will we do here? There's the town square effect. Court of the Scald King. If the town is under siege, search the legendary item deck, gain the first weapon or armor, then shuffle that deck. If the town is not under siege, search the common deck and gain the consumable Scald King's patty melt. Then shuffle the deck. Whoops. Do we want the patty melt?
I don't think so. I'm probably just going to take a legendary item for...
We don't need to use any of the other stuff, right? So
unless we want to use an action to use the aid now.
But they're not under siege.
The group aid that we can do.
Oh yeah.
Because we can do that here.
I could toss 2 actually and just take some new items. Yeah.
And then can I see that for one quick second? What did we get if we did this here? It was on page 34.
But it could make like our first battles kind of nutty, right? Because it starts throwing the 10 and 20s in. Can you show the Ledgerman skill? Yeah. I showed it last. I was trying not to show them all over again, but the Ledgerman skill is using stamina. The Ledgerman line is unique that it costs no stamina or magicka to use, but it's situational in its application. Whenever a die's text indicates that it may be rolled, you may choose whether to roll the die or apply the results. Dice are returned to your attribute rows after use. So think of this, the way I look at this is think of it, for those that know Too Many Bones, this is like that cool little lockpicking die that was rolled with the numbered dice. They've kind of made it into skills here, so you can roll this with it, and it adds extra effects to the roll. So this basic level 1 is just like adjust the lockpick die by 1. Which again, stops you from having to take in light fatigue if you need to, it saves you from light fatigue by just adding a die in to help you manipulate, right? Mm-hmm. And then it says, whenever a die's text indicates it may be rolled, it may choose whether to roll the die and apply the results. Dice are returned to your attribute rows after use. which means I think you keep using it every single lockpick roll, like you would.
Yeah.
Like you would in Too Many Bones doing a lockpick check, right?
Yeah, they don't cool down.
Yeah, so if you want to make lockpicking more interesting and like focus on it, this is like you taking a cool lockpick die. But there's even more. There's like a level 2 die, right? You may roll this die when making a lockpick attempt, and then you can like flip it to its opposite side, modify a roll by up to 2, gain an additional attempt, set the rolled die to the side of your choice.
Yeah, that's good.
And then this one says you must resolve this, exhaust this die to gain 1 light fatigue. So it's a risky fun. Like it obviously 4 out of 6 sides can really help you. But this is level 2 die, so if you have to have one of these at least first, and there's 2 of them. So if you own 2 of these, you can roll those with your lockpick checks and then modify, you know. They also give you tenacity, I'm sure, too, on the miss side, I would assume. And then there's light fingers. You may roll this during a town encounter with a shop before taking town actions. This kind of tries to help you steal items, but it's risky. Could gain you some light fatigue. And then this level 4 is friends in low places. You may roll this die at the start of a town encounter to gain an additional town action, but it's on 4 sides out of 6. So it's all related to like item gathering, lockpicking, town actions, like Ledgerman. Ledgerman? No. What is this word even? I keep calling it Ledgerman. I don't know why. But it's like Ledger Domain? Ledger Domain? Yeah, I just realized I'm saying that probably completely wrong, which is on brand for me.
I didn't even notice.
Completely on brand. I just quickly, the first time I looked at it, I'm like, oh, it's Ledgerman.
Far away, it does look like that.
Legerdemain? Legerdemain.
So I just want to go back to one point. If we take the group action to collectively discard legendary items equal to our party size, which is 2, that doesn't do anything to the bag.
Okay.
So that's only going to be if we did it during the reward phase.
No.
Yeah?
No. You may provide aid in one of 3 ways, okay? We've got our 3 ways. Each time aid is provided, no matter which way it is, during the day, that day's reward phase, basically, gain an extra XP, then draw this and do this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I assume.
So this is how you do aid, and this is what happens.
If we...
No. There's always a reward phase.
Yeah, but I assumed because if we did the first 2, we'd be discarding the aid in the reward phase. But maybe, okay, I see what you're saying. So we have to remember in the reward phase to gain an XP.
And then draw
a legendary.
And put that in the stack. That's how the stack gets built.
And then we have to add a 10 to the 1.
Yep.
Oh, okay, I see.
Randomly draw a level 10, 20 enemy and place it in the 1/5 bag.
I see.
Yep. So if we're pulling out of that bag and we're trying to pull a 1, and we pull a 10/20, that we put it, I'm assuming, on the 10 side and count it as a 1, which is insane.
Yeah. But we have to do it, so I think we do it.
Yeah.
But it's up to you, really, because...
Like, you could push your luck and wait till later in the scenario to put them in.
But then you don't have time to get them out.
But then it's okay. Then you have also less chance of drawing them if you put them all in at the end and you're only drawing from the bag, like, once, you know? You might find one for sure, but it's like you're only pulling, like, out of the bag during one battle. If we put it in now, we're drawing every battle we do. We're digging our hand in there and a chance to grab it, you know?
Yes.
So, like, that's the way I look at it.
But is that better? Because maybe we can get it out of the bag before our final battle?
I don't know. Sure. I'll do whatever you want. I'm down. I'm down to do whatever you want.
I don't know if I'm right, but I'm just thinking, like, put them in early, get them out, potentially.
Let's spice it up. Again, we're not here to play this game perfect. We're here to just play the game. And
well, are you good to discard 2? Do you have 2 legendary items that you would even get rid of?
Yeah, I can do whatever.
I'll use my second action to do that. But
I have awesome items, but I mean, for the good of the cause, I can't use them all.
That one I'll keep.
This one, take an extra turn, is amazing, but...
Is this oh, I have this legendary I could do as well.
I like this one. I want to use this one in, like, if we do a delve, but, like... Oh, yeah. Every time when adventure gains a sky shard, you gain tenacity. I would equip this if we're going in a delve. I don't even know if we'll see a delve today. So it's like,
Abafina, yes, I did it 3 times. I do have 1 potential that I could get rid of, but I would rather not.
I'll just do 2. It's fine.
Okay, so one of my other action is going to do that. These 2?
Sure.
We can take these back for the final battle, so you could get them back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me see them again. Are they good for the final battle? This one is. I'll hold this one then.
Oh, I could use this one, and we can use that in the final battle, potentially. I wanted to save this for the 3rd final battle.
No. Before deploying enemies at the start of a clash. Oh, it is a clash at the end, right? This one?
Think
yes,
so.
It is. You're right.
I think so.
Yep. I like what you were thinking. Yeah. It's not a dungeon. It's a clash. Dungeons, like, I think are in like the end game, day 3 usually.
Oh, so then I'll let me put this one in then, because if I can only use it, then we'll do that. Okay.
Well, we could do it for the first clash we run into or whatever.
Yeah, but I'd rather do it for like a big epic one.
So just maybe put them above the map or something like.
Yeah, I can even do it like that. So
just like a little pile. Exactly. All right.
They are discarded, and you add another card. We add another card to the stack in the.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Those are discarded, Mel. Yes.
Oh.
This I knew. I know what's happening here.
Sorry, I see.
Yeah, sorry. I'm brain farting. I knew this. So we discard these. We lose them for good.
Oh, then I don't want to do that. And then we add a new one.
Yes.
Okay, it's making sense now, finally. I don't know why that was so confusing for my brain. Sorry.
So I'll discard this one.
Okay.
And.
Worst case, I'll discard this one, but I don't really want to if I don't have to.
I'll discard this one. Okay.
Okay, 2 are discarded.
And then we take 2 brand new randos, which may or may not be helpful later, and those go in there.
Okay.
There we go. We did it, right?
Okay.
Rob, imposter. Rob would never give up loot. Listen,
We
this
have
game,
to. It's forcing us.
let me tell you, the loot in this game, it flows, my friends. It flows. I have so much loot, I'm dropping it all over the floor. There's so much. Don't worry. There's lots of opportunities to grab loot, especially if you build your character to be able to lockpick for free. It's great. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. In Too Many Bones, I was always like, my God, you barely get loot, and then when you want to switch your loot for better loot, you like miss on your attempts and you just lose your loot. And so many times I would like be running with very little loot, and I was always holding onto my loot like for that perfect moment to use it. I still do that in this game, and I'm bad at that. I should not be doing it that way. Just use it, because you'll find more. There's always more. Tons of it.
I think it's 2 because it says collectively discard
Equal to players.
legendary equal to players.
Which we
was
did.
2, yeah.
Which I could have done too, or Mel
Oh,
did.
but are you saying, where was the instructions on that? That was like the 1st or 2nd page, right? Are you saying the drawback was only 1? Was that in here? Where was that even that we read that?
Oh, because we only gave aid 1 time. Yes. Right.
Oh, was that
right here?
Then
Each time you provide aid, gain 1 XP, and then draw a legendary and place it in there. Just give me 1 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's 1 item every time we perform aid. It has nothing to do with the ones we discarded.
I see. Okay.
Yes, it's not like 1 for 1.
Oh, because this is our tracking, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So we've provided aid one time,
time.
so there's 1 item in the stack.
Okay.
Straightforward. All right.
So I've used my 2 actions, but you have another action, right?
Yeah. Which skill? Acrobatics. Oops. Or speech. So you took that skill already?
Yes, I took the heavy armor.
Okay, so I put a poll in there for which skill I should take. So we can't take any items then, because if we're both doing the train action, we both did a group action, all these items go bye-bye.
Okay.
Which, I mean, some of them are nice. I would definitely like to take some of them, but... So I'm not putting this one in the poll. Like, yes, it'd be fun, and I could do it another time, but like... And it is great, like, it's cool. I don't know. Maybe this is the run. Maybe Skyrim is where you want, like, extra town actions on a die, right? Possibly. But I'm not getting to level 4 in that. I'm not for sure not. If we were playing like 4-player, maybe, I would take more of that stuff.
Yeah, I already regret where I put other things on my map here.
Yeah. So Apophenia and everybody actually, including you, that little card over there shouldn't, and the reason why I'm not doing any of that stuff, because it doesn't happen to the reward phase. My brain is still stuck in town phases. I haven't even done my other town action yet. So we're all getting ahead of ourselves here, doing the whole reward phase, gaining XP, discarding cards. All Mel did was do the group action where we both discarded and used one of our town actions, but we are technically still in the town action resolving phase. I haven't done my second town action. So that card shouldn't even be over there yet. And yes, we should add a monster to the bag, but that all is in the reward phase.
Here for a minute.
I'm trying to do it like in order a bit and go forward. So like I'm definitely being pulled from all sides and like getting confused. But yeah, I see you guys in the chat reminding us, but like it's not in. We're not at that point yet, really.
We have to get to the rest phase.
But yes, we did the aid thing, and you can do the aid thing like during the town action, but it's not technically you don't do all that other stuff till at the end, before the end of day phase in reward phase. Very structured. I mean, it probably doesn't change anything. We can do it like kind of out of order. It's fine, but I'm trying to do it in order because like my brain right now is like just functioning like step by step by step, and I'm still trying to like keep straight. But yeah. All right. I'm gonna close the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. But yeah, too many all at once. Like do this. Don't forget that. I appreciate though. Call it out if you're like, guys, you're doing something wrong. Even if you're wrong, call it out. I appreciate it. No offense. I promise. Okay. 30 votes.
Oh, it was.
Guess what? 50-50.
So you get the final say, I guess.
I wish I didn't do that group action because I would just take both.
I know, right? So much for the poll making up your mind. Yeah, it's 50-50. Interesting.
So both are in agreement.
Is there anyone that didn't vote? No, just kidding.
I could just roll a die, or I could be the tiebreaker maybe.
I voted. I shouldn't have.
You did?
Yeah.
You're a piece of junk.
I'm not going to tell you what I voted
You're a piece of... You stay out of that? It would have not been 50-50. Mel is not always right. Mel ruined everything.
Ruined the poll. I should have waited and only voted in case of a tie.
Mel stuffed the ballot box. Our polls are rigged here.
I won't tell you what I voted for, so it's fine.
Yeah, tell me what you voted for. I'm taking that vote away. What'd you really vote for?
Acrobatics.
Okay, so there's one less acrobatic vote. We found it. It was an illegal vote. It's been pulled out of the voting box. And we're going with speech. Easy.
I'm sorry.
Now we got to sit here for 20 minutes deciding which little circle to put it in.
I know. I already realized I shouldn't have put this in here. I should have probably put this one in that one and used this for my arm.
I'm going to put it here. Michael, thank you for the super chat. Says it's Elder Scrolls. If you don't end with 100 potions and 50 wheels of cheese, it's automatic loss.
I haven't seen any wheels of cheese yet. I'm excited.
Just from looting the same crap over and over again. Yeah, I know. That's true.
Thank you, Michael.
I love it.
No, I'm being honest. I can show him. I think I can.
Mel loses 1 XP automatically, says Ian.
I really wanted the other one.
Okay. You're like, I need to win. I have to influence
I don't want the chat to make the wrong decision here.
If he can move extra moves, we can win because he'll stay out of harm's way. It's probably the right choice is the acrobatics. Doesn't mean I can't grab it at the next town if it shows up though.
Oh, that's so funny.
Sucks that both showed up here and not in the first playthrough like when we needed them or wanted them. Okay. So I put it here. I put it in this row because I'm thinking like my combat dice might not go that far. I want purple dice to go here. I do want to get rid of this.
Same, I'm going to do the same.
To get rid of that persistent effect we have for a whole campaign about this being here. When we finally put a skill there, it pops into our thing. I'm not so worried about it. I don't want to put speech here and then only use like one. I'm hoping to maybe do at least 2 speech dice, but I do want more purple dice. I want to go like heavy in the bow, so I have 2 slots left. And I don't think I want to untrain the earlier dice. So I think I'm going to put it here because in a crazy world, I might actually go another stamina. I don't know if I should, but again, then maybe I need less acrobatics if I can move so much, right? Again, I can't break it up like I could if I did the acrobatic skill. I'm assuming you could resolve that movement at the beginning and then still take a separate move action.
Yeah, because it says before you start your turn, I think.
Yeah, so I'm assuming it's like it's the kind of movement I love in games, right? Where it's like, move over here, punch guy in face, move over here, shoot arrow, you know, like I'm doing so much. Look at me. I'm a crazy ninja. But yeah. So it's not the same, but stamina in general. If I get lots of movement, it helps me with my range, getting out of range, firing further. All stamina is great. So I want to keep the stamina open. I don't think I would go all the way, maybe. But I definitely would go one more, maybe. So because of that, I want to go speech at least 2. So I think it by default here. I could untrain here. I could untrain the Magicka, but there's still a world where like maybe I take a magic one and like maybe want that stat there for some reason. There might be a scenario where like if you don't have magic, like you're in trouble. I don't know. But I don't want to get rid of this until I actually get over there with health and I need to pop it out. So I'm thinking here is just path of least resistance. I'll put it on the same line. I know it's a long explanation for that, but that's what's going through my head and it's the fun. I love this like little game within the game here.
I feel like I played this game within the game wrong on mine already.
But that's the fun. That's like...
I like regret it.
No, but...
Like, I wish I put this one up here for the same reasons. Like I want to go heavier in health, but then...
Now, you technically can, before taking that, you can untrain that.
No, but I don't
You don't get XP back. Then you pop that in there. Then, next time you see this, which we just did, you could train it again in there, but then you have to spend an XP to get the die back that you moved. If you really, really need to do it, it comes at a cost. You can do it. So don't feel like you're totally stuck. But that's the beauty of this game, and that's the replayability, right?
For me, I think, to be honest, I think this is okay because I wanted to try to get up maybe another health or 2. I will take one of the combat die or the defense die, maybe 2. So that's going to be where the dilemma comes when I get into like this one space. What am I putting in it? But the defense will also help me keep health, so I feel like maybe that's okay. I just probably should have done things differently, even in setting up my ment.
But that can be said in every game that involves character creation, especially as you go. I'm sure any RPG, any video game, you know, whatever that involves building a character as you go. Like, let's say a Elder Scrolls video game, let's say. And some of those games offer ways to untrain and retrain and things. Like even Zeldas and stuff have that now, where you can like go somewhere and clear out all the hearts you took and instead put it into stamina and whatever, right? On a more simple scale.
Yep.
But same with this game, you can rejig, and there is some things in the game I think that let you rejig maybe, or maybe that's coming later, I don't know, but I feel like I saw an item or something that helped, but maybe not. Maybe just let you train in whatever you want. But this is part of the fun of like building, and the replayability of like, or part of the replayability of this game of like, I'm going to build whatever I want, and let's find out if it works. The crazy part is you're like, I don't know if this is working great for me. Maybe if we were playing in a different region on a different quest line, or in the same region on a different quest line with a different guild, and or a different party with different skill lines and stuff, they could maybe work better or different, or you might be more happy with it. But that's part of the fun of playing through this game is like, it's 3 sessions. Like, build up your guy, see how it goes. If it doesn't work, part of the fun. Try something different next time, which is like, it's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of any character class creation kind of game. And that's, a lot of people love that stuff. It's like, it gives you a reason to play again that might make it feel different, which I like.
So far I'm happy with it. I just have to see if it's going to be where I get to decision points that is going to make me go, oh, did I make the mistake here or not?
So Lionel's asking a question there that I want to wait till we're done this campaign playthrough to kind of answer, but it's asking the question everyone wants to know, who like is a hardcore board gamer who like maybe owns too many bones or wants to buy too many bones or already has all the too many bones. And they're looking at this, and Chip Theory Games is selling this as the evolution of Too Many Bones. They even said on a stream yesterday that if somehow they lost the IP or they broke ways with Bethesda during development and it just didn't work out and they butted heads, they would have just made this Too Many Bones like 2nd edition. And they already were like had that in mind as they were going on. It was cool to hear that behind the curtains kind of thing, is that this is what they would have envisioned for Too Many Bones like 2nd edition or 2.0 or whatever. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. And that's totally up to you, right? But like we can talk about that at the end. But again, that is so personal. And it depends like what you own or if you don't own anything. Yeah, it is tough, right? But Lionel, you see how this it's a loaded question. Like I can't answer that for you. For my own collection, the quick and dirty, I would say, is like, usually based on my personal habits is if they make a second edition of something and I love it, I'm usually all in and I don't care that it replaces my something I invested in, especially if the thing I invested in I got hundreds of hours of enjoyment out of. If they're improving something I love, I'm happy about that. I'm not one of the people that usually complains that, oh my God, you replaced my thing. Like I saw it happen with Hoplomachus. I looked at Hoplomachus and I was like, man, that game's kind of like, it's got some flaws, doesn't look pretty. I'm not really interested. They'll redo it in the future, I'm sure. And they did. And they made it better. It looks amazing. It's brought up to their new standards. And there were people who were mad that their existing Hoplomachus stuff isn't compatible with the new stuff. But it's like, you sometimes need that to make something great. You don't want to shackle and be within restrictions. But that's a personal thing. If you own all the Hoplomachus, it's up to you whether you want to like buy it. No one's saying your old stuff now is useless. So if like you own too many bones, like it's your call whether it's like you need this game or you don't. If you love too many bones, I don't see why you wouldn't love this because it's like more of that. But it's up to you whether spending money on that or like if you don't own both or in your case, Lionel, you own all of it. It's like, do you need another game like it or do you not? Do you have the time, the money? You know, do you need another giant game to dive into? Maybe you had fun through the whole Too Many Bones learning process and playing all the content. You just played it all once or twice and you're like, I'm good, that's enough. And you want to do that journey again? Here's another game to do it with. But yeah, if you want, yeah, it's tough. Like, yeah, that's what I would think. Like, I don't know. Personally, I probably wouldn't need to own both because the old game, I would probably never go back to it. And that's, I've known that in like LCGs I've played, card games I've played. When they make a second edition, I never go back to the other one. I'll save it and assume I might for nostalgia. But reality, I look back over the last decade or so, all the games that got replaced with newer versions, I never went back and played the original. Never. Never, ever, ever. Because in this hobby too, it's always moving forward and the publisher always needs to make money on something new. And they love making money off their existing customers by selling them the second edition or the 1.5 or the new version. Because there's lots of hardcore fans that will just buy that. And it's always a safe play. It's like movie sequels and, you know, remakes of TV shows. It's like, let's sell them another thing in that genre. Like, you know, they'll buy it because they're like fans of it, right? So it's like a little bit of that. But yeah, it's tough. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like you could go and even ask yourself, like this is the question I asked myself too. If I were like new to chip theory, like, do you need to own Burn Cycle? Do you need to own Hoplomachus? Do you need to own Too Many Bones? Do you need to own Elder Scrolls? Do you need to own Cloudspire? They're all ginormous games that are going to ask for a lot of time from you and a lot of effort, and they're super deep. And they're all just moving chips around on neoprene, knocking out health chips. Not all of them, you know, they have differences, right? Like Burn Cycle is pretty unique, right? But it's still a big, epic, table hogging, neoprene, plastic chip kind of game. And I'm simplifying. But how many ginormous games like that are you actually like bouncing between, right? It's like, do you only need one to keep you busy for a whole year? Do you really need all? I don't know, right? Those are the kind of questions you got to ask, right? And it's like you only know the answer to that for yourself. I don't know. That's interesting. And like I normally do, I went way too long on that. Anyways, but yeah, it's an interesting one, right? But yeah, it's like a crazy question. Like we could have a 2-hour stream just discussing like, is this game for you? Like it's a loaded question. Everyone's in a different situation, right? Everyone's in a different situation. Okay.
So you took which? Speech?
Yep.
Okay. And we did...
So reward phase, we get the card.
We get the card.
I'm going to take a 10 or 20 point baddie. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to take this one. I didn't even look at what it is for fun.
That's better.
And I'm going to put it in. Is combat a skill? Yes, Mike. Combat skill. So health is a stat. Stamina is a stat. Magicka is a stat. Combat's a skill. Bow is a skill. Speech is a skill. There is some gray area there where even though Magicka is a stat and stats can't be untrained, magic can be untrained. And even though you can untrain any skill, you're not allowed to untrain combat as a skill. So combat's kind of like a special one, a special skill, and magic is a special stat that like cross-share properties. Like, yeah, it's weird. It's weird, but it makes sense. It makes sense.
And then we get 1 XP as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. XP.
Which we can spend if we want. Do I just get the armor die now? Like, I'm going to take it eventually.
Oh, yeah. I'll just do a speech die right now.
Yeah, I'm just going to take my armor die. So your speech die is...
Instant gratification.
Green?
No, that just means it uses the stamina stat, I think. No, I don't know what that means.
No, Yogi was saying it's like whatever this is tells me what color the die. I think, oh, maybe you're...
No, it's not. What I think that actually is, it just tells you what the color is up here.
Oh, so maybe that's the color of your die.
But yeah, it's probably like this weird...
What does the die look like? It's
the
got
die
arms like
is
oh, this. It's green.
It's a giant shaking his fist.
Yeah, okay.
Get off my lawn!
Is this one?
Oh, so yeah, it matches.
Red. It matches that one. Okay.
It matches. Remember, this is pre-production copy, so I'm sure they're like haven't got all the colors perfect, but it matches. Like the symbol behind there matches that, and then again, these are all pre-production, right? So like this purple doesn't exactly match the purple on the dice, but I'm sure they mean to. And this green on here is supposed to match like this green, I think. I think is why they do it that way. But the problem, that green is also similar to the green of stamina. So it's like, but it also uses stamina, so it's like a lot of different things in different places.
All right, and I just took...
So is this the one I want, though?
Oh, that's only... Do you have another option?
Pervasive Wall or Authority, but I think it's this one, right? Like, I want to try to remove, based on the HP, I want to remove them from the mat. Or do I want to take control of them? I think we go remove from mat first, right?
Yeah.
Especially in this crazy little session of enemies all over the place. So I'll add this to my stack of fun skills.
So you spend your XP?
So this probably won't work that great because like right now I roll this and it's like, maybe if I'm lucky, I get rid of like a 1 health left enemy and get it off the mat where I could probably just have attacked it by taking like a skill die. The difference is, I think of this as like, I don't care about their armor.
Right.
So it's kind of like, this is actually maybe in some cases doing like 3 quote unquote damage to, and I know it doesn't defeat them, but it still gets them off the mat, and the Conqueror to win, I just have to get all the enemies off the mat. It doesn't matter how you do it, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh, Derek's giving good recommend agreeing with the speech.
Do they have to be adjacent?
Yes, that's what I was saying.
But that's good because you might have somebody adjacent to you. You can remove them and still fire.
But only if I roll the right number, which there is no miss, right?
No, not on that one. 6 sides.
Oh, okay, I'm not that mad then. But if I get 2 of these dice?
Oh yeah, because then you combine them, right?
No, I can get 3.
Do you have enough space?
Yeah. This is the row. Yeah, I get 3 of these dice, roll them together, and it could be like 3 health remaining, or even like a 2 on them, on 1. Oh, 2 of them are sides are 2. So it's already better than the normal combat die, if you look at it that way. So they just have to be adjacent, which is like kind of situational, maybe not great for my build, but the chat has spoken. Literally, get it? Spoken, speech.
Alrighty. We did that.
Oh, Apophenia says also avoids on defeat effects.
True.
Very important. Very important.
True, yeah. Very true. Alrighty, we're gonna do a province effect. So we're gonna draw and see what's gonna be sieged or under siege.
Whatever that symbol means.
Okay, so we only want to look at the ones that are like near us, right?
Sure, yeah. Like within
town,
3 movement away kind of thing, maybe.
That town and that one. Okay. Okie dokie. So we're on day 2.
Yeah, it doesn't care about stance. Correct, Yogi. Yeah, it doesn't care about stance. It just uses stamina for any time it needs stamina related. So it would count. So I can roll 4 dice right now related to stamina. So if I'm in this bow stance, I can take this or these and build up 4 dice. It just takes out of that number, but it has no range to it. So yeah. But it does take up a die. So if I want to roll more purple dice altogether, and that's one of them, it's like it takes away from a spot. So maybe also getting extra stamina for that reason might help. But it's also, after I have dice in the cooldown, it gives me something else to do. And I see this only working more later in the battle anyway. So, but it is a drain. Once they're used, they're gone for the battle. So I have to be smart about them.
Well, that's why I wanted to keep my meatballs. Because they let us get back
meatballs.
2 drained dice. So, and I have 1 that drains.
It's already almost 3 o'clock. Jesus. I'm sorry, guys. This is crazy.
It's okay. We're going on day 2 now.
Day 2. Oh my God.
Yeah, but sometimes they go pretty quick.
Yeah. I don't care. I'm going to play this all night long. It's fine, but...
Successfully complete a clash or delve in an unstable landmark and forgo the free tenacity. We could do that. Oh, we have to get more items probably, right? So that we can then discard more items.
I have to be careful we're not putting so many in the bag, Mel, because we can pull them all out in the same battle. Could happen.
Yeah, so we could do...
So we're not in a rush to get the aid?
No.
We could spread it out a little bit. So it's like maybe, I don't know.
We could do a...
Let's go try to get some XP at like a combat one, or we can do a peaceful. You got the map over there. You can, you can choose.
So we have base movement of 3, but then you allow us to move 1 more? Because it's always going to be 4? Because there's nothing affected?
Yep, there's no weather this time,
4. So we could do a conflict. We could do a conflict. Get some XP. Or peaceful to get XP. I'd be okay to do a conflict, right? Because we have no die no die loss, no, everything is like health. Healthy, we're healthy.
You just go.
1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to do a conflict.
Today's conflict is brought to you by Mudcrab Crossing. Survival in Skyrim wastes is anything but guaranteed, and that's doubly true in the age of these Black Reach invaders. Perhaps you would do well to observe the life cycle of the lowly mud crab, which proliferates even in inhospitable climates like this one. Or at least that's what you thought when you captured this mud crab for observation. In no time at all, it became a pet, and then a treasured companion. Now, as your travels are interrupted by an attack of no good highwaymen, all you can do is think about is making sure Muddy is shepherded to safety as soon as possible. Muddy, no. Mud crabs are a man's or Mers or beast folks' best friend. So it's a clash. Oh, I already have the mat set up. Look at that.
Exactly as it's depicted.
Deploy level 1 mud crab to hex A with +1 HP. Level 1. Is he going to be our friend? We got to protect him? Yes, he's the companion. So what we're going to do, somebody asked on the Chip Theory stream yesterday, was like, I wish they included blue health chips to put under allies when you use, monsters. And what my solution was, which I talked about on stream yesterday, on Sunday, was I just take one of the many, pass it over.
So heavy.
Pro tip, this is not in the rules, but what I do when I have allies, there's tons of adventurer chips that are all colored left over, because you can only play up to 4 players, so you're only ever using 4 of these chips. But there's however many that is, 20 of them or something. So I just take one of these and I put it underneath the top chip. And that way, when I'm looking from the side, I can see anyone with a color underneath the monster chip is a friend. But let's use something a little brighter.
Oh, sure, sorry.
Here you go. But yeah, they're just extra sitting there collecting dust. Might as well put them to use. At least that's what I do. It just helps me at a quick glance, because like I told you last stream, one time I had 4 companions and there was 6 enemies, so it was really hard to keep track. So that's what made me do it. Mud crab. Level 1 mud crab. Mud crab. Is he the local? Do we see a mud crab in the local at the beginning? I forget.
I don't think so. Do you still have any more in the bag?
Nope.
Oh, here he is. And he gets +1.
Oh, this guy. We know mud crab, Mr. Stalwart.
And it's going on A. It's going to have 4 HP instead of 3. Okay. Oh, can only be 1 damage at a time.
Yeah, but he's our friend, so that's
Oh,
good.
yeah, he's our
we
friend.
want him to be that. So he starts with +1 HP.
Yeah, so he's got 4 HP here.
Okay, 4 HP. So now we can see he's got the yellow underneath, so we know he's a friend at a quick glance. And XA, okay. And you got our little caches there if you want.
Yeah.
For this battle, the mud crab is a companion controlled by the party. When the mud crab is dealt damage, an adventurer adjacent to it may choose to redirect that damage to themselves. When they're dealt damage. Okay, any enemies with infinity targeting instead have only 2 targets. This encounter is failed if the mud crab is defeated. This encounter is successful if, at the end of a round, the mud crab and all undefeated adventurers are occupying the entrance tile. So our mud crab is on the opposite side of us. So we can go somewhere in here, but let's deploy some enemies. We go after the enemies, but I just need to get that out of my way.
Yeah, no worries.
So I don't keep knocking my chips over.
What is our...
Okay, so we're at 19. No, we're at 20, because I forgot to put an experience up. 20 times 2. 40.
Oh, so 220.
I'm not even going in that bag. I'm going in this bag. Oh my, we're in trouble. We're pulling out 20 enemies, 2 of them. I don't think I'm ready for this today.
Yeah, we can do it.
A Nord Pyromancer, native, so it has that freeze ability, and Siphon, which I'll look up in a sec.
Let's go in there.
And then the next is Demora, Arcane and Daze. Okay, so let's find out what these guys do.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. First one was that one.
So Siphon, at the end of this unit's turn, remove 1 HP from each non-unique quest unit within range. What's the range on
3.
3, okay. Place all HP removed under this unit's chip. Makes sense. Siphoning health from enemies. That makes sense. Oh no, even its own enemies. Like, at the end of their turn, 1 HP from each non-quest unit. So that's us and their friends. But that's also our little crab friend. That's not good.
Okay, so maybe that's where I'll go first.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh
I
god.
think we can do this.
And then the native is freeze again. When this unit determines a target, its target must move 1 item from a ready slot in their pack, to their pack, sorry. If we're in an under siege town, which we're not, we don't worry about it. Okay. Arcane and Daze. Arcane, the damage dealt by this unit is true damage. Oh man.
Oh.
And then Daze is, after this unit's engage, apply a Daze status dice to this unit's target, which a Daze status die is this unit cannot roll dice on the same turn it moves, and it cannot move on the same turn it rolls dice. At the end of this unit's turn, remove the die. Okay.
Okay. Do you want me to go first? I can roll some of my big hitting dice and just try to knock this guy out before he can siphon anything.
Yeah, go nuts.
But this guy rolls more die, but I can't hit him anyways.
It's all true damage too.
Yeah.
9 health on this guy.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm not close enough to hit this guy at all, so.
That's fine. Let's just
Okay.
rip.
Okay, so I'll just go first.
Yeah, they both need to die. Like, we can't just leave them on the board like attacking our friend.
No, I agree.
But the problem is this guy will go after our friend. But again, he is stalwart, so we're like, okay. But it's true damage. Still doesn't matter. It's still stalwart. Helps.
And then I'll be closer next time. Will you be able to attack him from there? Because you have.
We probably want to eliminate this one first.
Yeah, I'll do my best. I got 2 defense, but okay, I'll move 1, 2, 3. No, maybe I don't want to be in that guy's range. 1, 2, 3. I am anyways. What about here?
Hold on.
1, 2, 3. Oh, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm in his range anyways. And I'll go here. Okay. Then we will attack. I want to use my bigger attack die.
I do have the dog, so if damage would defeat a party member, he's our party member. Companions are your party members too.
Oh,
so I have 2 chances to like keep it alive. So I got my rescue dog just in case. So keep that in mind.
Alrighty.
And yes, I would save the crab over you any day.
Yep, that's fair.
Crabby McCrab crab.
Not good right now because I don't have deal 2 damage for each fatigue. I don't have any fatigue in my cooldown. So dice level 3 doesn't really do much. This one is a good one because that can do heavy damage if it's successful. These ones are good. I can only roll 3 dice. I can ignore if I take out a 1, if I put one of these combat dice in, I can remove one of his armor, which is probably good. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, I'm just going to know that I use that. I need to up my stamina, I think. Okay, these are my dice I'm rolling.
Yes, Muddy must be saved at all costs.
Yep. Okay, what do we got here? What does that one do? Deal 4 damage to your target after this engage. Gain a Bane status die. Okay, so that does 4 damage, 5 damage. This one does 2 more, 5, 6, 7 damage, and I ignore one of his armors.
So
6.
6 HP lost down to 2.
And then I have to gain a Bane status die. So I think I can do this, right? To put the Bane status die here. So I'll only have it for 1 round. And then like that. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Sorry, I was hoping to kill that guy so you could fire on the other one, but I'll get my good die back. So maybe you can just take that guy out. So it's like...
Oh, he is going for the strongest, actually. So he will go for you.
Which is fine. I can use my once a round or once a battle block.
Okay. Oh, yeah, true. All right, well, I want to be 1, 2, 3 away. So I will use my bow. If it's 3 or more hexes away, set 1 combat skill die, roll disengage to a 2.
I could, Dominic, I could take another engage, but my fear is I want to have my dice and options for this guy in the next turn. And if I take another engage, then I'm only going to have these 2, I guess the 3 dice. Maybe I could. Would that be helpful?
What's right?
Because I could take another engage.
Yes, you could. Yeah.
Initially, I wasn't thinking about
it. Oh, yeah, you have dice left. Go.
Yeah, initially, I wasn't thinking about it because...
I know Mel never does it, and it's like, I'm always thinking about it.
Well,
but I finally got dice. Like, you need a bunch of dice to do it, or otherwise it's pointless.
Yeah, because I couldn't roll.
But you also need to do it sometimes to switch to this at the end. You could just take a light fatigue, switch to defensive stance, so that way you could do the heal at the start.
Yeah, which I don't need to do right now. I'll just take another... So I'll use that to take another engage. Engage that guy. This will now at least do 2 damage. It could drain it, but whatever. I can roll these 3.
Also, to use heavy armor, you could... But then you have to switch your stance for that.
But I don't
so you still could do another one.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that right now because I have the 1 block. So I won't take any damage this round. So I don't need to be in defensive and I can't heal. So I don't need to...
Yeah, go.
So I'm using this one again.
You don't use it,
I know, I'm doing that for myself to remind myself that I used it.
But it's
because I can only use 1?
Yeah, that's fine.
So because I have 2. Okay. So what do we got here? This one will deal 2 damage to your target for each fatigue in your cooldown track. So this does 2, 3. This does another 3. So I do 6 damage. That is probably overkill on him. But actually, 2 and 3. Actually, that might be enough. Just this 3. 2.
Does it ignore a shield?
Yeah, because I ignore a shield. So I don't even need to actually trigger this one to give myself 2 light fatigue.
You only need 3 damage.
So then let's
you still
do
put it in
that.
your cooldown track, though.
Yeah, let's do it like this.
Put that in your health pile over there.
Yeah. Okay, so then he's gone.
Do you want to take a light fatigue to switch to like anything? Okay.
No, I think so. I think I'm good.
All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll do a little lock picking attempt here.
Are you doing the free one? Your free ability or no?
I need to stay like 3 spaces away from him, so I can't really go on this half of the map yet. And if I go here, I'm not 3 away. Like I want to set a die, but I guess I don't need to do that setting a die right now. If I just roll a bunch of other dice.
No, whatever. Yeah, whatever works.
Yeah, maybe I'll do just sure. I'll no. Derek, thank you so much for the super chat.
Thank you.
Says funds for an insult phrase when Rob rolls the speech die and removes an enemy from play.
Okay, he's got to start thinking then.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yep. Sure. I'll auto unlock that one. Should not do it on this one, but that's fine. Appleback Salamander. When you draw a delve card, you may choose to place 1 HP on this chip. Discard the delve card, draw a new one. Once there are 3 chips on here, discard it. Sure, I'll just put that in my pack. I don't need to rejig. And then I get to move 5 spaces. Premium health, I'm telling you, man. I discussed it yesterday. Someone's like, I want to see the difference in the stream. I'm glad they're using premium health. I'm like, it's not about what it looks like. It's about the practicality. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the feel, man. It's the feel. Okay, we're going to try this legendary lockpick attempt. 4. I need to find a 2. Got it. I'll put it on. 2 2s. Okay. That's fine. I'll just go all again. I need a 1 3 5. And I'll just take 1 light fatigue.
Wow.
1 2 5.
Do you have a bunch over there?
No, I have none. So boom,
Here's
open. Vine Dusk, a Ranger Warbanner. During your adventure's rest step, remove 1 light fatigue. If you are a high elf, Khajiit, or wood elf, hey, that's me. You may gain 1 bonus HP instead.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool. I've never seen that before. That's neat.
This one's gone.
Yep. Okay, then I'll fire on this dummy.
You can move if you want to get out of the range of getting hit by him.
No, you're not going to hit me.
Yeah, he's got. Oh yeah.
He goes for the strongest, which is you. You're closest. He just moves
he's
1
hitting
space.
2 people.
No. He will move the shortest. He'll just go here. We choose which.
He doesn't need to move his range.
Oh, he's 3 range.
Yeah,
Oh my
he's
god.
3 range and hits 2 people.
Oh no.
So if you want to get out of.
And nope.
Oh, I guess you couldn't anyways.
Yeah, this is what we're doing.
Okay.
Okay. Let's roll the purple dice. 2 tenacity. And then we pierce both armor, so just 2 damage, nothing great. Okay. Yeah, probably should have did that. We'll save that. All right, done. I'm not going to take fatigue or anything. All right, enemies is the only guy. Oh, our friend.
Oh, yeah.
I want to move him too. And then
And he rolls. Oh, I got combat.
yeah, he rolls 1 enemy die.
1 is just blocked by
Defense.
the defense. Okay.
Okay, now this bad guy goes. He doesn't even need to move. He'll just attack our friend. He's going to roll 3 dice.
Whoa.
Wow.
I'm so sorry. It stuck to my hand. 3.
And then, boom, stalwart 1.
And then 3 are going to come to me as well. Once per battle, when you would be dealt damage, prevent all of that damage.
I have a daze die for this guy. I think it goes on him.
Oh, I think I get 1 too, right? Even if I block the...
Oh, wait. He's going for the strongest. He's not hitting our friend.
Oh. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter.
I think, right? I think he goes for... Are you sure it's not still closest? I think it's just if there was a tie, but I'm assuming it's like... Yeah. But there's 3 in range? Does anyone in stream know? I'm like brain farting now. We have... All 3 of us are in range. And he wants to hit 2 targets.
Yeah, I think he hits the closest. And then determines range, like, out.
Yeah, like 2 of us are at the same range, so he's going to pick the strongest for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so we just do that. And then you're going to take 3 true damage.
Yeah, but I'll block it.
Oh, you're going to use your once per...
And then if I do that...
You also take one of these daze dice?
Yeah, which is more of the problem than...
I did get the tenacity, yeah, I'm at 2 now. You know, you can't really see it on there, but it's like a gray peg on a gray bar, but...
Yeah, that's a problem, because then I can't roll dice because I move, so I can't hit him.
That's fine, whatever. As long as you're taking hits instead of our buddy, we're good.
Yeah. True.
So, we're good? Round 2?
Yes. So my turn. I have to take a damage for the Bane.
And then you cool down.
And then I cool down 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gone. Well, can't attack. So
you could just,
maybe I just
do
go into
defensive.
defense.
Yeah. Get up in his
I can
business.
roll these. This one I can only roll when I'm what?
In the magic stance.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
All
a 2.
right,
Nice.
We got a 2 down here.
You want to... Oh, yeah.
Sorry, that one goes in.
Yeah, it goes in your cooldown.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then we have 1 up here.
Nice.
And...
All those true damage, so he'll ignore all of that stuff anyway, I think, right?
2, 3. Yeah.
So I don't think any of it matters, but it's practice, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. So maybe what I should have done is rolled the Magicka instead. No, it's fine, because this will let me
What's
heal.
the Magicka do?
Heal.
But you don't need to heal yet, because you used your ability, right?
It's equal to my active. At any time, you may exhaust this die to remove one status die from a party member and heal for 1 HP.
Yeah, do that one.
Yeah, okay, rewind. We're not doing these 2. Let's roll this. So instead, we're going to magic. Well, let's roll this. Okay. Oh, and that's the one I need. Okay, perfect. So I can actually do that now. Did I already take? Yeah, I took 1 damage. So at any time, you may exhaust this die to remove 1 status die from a party member and heal 1 HP. You are good, right? Oh, yeah, you don't even have any. So I'll take that out. I'll heal 1 HP. And then...
You could take a light fatigue and
move.
No, you can still move. Because you got rid of the status that doesn't let you move after you roll.
So I could move. And then now I take a light fatigue and I can attack. No, I can't because I'm in magic. Oh, yeah. I can change stance when I do that. So I can do this. Change.
But I don't...
What?
I think so.
Yeah, and then I can change into... Because anytime you engage, you can change your stance.
And you can move between engages?
Yeah, because it's a separate action, right?
I think. Now you're confusing me.
Like, I don't think I have to attack back to back.
Yeah, just once you engage, you can't move again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm in weapon, so let's attack with these dice. Because he's going to bane me again, so if I can get close to him, this is where we want to be. Let's see what happens here. All right, I'm using this weapon because we got 1. All right, 2-handed. Let's see, this one... Deal 4 damage to your target after the engage, gain a bane die. Oh, Serenity now. Oh, well, let's do that with that. So that's 4. This one does 2 damage, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we ignore 1 defense.
So 8's getting through on him.
6 will get through, right?
Sorry. How much did you do?
7.
7 minus 1 is 6. He has a 5 and a 1 will remove.
Okay. And then I get a bane die for that. So let's put him in like this.
So he's down to 1 health.
Okay.
My turn?
Yep.
So I'll cool down. I'll just shoot him from here. Okay, I pierce his armor, 1 damage, and another damage, and he's dead. Oh yeah, I gotta get 2 tenacity, definitely taking that. Up to 4. And I'll throw this in there, and these in there. And he's dead. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 movements.
I think it ends either way, right? We don't have to be.
Well,
This is counter successful if at the end of a round the mud crab and all undefeated adventurers are occupying the entrance tile. Oh, so okay.
but if there was any kind of like we want cooldown to keep going.
Yeah.
Right? And
Yep.
we would want to grab loot if we could, but we're not, so. Yeah, so let's just continue. So I did mine. This guy will go 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think it stays on for the rest, but whatever. Okay.
Then we go to
round 3.
So me. 2, 3, 4. Oh, I have to take a damage.
Hey, Steve.
Hey. For my bane. And then I can move for 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I don't want to block him, and I can't get in, so let's do that.
Yeah, according to the rules, guys, the white chips are supposed to be 5-pointers. But, I mean, you do you, right?
Oh, I only used it because I didn't have enough over here, yeah.
Yeah. But just so you know, but in the premium set, I'm sure the whites are included. I think Yogi said that. So in the rules, they say use them as 5-pointers. I don't know if they say 5 on them in the premium set. I don't know. I don't have that set. But yeah.
All right, back to you.
So cooldown 3. Okay.
You're on 4 cooldown.
Oh, 4. Oh man, I've been not doing it. Oh my god, I forgot. I'm a noob. I wasn't cooling down fast enough.
I'm cooling down 4. All right, then he goes 1, 2. And then next round, I take a...
Yeah. Well, cool down, and we're in there, and we win. Sure.
Yeah. And then...
We're there,
1,
we made
2,
it.
3, 4.
Okay, so we're successful. I know it's weird, but it does matter for like cooldowns and stuff, I guess. Yep, we're all in the entrance tile. We made it.
Oops.
So we win. So we get reward phase is 2 XP. I'll put our little friend back in the bag. Put that chip away. Health. Return. These will go back in the bag. Okay, battle cleanup. And then 2 XP. Oh yeah, I forgot to spend mine. I'll add 2 to the little dial. Did you take 2?
I did.
Okay, now we can spend in the reward phase. This discarded. So I have 2 XP. I'm just going to take another speech die. Can you hook me up with another one of these green ones?
Yeah.
The get off my lawn die, please.
Yeah.
Get off my lawn. Oh, done.
Sorry, I'm just looking at my restoring light, like the next one of this one, or because there's 2 level 1 options. The other one
Well,
is
they only
just,
have 1 each.
Yeah, so the other one I can take is heal each adventurer for 2 HP.
Yeah, I like
4 sides. But there's this one here, this Breath of Life, which is level 2, which I could take. 4 sides is an instant. I can put this up so sorry you guys can see. Select an adventurer in range and roll X enemy combat die. Heal that adventurer for HP equal to the damage rolled.
Dominic's also saying if you changed to defense mel, you would have healed every time instead of and not losing any HP.
Yeah, but I'm gonna heal on you. I know. In that end, when we're just like running to the end, yeah, that makes sense.
Again, we're not pro players, obviously.
I am gonna heal for
but yes,
2.
you are correct, Dominic.
Which I think is the 2 that. I think I'm just gonna take the Hasty Prayer, which is the other level 1 die that I can take for the Restoring Light, which is 1 HP. So that's gonna go in here. That's this color.
We saved money.
That's this one. Okay. So I need to become a healer. And then do I need to take the other defensive die? The other... Oh, so we
do just another one the same. Then you have even more defense in your...
Yeah, but there's another level 1 as well, which goes in your cooldown.
But you can already go to level 2 also.
I could. While this die is in your cooldown track, when you are dealt damage by a non-adjacent enemy, you may prevent... Oh, no, I'm usually, like, in the fray, so that one's probably not the best.
Well, there are range guys.
While this die is in your cooldown track, after an adjacent enemy engages you and you deal that enemy damage equal to the number of available combat skill die you have. You need to get more combat die.
Yeah, so you need more, like, combat skill.
While this die is in your cooldown, resolve the... No, I think you're right. I think I just take another one of these for the defense.
Oh, Dominic, I was saying, like, yeah, I know nobody's really a pro player of this game yet. But I do appreciate it, is what I mean. Like, we're not pros, so we need the help, is what I'm saying. So keep it coming.
No, you're right. And I could have.
All of us inexperienced players together, we can be better at this game by helping each other.
All right. Now I will feel...
Mike's asking, can you eat muddy now? Who has the Old Bay seasoning?
We have Old Bay seasoning.
I love Old Bay.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah. Come here, Muddy. Hop in this warm bath we made for you.
Oh my God.
Just gonna add some flavor to the water.
Alrighty. We are going to do the province effect. So we're gonna see what becomes. I'll leave those there in case it's the same symbol.
Yeah, so Yogi's just reiterating, like, that combat dice one is literally like you just have the combat dice sitting here on your skill line, and while those are in there, you would be dealing damage to things without ever rolling them. They just, like, constantly are, like, hurting. It's
however
like,
many are available, but I need to...
Is it called, like, spiked armor or something? That's, like, straight up, like, Constitution? Whatever one where it's just based on skill.
When you're in deal combat damage, nope, not that one. Well, this dies in your cooldown track after an adjacent enemy engages you. Deal that damage.
Oh, immovable
damage.
Ah, okay, immovable. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get. I think I'll go level 2, maybe, or I'll untrain one of these, and then I will do that. But I need to build up some more combat die. I think because I do have other things that are based on that, so that'd be helpful. All right, but now at least I have, if I'm in magic, I have some dice to roll. If I'm in defense, I have dice to roll, or my other one. Okay.
Okay.
Makes more sense. Okay, province effect.
It's the middle symbol. Yeah.
Okay, so these, that's going to stay, because that's a double. This one.
And then we can heal up to 2.
That one.
And good, right?
Heal back 2, which I think are just a damage.
And then cooldown, or remove up to 3 dice from your cooldown track. Because of my Master Ranger ability.
Thank you. When you put these back,
3.
This is a silly question, but when you put these back, do they have to be in the order of like 1, 2, 3, or like?
They're supposed to be, but
so
like.
I have to like go like this and.
But it only really matters when you're going to like level up or untrain.
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
and then you shift them down anyway, so it's like.
Okay.
It doesn't matter as much. I just try to put this one on the far left and like, or the far right, and. But like, I'm not losing sleep over like wherever it is.
Yeah, as long as I'm using the right skill points and stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. And when I go to untrain, which I don't think will be any of those. Okay. We can trade items here now if you have too many items.
Wait, you just want to hold one?
I'm just saying if you're going to be the item collector, I can take something from you just to hold in my pack.
Sure.
Because you do the initial chat.
Whatever.
Things.
Okay.
Alrighty. Where do we want to go? We're on day 3?
Yeah, only day 3.
Okay.
Let's keep it going.
Let's go to...
I mean, we're all full up. We could ready for another battle.
Yeah, we can.
We can try to go liberate the town.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't think we should.
Just trying to count.
We need to take it a little slow.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's unstable.
Because we're at
1, 2, 3. Oh, we can go to this.
Oh, what did I do? I went to 22 without flipping it. But is that correct? Yeah, 22. And we're supposed to, what are we trying to get to?
26.
But then right away we go to scenario 3, which is like
31. So 31, I mean, want to get to 31 ideally.
30-ish kind of is like, plus the final scenario could really screw us around. So the higher the better.
We could go to another unstable, or here.
Sure.
Okay, that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Conflict. Good finds are hard to help. You skirt a hoar-frosted hill. You see a gathering of structures below that seems to resemble a town. Although there is no settlement around here, noted on your map, a closer look reveals a slapdash marketplace of sorts. The buildings aren't permanent. They are tents fortified against the weather, and the makeshift camp's pack animals mill about the outskirts, waiting until they're called upon to pull this assortment of merchants to another location. You consider browsing the wares of an offer until another sight catches your eye. Off in the distance, a group of hard-looking warriors is fast approaching the camp, and they don't look dressed for haggling.
Sorry, if I said unstable, I meant conflict. It is a conflict.
Conflict.
Sorry, if I said unstable, I may have, because I was looking at the other side.
So if we do an unstable, we just ignore the tenacity reward, and that also considers helping with aid?
Yeah.
So like it should be.
But we can do that. We can do that maybe next turn.
Yeah, but it should be super easy to do like 3 of them. But they're saying you can do more, right?
Yeah. Because you can reduce.
Yeah.
But we'll
maybe we
see.
just start doing them like every single round. But then again, adds the enemies to the bag, which is making me not want to do it too much. All right, we have some choice here. We could defend free trade. Each time an adventurer defeats an enemy, they may draw a common item.
Okay, we don't need the commons. We need the legendaries, but still.
Not really.
We need the legendaries to trade in.
only if we do it that way. But if
Yeah,
we're only
you're
going
right.
to do it 3 times, like we can help an unstable location, or we can help liberate a town.
True.
It's like whatever we want to do.
True. That's
It didn't say we have to do 1 of each type, right?
No. But I can double check. I think it said you can do it in any of these 3 ways.
So it's just a conquer battle objective, and then slash throats, slashed prices, 1 XP. Oh man, I want to do the 2 XP option. But we could initiate the traveling caravan town encounter and treat it as though it's under siege. This encounter is successful regardless of the outcome.
I think I'd rather do the top one.
Yeah, me too. All right, we're gonna do the top one, and I'm just gonna take a quick break, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Boom. Let's do it.
Okay.
All right. So we gotta switch the mat like so. Okay. So we're at 22 times 2, 44. Oh my God. Crazy. So we gotta defeat every enemy.
I'm gonna steal that so I can see where they go.
Brenton Archmage, Arcane, Siphon, and Necromancy. Oh God. Come on, I feel like we jumped like to crazy numbers. Like, oh, it's Enfeeble 5 Vine Snare Lamia we saw last time. Now time to draw 4 ones. Hopefully they're all just 1 chips.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a Imperial Bandit. I don't know where he goes, but
Yeah, I'll take
yeah,
some.
you can just take that whole
Love
thing.
that, thank you.
I don't know, whatever. Well, I'll probably.
I'll move it around in a sec once I get this set up.
Orc Bandit.
It's going up here.
Red Guard Bandit.
3, 4, 5. He's number 5, so he's
Any of the region guys yet? No, these are none of them are Skyrim special enemies yet.
Is this the last one?
Yep. It is. Okay, it's just a Guar Colossal. So he gets
6.
like extra HP, right? I think
Oh,
based
yeah,
on like
Colossal. This unit is deployed with additional HP equal to the total number of combat skill dice trained.
4 extra HP.
Okay, so he gets 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 4. Oh my god. So he's going in space 6, which is right here. You can check it if you want.
Yeah, so they give us no caches, but every time we defeat an enemy, we can draw one. But it's a may. You don't have to, but why not? Why not dig for cool stuff? I don't know.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. I am full health. Okay. Oh, look at these guys like right beside us.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. This was from last episode. Those who don't remember,
yeah.
I should have covered this at the beginning. But we have this persistent right now. At the start of your next non-quest clash, add these enemies. No, where is it? This one. When an adventurer would train a stat or skill die in a slot with a status die. Oh yeah, so this is what we did. We rolled a status die, then we just stick it in the bottom rightmost untrained slot. And then basically like when we would train there, we gain 2 light fatigue and then also gain the status die. And then once we're all done doing this, we discard it. And it actually stays here past the end of session, which is not normal. Usually persistence go away at the end of session, but that one doesn't. So I rolled this dazed and it just sits here until I put a skill in that slot. Then it will come into my cooldown track like this, and then start affecting me. But I haven't got there yet, so I didn't want to like force it out right away, but hopefully it doesn't happen when it's really bad. But I mean, it'll probably happen when I'm trading in the reward phase anyway, so. Geez, there's a lot of enemies.
Yeah. This guy's probably right now the worst because he enfeebles 5.
Yeah, and Vine Snare, that's a bad one.
I just looked that one up, sorry. After this unit...
You drain an available combat skill die. So like you lose these white ones, they start draining.
But if they're not available, then you wouldn't, right?
True.
So I might just do...
I think...
I wish I could take light fatigue to roll additional dice, like in a specific combat. Not as an additional... Do you want to go first this one? I think we both try to tackle this guy.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We had a rest step since, right? I got this?
Yep.
So I should have 1 bonus HP.
Do you need...
Yeah. All right. Yeah. This siphon guy's gonna get crazy.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because he siphons, which may kill guys around him, and then he summons them back.
Oh yeah, we gotta...
What the hell? So if you kill this guy, he's coming back. So this guy has to die first. But this putting 5 fatigue in our cooldown track is insane.
Yeah, it's definitely terrible.
This guy's 6 health.
I can...
Oh, he's arcane also. So he does hit true damage.
I can move here. And
I can try.
I can attack that guy. And then, oops, I have this ability. After applying damage to your target, apply the damage from all combat dice rolled to disengage to another enemy adjacent to you. But they both have like hefty defense, and I can only use 1 weapon, so I won't be able to block their defense. So I don't really know what the best... But I think you go first, this one.
Really?
Yeah.
I do have 4 range. Yeah, I do have 4 range. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can still hit him. Okay. So I'll do an engage. I'm pretty sure it's possible, but for some reason today, I don't know why. I like reread that whole section of the rulebook, and I'm like,
what are you trying to do?
So if I attacked him at range, I haven't moved, so I'm allowed to move after engaging.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Could I then do another engage?
Yeah, as long as you spend or get a fatigue.
Yeah,
a light fatigue.
But then I can't move again because
because you've already used all your actions.
Yeah. Well, you have as many actions as you want-ish, but that moving can't happen twice unless you took no engages. Yeah. Yeah. All right. But then I'd be right here, and that's trouble. I can't be like that.
But what would you be doing with the second engage?
Is if he's down to like 1 or 2 health, I can run up and just like get rid of him.
I see. Well, play by ear. See how it goes after this one.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking if it's possible, so I don't do the first step and then find out I can't do the second step. So, all right, 4 dice, all on the Breton Archmage. This die is killing me, man. It is always missing. But it is a level 2, right?
Yep.
So what I think... So right now I ignore 2 of his defense and could do 3 damage. I definitely am changing the combat die to a 2 based on my weapon. So that's 4 damage.
Well, then he'd be at 2.
He's at 2. That's still, I don't want to go out into harm's way if not needed. Because then this guy would hit me, this guy would hit me, this guy. Oh, he'd be dead. But then this guy could get me, but he'd go for you.
Yeah, if you go here, I will go into here to try to take...
I know the other skill I'm supposed to have right now is stealth. That's the other skill I need.
Oh, we haven't seen that though, have we?
I know, and that's what I built with this guy before when I played with him. I had a different kind of build, but similar idea. But stealth is what I want. I forgot about that skill line. I still don't have it. Yeah, that's the line I need. Because then I could do crazy stuff like kill a guy with this and then go stealthed, and then things that aren't adjacent don't bother me. Then I can run away with my good move. Yes, stealth, that's the other stat I need. Stealth, that's like one of my favorite. Which I just realized I don't have.
Or the other thing you can do is take that as it is, take a light fatigue, do another combat on him, stay where you are.
I know what I could do, but I'm just debating. Yeah, I'll do it this way. So I'll take a tenacity. I will then hit him for 4. Okay. And then I'll put these in like so. I have Wrathful Strikes for 3 tenacity. I can deal a targetable enemy true damage equal to its defense stat.
Oh.
So I wanted to do it on this guy because he's 3 defense to give him 3 true damage. But unfortunately, I don't want to get up in there because that's not my job. 1, 2, 3. So I'll just kill this guy with that 3 tenacity. And then... could just start. I think this guy needs to die.
Yeah, he does. So if you start, that'd be awesome.
I am going to, yes. I'm going to do another engage. I'll take a light fatigue. I will roll these 2. It has 3 defense, so like I don't even think I'm getting through. That's the problem. And it's also too close for me to change the value of that die. But what I can do... No, I should save. But I do want to try to get more tenacity, so rolling dice helps me.
Oh, because if you get another, one more tenacity, you can...
But it's not likely, but it's possible.
You can do the 3 true damage again, right? Oh, no, you can't, because you can only do it once per round.
Correct. No, it's fine. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it unless I want to hit this guy. Yeah, let's do that guy. Let's do that guy. All right, so I ignore his 1 armor. I can, he's 3 or more away, so I'll change it to a 2.
You do 3 damage?
3 damage to him. Gotta kill them all anyway. And then I could...
Oh, you killed an enemy. Yep, you get a loot.
Oh,
yes.
Twice. Oh.
No, just 1.
No. Did I defeat him? Yes.
Yeah, this
I
one.
didn't remove him. Yes, I was thinking in my head I was going to remove him.
Oh.
But I never did. Yeah, I defeated him. Homespun Jerkin. Reduce your tenacity by 1 to prevent 1 damage.
Oh.
I'm going to hold that for my party mates later because I feel like that is something you could use to help save your bacon.
Yeah.
I guess I could use it too, but it is fine. And then yeah, that's it. I'm good. Oh, this is some feeble stuff. You know what I'll do? I will spend 1 tenacity to do my Thrill of the Hunt. Deal 1 true damage to any creature enemy in sight. This damage ignores enemy skills elusive. You know what that really should be for? That's for the stalwart guy if he's far away. I should use it on the crab now, but he's not here. We ate him. All right, now I'm truly done.
Whoa.
And I don't want to move. I don't think.
We're moving there.
Why are you moving there? Oh, because you're gonna hurt the other guy too?
I'm gonna try.
Nice. This guy's how much left? 7?
Yeah, but I'm gonna try to do
with 3 armor.
Yeah, but but I'm gonna try to do 2 attacks on him here because I'd rather dice here than.
I only forgot the loot because in my mind I was going to do the remove to get him off the board, and then I never did that, which isn't the same as defeating an enemy.
This one and these 2.
Shame.
Okay.
Ding ding.
We're attacking here.
Yep.
We are using the claymore.
Yeah.
Because I'll do another attack, I think. Like, this game is a troll.
After applying damage to your target, apply all the damage from all combat skill dice. Let's check how much damage those combat skill dice did. Nothing.
2 tenacity. Okay, great. Okay, however, this is decent. This one here is a drain. Deal 5 damage to my target. So this is drained. These are gone.
So it's 2 health gone.
Okay, that's annoying. Then we're going to attack again. Taking a light fatigue.
Okay. You got the tenacity for that?
I did. I'm at 2. Okay, we're just attacking here again. Okay, what do we got going on here? This one. Deal 2 damage to your target for each fatigue in your cooldown track. So this is 2. That is 2, and that is 2.
1 fatigue in there.
Yeah, but it does 2 damage for each.
Oh, 2 for each? Okay,
2 for each, yeah. So 2, 4, 6. 6 damage. 3 get through.
2 health left. That sucks.
Yeah, it's these silly dice that did nothing.
Can you magic it to death or something?
No, because I don't think those do damage. They just can heal.
Okay. Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
You have a tenacity thingy? Some kind of cool skill here to finish it off? No, it's all like healing stuff and defense, right?
Yeah, because you're full. I'm
all
full. Right. Yep, done.
Okay, enemies. Let's do it. After you finish engaged, target gains number light fatigue. It's targeting everyone within range. So that's all it's doing really, but it does, I don't have an available combat die, you don't have available combat die. So 5, I need 1 more light fatigue if you don't mind. And it's done. We can do this guy next, he'll just hit you for 1 die. And then after he's hitting you, he makes you put one of those in your pack. Oh, I see what it does. It makes you discard them if you start putting them in there. Because you'll eventually, once you have more than 4, right?
Yep. Okay. They're all 1s after that, right? He rolls 2 dice.
2 dice.
2. Okay. Back to you.
Number 2.
Number 2.
So cooldown 4. All right. Actually, I can roll these with other dice. It just, yeah, it's nothing to do with the target. So I still can target something with these 2. And let's see. Okay, I have to, I get targets on this after I hit it. So let's go for no. Man. I'm gonna go after this guy. Okay, so ignore. I can, because of my bow, I can set this to a 2. So ignore 1, 2, 3. I got 3 on my speech dice. They're drained. This one's removed. Back to the bag you go, lady. So I didn't defeat, I just removed. Then these are here. I will take a light fatigue. And I'll fire on this guy. I'm rolling this.
Which one?
This one. Yeah. Okay. So this guy's dead because I pierced through his armor with my snipe bow thingy. He goes to a dead pile here.
Oh, sorry.
That I'll put in here. And then this one, I can select up to 3 targets. They're all in my range. So let's start rolling 2d6s, 7 or higher. Let's start with this one. Got it. So he gets a Bane die on him. This little guy. Nope. And then let's go this guy. Nope.
Well, the biggest guy. Okay.
Sure. All right, I'm done. My bar is full.
All right, recover 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do... This guy doesn't have defense. Okay, let's try this again. We're going to use the claymore. We're attacking here. If we're successful, we can hit this guy too. But we'll see what these dice say. They say a lot, actually. Okay, so we attack for 4 on this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
And then after applying damage to your target, apply damage from your combat die rolled disengaged to other enemies adjacent to you.
Is 3. He has 1 armor and 2 health, so he's done.
Oh, did you get a loot for the guy you killed?
I did kill 1. I removed 1 and I killed 1, right?
Yeah.
And then you killed 1. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll never remember. Mark, I got it.
Ignore 1 defense.
Mammoth Rib Nord Striders. 1 tenacity. For the rest of your turn, you may move through occupied hexes and may move an additional 2 hexes during your move actions.
I wish I could stack.
Well, I don't know if I can hold such things or if I care to.
Okay, now...
Yeah, just discard that, I guess. So much loot!
Okay, now I'm going to take a light fatigue to change to defense.
Spotify, no. Spotify's asking in the chat, would you recommend this game for beginners in board games? I have a group of friends. I want to try this out. I'm really enjoying this game, but I'm afraid it would be too complicated. Yeah, not for them. No. You have to start with something way less complicated to find out if they even like this kind of stuff. It is a lot of information. This game, if you go watch, yesterday Chip Theory did a Q&A, like 2-hour-long Q&A. And in there, they're actually describing that this game, I don't know if they said it during their crowdfunding, even though it has an IP on it, that it could be targeted at video gamers, this is the hard part. Usually in our industry, when someone gets an IP, the game is usually not that complex. Usually, but that's not always true. Because like Lord of the Rings, if a Lord of the Rings fan comes over from the movies or the books, and they see Lord of the Rings LCG, that's quite a complicated game. Mm-hmm. It's like not the easiest, right?
Yeah.
It has a beautiful learn to play and all that stuff. It's like, it's easier to get into than this for sure. But no, this is a very heavy, complicated board game. You have to have friends that are willing to like pay attention for a few hours to learn. But they even said on that stream, this is targeted at hardcore board gamers. This is not like you're a video game fan, come and try this out. It's a nice light game, you know? Yeah. If that makes sense. But no, it's definitely not for beginners in board games for sure, no. No. Yeah. Sacabra's saying definitely start with something smaller and cheaper. But if they're crazy, like, if it's hard to say. Because like even something complicated like an Elder Scrolls video game, the game still handles a lot for you. It's like this game doesn't though. You are the computer running the enemies and everything. It is a lot. Yeah. But Yogi, that's the thing. Like, remember, Yogi, you've played like a ton of heavy stuff. You're saying it's heavy, but not the worst. But again, you don't want to scare friends from board gaming. If you want to bring friends into board gaming, start with something first to see like what they like, right? They might not even like cooperative games. Maybe they like competitive, you know? So like, I would try some smaller investments first. And I mean investments in money, time, everything. Like, yeah. So just don't scare them out of the hobby before. I made that mistake early in the hobby where I threw the most complicated games I knew at people because I loved them, but it scared them away from playing any games with me. When I really should have just played like Ticket to Ride with them or Zombicide or something, you know? But I was like, no, play this awesome, amazing 6-hour extravaganza. And like some people liked it, but other people just were like, it's too much, I have a headache, I'm out. And it's like too long. So that's the trouble with these games. It's hard to find sometimes passionate players to get around the table with you, but they are amazing to play with passionate players if you can find them. But yeah, it's tough. Yeah, Dice Throne, King of Tokyo. Yeah, if you're looking to chuck dice, Lionel, those are good recommendations.
Yep.
Those are great lighter games, but yeah, definitely. Yeah. No, we're not dead yet, Jackpot Man. I thought we would be, based on pulling multiple 20-point enemies out of a bag.
Rob's got a full track happening here.
Yeah.
But
I'm a little tired. But I'm definitely not dead.
I think I'm going to take, and I think I can do this, so I attack, then I can take a light fatigue to switch stances to roll my defense. Like I engage this guy, but then I just roll defense.
Yeah, sorry, continue. Nope. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I just blame it on Spotify.
Tenacity. All right, that doesn't help me, but this 1 defense will help me going.
Tenacity always helps.
Well, actually, let's put it like this.
Yeah.
I'm also very tired. I've never had full before.
So if they bounce off Nemesis, you're saying you taught them Nemesis and that was too much, they got confused?
Okay.
Yeah. You definitely, that's a red flag right there. You need to like scale it back a bit.
Yeah. But I like Lionel's recommendations here.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
And Mike said Dice
and Mike,
Run too,
yeah. Mike said Dice Run also.
That's definitely good.
Yeah, Ticket to Ride Legacy, that could be cool. Yeah, because Sakabra, does that do the legacy thing of like slowly introducing someone into Ticket to Ride in the expansions and getting a little more complex as it goes? So it's like a good, also like kind of like Aeon's End Legacy kind of can be, where it like slowly introduces you to the mechanics and gets heavier over the playthroughs. I like ones like that because it's like they're like tutorials in themselves to introduce you to content, which I like. Like slowly peeling away the onion. Yeah, there's a lot of like less complex games that have video game IPs on them too, if that's what you're trying to pull them in to play with. I see Yogi mentioning like World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King, which is just like Pandemic. Yeah, the Mandalorian game.
Oh yeah.
That just came out. That's like great IP on it, but it's still like, it's not a super crazy game, but it's still like, you would have fun playing it because it's still a gamer's game, but like not as complicated. Oh, there's a Clone Wars version of Pandemic. Yeah, Pandemic's a great cooperative one. Yeah, that's like the game that made co-op games popular. So like get them around the table, teach them Pandemic, because it's like it is more similar to this game than you think, with the like, you know, random stuff, but working together to like harness the chaos of the game and just try your best to like, you know, be efficient and work together. So see if they even like that type of game. Pandemic's a good shout, guys. Good shout. But yeah, there's like 1,000 different versions of Pandemic. So again, theme can pull people into games, Spotify. So if like your friends, you know, they're into certain things, you want to get their attention, help them with a theme, get part of the way there. So then the rules don't seem so dry. That's another thing that can help. All right.
I'm just going to spend 3 tenacity to gain, 3 bonus HP. I'm going to 0 and have 3. I'm going to get hit by both of these enemies. Good?
Yeah.
This guy, they're both 1, so this guy can go first. He's going to lose for the bleed, and then he's rolling 2. He's not trying to attack. Well, oh, no, I don't think it matters. He's rolling 2, right? Yeah. 1, I block it with my defense that's in here, and then that guy's going to move and only roll 1, right?
Like he has 2 to go after. He's going to go after you either
put
way.
Him farther, right? Because it's better for you.
Yeah, but exactly what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But either way, it gets him to you. So
1, it's blocked with that. These are so good.
He does steal though.
Oh, okay.
So remember, he rolls a d6.
Oh yeah.
And if it's equal to or higher than your health, he yoinks a non-consumable, right, or something.
3. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay. Your turn.
We're probably on round 3 now.
That's round 3. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, cooldown. Most important. Slide it over. I'll just go after this guy. I hit him for 2. He's dead. Dorino.
You get a loot.
Yep, I get a loot. Holy armor. Dark Elf Cuirass. Add 1 enemy combat die to an enemy engage. After the engage, gain 1 tenacity for each enemy or damage the enemy dealt. That's a sick way to hurt yourself for some benefit. You toss. Okay. I think I'm good.
Good?
Yep.
All right, it'll cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4. And start my turn. I get to heal 1 because I'm in defense. Then I will change, or I'll engage and change. I can only roll 2 dice. That's fine. Tenacity, we get 1 tenacity, and that one, deal 3 damage to your target, then gain 2 light fatigue or 1 over fatigue. Okay, well, let's see what I can even fit. I'm just going to put these in so I can see. Oh, I can take 2 light fatigue. Okay. So that does 3 damage. 1 is blocked, so it only takes 2.
So Mark's just asking, did we see what Mel's cool looking axe does?
I'm so sorry. I'm like, oh, it does the same as my other one.
Ignore 1 defense on your target.
Actually, this is better.
Yeah.
So I can use that. I can use that and lose 1 more. Sorry, that one.
Oh yeah, because this one you have to roll combat skill dice.
Yeah, so I just used that one in the fight I just did.
Yeah,
that's better actually.
Oh, it's common too. No worries, Mark.
Thanks, Mark. Thank you. So that did 1 more damage.
I love all the recommendations by other people to Spotify of other dice chucking, like more less complexity games to play. In the you guys are awesome. Love how you're helping them out. That's great.
That's me done. His turn.
Rolls 1.
He's gonna roll a d6 if he will as well. I think I have a 6 now.
It's a 2.
Alrighty.
You're good.
Roll 1 die. Hits me for 1. Blocked by 1. All these fatigue are helping.
We're probably on 4 now.
Yep.
Okay. I'll just cool down some light fatigue and pass to you. Go ahead.
I'll cool down 3 light fatigue, 1 attack die. You can attack him with just 1. You can use this. Deal 3 damage to your target, then gain 2 over fatigue or 1 light fatigue. I guess I'll take 1 over fatigue because
it's less to pull out.
Yeah.
And you got a infusion of stamina. Expend. Move any number of over fatigue from your cooldown track to your active slots. This saved me one time. I got this in the middle of a battle, and I had 3 over fatigue, and I was 1 round before the fatigue, whatever they're called, the fatigue rounds or over fatigue rounds.
Yeah.
And I was going to die, but I pulled this from a cache and was like, no way.
Can I hold it?
So I was able to pull them out of my slot, fill up my active slots, and then save myself from taking all the damage I would have taken. I still took 1 damage, but it didn't kill me, which was amazing. But I had 3 sitting in there before, and I thought I was just going to die for sure.
It's pretty good if I can hold that.
I'll never forget that item now because of that like moment when that happened. I was like, holy, the loot gods were looking out for me that day. But yeah, all right. Battle cleanup.
That's gone.
Doop, 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 doop.
That was drained, so that comes back.
And then
goes there. Okay.
So reward phase, 2 XPs.
2 XPs.
We're at 24 on our dial here. I'm at 3 over here. Reward. 3 XP, you say?
Do I take a stamina to be able to roll 1 more die? Or do I take a health? Probably want to take a health.
I'll spend 2.
Oh, I can't. Oh, I already have.
I'll take the 3rd speech die of that exact same get off my lawn dice. Oh yeah, these go back after battle cleanup. All right.
Yeah, I'm spending 2 on a health.
Officially, I'm maxed out on the level 1 Rob Rant chat their ear off dice. So if I just, that's like a full, like I can get up to like a 6-hour rant in their ear and really scare off a big enemy. Kate likes it. Okay. I just think it's funny. So on a super lucky roll, I could get an enemy with 6 health remaining out of the battle. I would never roll that, hoping that happens because I know that it will not happen unless I don't need it to happen.
Alrighty. So I took a health and I got a health right now. Okay.
I don't want to go further than that though. With the speech dice, I think I'm just going to stop with these ones. I really want to invest in stealth if I can find it, at least get a couple in that at some point.
I also have this full line is full now because my 2 are down here.
Yeah. Neat. Okay. So this is discarded. And then end of day rest business.
Yep.
So you can rest up to 2 HP. Oh yeah, we got to clean up the bonus HP as part of battle cleanup. And then you can move up to 3 dice from your slot. 1, 2, 3.
You think we
Doesn't
go with
matter.
that? Okay.
All right. End of day. Oh yeah, we didn't do the
We got a promise effect.
find out what's in trouble. It is this symbol.
Okay, so that's gonna go like that. That'll be over here. The that one, and that one.
And then we go to day 4.
Should we do a peaceful? Maybe like get some of our cooldown out.
I would just like. Well, I'm gonna get all 4 out right away. You're in more trouble than I am. So like I'm kind of okay to do another combat because I know I'll get these 4 dice right back and I'm like fresh. But again, that also is how we get to like 8-hour streams because we might get XP greedy, which is also part of my problem. I love XP and leveling up in these damn games.
Did you mark it on there? We should be at 24?
Yeah. Pretty sure we should be at 24, yeah.
Well, I would be okay to do a peaceful.
Mike says, so what game should I play, Rob? Your turn for a poll. What are the options? Mike, what are the options?
Yeah.
I can put a poll in there for you.
Yeah, we can do that for you.
You have a gold die beside your name, Mike. I respect that.
You tell us the options.
Once a year, I'll do a poll in the chat, and we can ask people who are watching just for you. I've done that before where someone's like, what game should I play tonight, or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, let's do a poll for you. So then we can let the chat decide while we play the game. What game should Mike play? Anyways, yeah. Let me know what's going in the poll if you're being serious. But yes, I can do it for you. I know you're not asking me to do this, I don't think, but yeah, I can. Yeah, come on, Mike.
Yeah, we need the options.
We need options, Mike. We need options. So the enemy can't wait out the 6-hour rant to get to the flight and wander off board. Okay.
Hoplo, Cloudspire, Burn Cycle.
Oh. I can tell the type of games Mike likes to play. I could tell after seeing him in that stream all day yesterday, as like myself. Hoplo. Cloud, Spire. I like the way he just uses CS. Like, we're all supposed to know what CS stands for.
We did.
To me, CS, for like the last 28 years, it means Counter-Strike, okay?
That's what I thought you were going to say.
Yeah, Counter-Strike is what CS means. But you know, you think you're here, we all know. I know what it means, but how dare you just assume? I can't spell. Is that right?
No.
Oh, it is.
Oh, why does it show it's not? That's weird.
Because it's not a real word. I definitely probably didn't spell Hoplomachus right, but if you think it's going to autocorrect that for me, you're wrong. All right, I'm going to just leave a poll in the live chat for fun if you want to decide what game Mike's going to play. Totally unrelated to the stream. He wants to know between Hoplomachus, Cloudspire, and Burn Cycle.
Mike, let me know if you want me to vote or if I shouldn't be voting on this poll.
Yeah. Mel's not allowed to vote.
I can vote in case of a tie.
No. Well, it doesn't affect our game, so you can vote. But yeah, I should be able to vote, but I can't. But anyways.
You can't on that one? Oh, because this is your logged in.
Well, yeah, I can't vote on my own polls.
Yeah.
It's like, it doesn't let me click that stuff, which is cool. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be the swing vote if needed. Okay. We're going to a peaceful. We're going to a peaceful here because let's like get some things cleaned up here. Let's just move for 1. Okay, we're going to do a peaceful encounter this day.
Solidarity. According to your map, you are approaching a bridge, but up ahead, your path forward is blocked by a large crowd, shoving your way through the throngs of onlookers. You see the object of the mob's attention, a small band of Nords who have laid down on the bridge, blocking the path of any would-be travelers. Their ringleader calls out that the group is protesting poor wages at the Solitude Lumber Mill. There, where the wood to build this bridge was purchased. Normally, you just find another way around this obstruction, but the river under this bridge is freezing and treacherous. Across the river for 1 XP. Each adventurer is dealt 2 true damage and gains 1 over fatigue. Adventurers may drain an available acrobatics skill die. Damn it!
The chat didn't want you to think
Damn it!
that.
Well, half of them did. The The other half were wrong, obviously.
I want
to avoid gaining the over fatigue. Skip today's adventure rest step.
Why does this happen? I go here for peaceful encounters to rest up.
But we could choose the other option, which is probably worse because the unstable stuff says help these workers lie down for a good job. For also 1 XP, if the current day is 10 or earlier, it is, advance the day dial by 1. Each adventurer may heal to full HP, remove all dice from the cooldown tracks, and gain 2 tenacity. If you're occupying Solitude Docks,
no,
or Stormhawk's Altar,
no,
gain an additional 3 tenacity.
I mean, I'm not opposed to that. That's like a benefit to me, all those things, right? Other than, I guess it takes a day.
Yeah.
Because we would still have to...
So we're like losing a full day from our playthrough. But it would be like, this is, instead of having to get all the way to a town and do all this stuff, it's like just saying, all right, you can just skip that whole travel, going to a town, you lose the whole day, you're kind of fast forwarding.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Okay, so
1 XP. And this, we don't skip the reward step.
No. Go to full. I think I am.
So I'm advancing the day dial by 1 to 5. And remove all dice from the cooldown. Like for me, it doesn't matter. I'm already full health, and I would have cooled those down anyway. But gaining 2 tenacity is cool. Yeah. Going to 3. And yeah. Okay. So reward phase, I have 2. Do I need to spend?
I'm not spending XP.
I am not going to either.
Okay.
So I'll just hold 2. End of day. That was a peaceful. So we need the symbol.
Which was sunny. Or not sunny,
sorry.
But
forever those will be referred to as weather.
That's how I will remember them. Okay.
Jacko says, you don't get this kind of content in the short form. Fanboy clickbait streams, just saying. Yeah. All right, I'm closing the poll. 34 votes. You guys are awesome. I think Mike just got more votes on his poll than I get on my polls. What game should Mike play? 44% voted Hoplomachus.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Burn Cycle 35 and Cloudspire 20. Yes, that never adds up to 100%. I don't know what Google does, but whatever. Hoplo it is. Thanks all.
Have
nice.
fun.
That's fun. I like that. That's cool. Although, actually, Mike, you weren't specific which Hoplomachus it was.
Does that matter?
Yeah, because there's like Hoplomachus, then there's like Hoplomachus like remastered, then there's like Hoplomachus Victorum, and then we're not even talking about all expansion stuff for the first Hoplomachus. Like, man, not very specific. But I'm just kidding. It's all good. I'm just joking. All right. Second poll. Which Hoplomachus? Oh, yeah. 20 strong Hoplomachus? Yeah, it could be that. Yeah. You weren't very specific, Mike, now that I'm thinking about it. Sub poll needed. Origins, LOL. Oh, okay. Victorum. Okay. Origins, LOL. Victorum.
I love that people are so invested in what Mike's playing today.
Yeah.
Love that.
He's playing Victorum, to be clear, everybody. Now everyone wants to change their votes. Like, oh no, I don't want him to play that.
Oh my god.
We were lied to. All right. Anyways.
We did all that. New day.
6?
Okay, we're halfway there, guys. We have to probably, should we trade in? Because we're also very full on items.
Well, we don't have to trade in. We can go liberate one of those places and do one of the fun. I'd say we do one of them that are like that for fun.
So we need to go to, hold on. How do I do that? Do we just go to any
town that's under siege
all
right now?
enemies in an under siege town.
There's one right beside us, right?
Yep.
What town is it?
I don't know. 1 second. I don't know how to say it.
We're in where? Eastern?
Yeah.
Is it Nimalton?
Nimalton? Yep.
Nimalton 21.
Okay, we're going here.
No, hold on.
Oh, you want to look at it first,
We might have options. Yeah, you don't just run into random towns in Elder Scrolls Betrayal: The Second Era.
Oh yeah, because we have other...
Not all towns are created equal, and some have horrible effects we can learn.
We have other ones we can go
So this one has, if the town is under siege, party members occupying the town square building cannot target or be targeted by units not occupying the town square. So it'll add like that little 3 hexer in the middle, and we can jump on it and like hide, and they can't target us and we can't target them.
Okay, that's not bad.
I don't know. There is no town square. It's closed. but you still can go on the town square to do alchemy, guild kiosk, I think, quest board. There's an inn, 2 trainers available, and 4 common and 4 legendary loot. But again, you can only interact with those on those, like, when the inn gets placed and the shop gets placed and all that. But I just want to do one of those at least just to see it. I think it'd be cool to show it off, and I want to try it.
Yeah.
Like, you can't go to Skyrim without trying to liberate a town at least, right? It's just, you got to do it. It's like part of like the, you know, vacation plans. So we're going there, or what's another one we can reach?
Fort Amal.
Okay, Fort Amal, page 8. Here they have Pact Meeting Ground. If this town is under siege, Nord, Dark Elf, and Argonian adventurers, that's you, may add 1 enemy combat die to each of their engages made in 1-hand, 2-hand, or range form.
Oh, I'm not opposed to that.
2 common, 1 legendary at the shop, 4 trainers available of all types, an inn, a quest board's open in the guild kiosk, and then Fort Amal home goods in the town square. Add 1 common and 2 legendary loot to the shop. If player count is 1, you may then gain 1 item from the shop. So it's being friendly to solo player.
Yeah, let's go there instead because I'd rather roll more dice.
All right, let's do it.
1, 2, 3. This is 3 spaces.
That's
away.
cool.
Yeah,
all right.
Let's go there.
The Argonians are more powerful there, I guess. Okay, so...
Oh yeah, we'll need some of these tiles, eh?
Yeah, this is gonna be a little strange. Okay, let's do this like you were doing. Okay, so I have to now find that.
Because that's like first page, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it's the beginning ones, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You need one of
So
these.
entrance tile will be over here. We can just kind of like do like this.
Yeah, we usually don't go back to the entrance. You need
Okay.
2
so
large ones.
it definitely
Sorry, I need 2 of those.
has a shop. And those symbols on the tiles don't matter. And then we need definitely town square is always there, even if it's closed. Okay. And then we need the guild kiosk is open. Oh, the inn is not open actually. Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm being dumb. It's the alchemy that's closed, but that only cares about the town square anyway. Sorry.
Okay, so you need this.
Yeah,
one?
I do need them all. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. I started looking at the traveling caravan on the other page for some reason. And looks good. That looks good. So trainers are up here. And guild kiosk is here. So again, if you want to do any of those town actions, you have to be on the space. It's your engage and it ends your turn, right? Mm-hmm. If I remember correctly. All right. And it also is...
Oh, we'll need that open to populate where the enemies go.
Oh, yes, true. Okay. So we are at 25.
So 50?
Right? Or did we just get... How could we be at 25? We got to be at like 26, right? Didn't we just get 2 XP?
We just got 1.
Oh.
Because we did this peaceful...
Oh, the peaceful just gave us 1.
Yeah.
So that moved us to 25. I see. Yeah. Okay. And then, so we're at 50. So we're going to get... I'm only pulling from the big bag.
Yeah.
Oh my. And they're falling out.
Are we ready for...
24 plus 1.
Yep.
Is what?
Times 2.
No.
24 plus 1 times 2.
Jacko, you can't just throw complex algebraic equations in the chat like that without giving us the answers. I ain't got time for this. I'm not going back to college and doing math again, okay?
I think that's grade school math, but...
You can't just throw complex algebraic equations in the chat, like 24 plus 1 and just leave it. I'll let you discover that on your own. All right. Argonian Warlord. Colossal. So again, it gets plus health for all the combat dice we're trained in.
Plus 4.
Elusive, you need to be adjacent to it on the start of your turn to engage it. And Rally means when it dies, we grab the 1 level lower, which I think is a 10 enemy to replace it.
Whoa.
which is disgusting, but only if it's not the last enemy defeated, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I can look.
Just going by the top of my head here. We can look it up if we're
Is that
wrong.
where it goes? Sorry, I don't...
Number 1 is right in front of the town square.
It's blocking it.
Yogi got 21.4. 24.99999. Okay.
Yeah, if it's not the last, we want to lead him last.
Oh, this guy's back again. Oh, I definitely want to kill him first.
Oh, the necromancy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I shook this up, man. I'm telling you, bigger chip bag is needed, I think.
Hands are too big.
This is a 10 now, right?
Yep.
It's the Goblin Shaman, who's got Recover. So it will heal, I think, at the start of its turn. And also Rot, so when it does get defeated, whoever killed it takes an Over Fatigue die to the cooldown track.
Yeah.
Does that sound right?
And then where's 3?
3 is right up in front.
I see it, okay. Yeah, you're right with the over fatigue. And you were correct that the rally is if it is not the last enemy in play.
Perfect.
So.
Trying to remember all the skills as best I can. But there's lots.
So the rules were if we kill all enemies, we just get 1 free town action.
Yeah, at the end, like before it's over.
I guess we get to see the loot, right, in the trainers to know if we even want to go for them?
Oh, yeah, sure.
You want to look at the other page?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing it again.
No worries.
Oh, it's only 1 legendary. So I'll just give that one a little shuffle-a-reno. Shuffle-a-roo.
I'm so sorry.
What the heck?
There's the wrong one.
I put that in there?
No, because you grabbed 2 commons first, and then you went to shuffle into the legendary.
I put it in the legendary for some reason.
It's okay.
Oh, so we do have 2 commons. So that common was safe. I thought I pulled 2 legendary first.
No
That's
worries.
why I thought I screwed up.
And then what?
Oh my. Okay, let's check what we got. Let's check if it's even worth shopping. There's a legendary. Fracturing Poison. Did it say we were limited per day?
No, it didn't specify.
So we could do a group town action technically if we're both at the town square.
Oh, limited to the aids?
But again, even if you do aid, it's in the reward phase, you only do it once.
Yeah.
So like, why do both? It doesn't make sense, right?
No, but then it's better.
Why?
Because we have to do at least 2, or at least 3. But every time, if we're doing it separately...
You think we could combine it?
Yeah.
But then the only problem is we have less loot to remove to reduce the EP.
But we also have less big enemies in the bag that could potentially come out later. Right? Are we understanding this right?
Well, I'll have to reread it to make sure that we're not cheating, but it sounds like that might be intended to be that way.
Yeah, because if we kill enemies, we get to do
Yeah, so
one
hold
aid.
on. Let me check the aid thing again.
And if we do the group item, or the group action.
Okay, listen. Where's the aid stuff starts? So after providing aid at least 3 times, travel to a conflict landmark, choose to initiate the following clash using the end of session difficulty. Recommended by day 12, initiates end of the quest. Increase the calculated EP players times 3. Before deploying enemies, adventurers may choose to gain any of the items in the completed aid stack and to discard any number of items from the completed aid stack. For each item discarded from the stack, reduce the calculated EP by 1. For any cards remaining in the completed aid stack that the party does not gain or discard, add 1 XP to the encounter reward. Lastly, add Pale Fingers to the EP and deploy him first. Okay. You may provide aid in one of 3 ways. Conquer all enemies in Under Siege Town. Each time you provide aid in this way, it must be in a different town. Log these towns in your campaign journal. The second way to do it is successfully complete a clash or delve at an unstable landmark and forgo the free tenacity. And then 2 or 3, take a group town action and collectively discard 2 legendary loot in our case. Each time aid is provided during the day's reward phase, gain 1 XP, then draw a legendary item and place it in the completed aid stack.
So would that count as 2 or 1?
I feel like that would do it twice.
Yeah, I think they figured this out before.
Each time aid is provided during the day's reward phase, gain 1 XP, and then draw a legendary loot and place it in the completed aid stack. These items are only for quest tracking purposes and cannot be used by adventurers. Then randomly draw a level 10/20 enemy and place it in the level 1/5 enemy bag. If this enemy is drawn, it is still treated as a level 1 to 5 enemy respectively when depleting the EP. At the end of a battle in which it was deployed, it returns to the level 10/20 enemy bag.
Which makes sense because if we're not even tracking until we get to the reward phase, it would be 2. So we can't cheese it.
Yeah,
anyway.
I think it's for each time we do aid. So if we do it twice in this one, we'll also do 2 enemies and gain 2 XP, right?
Yeah.
And put 2 items in the little stack, right?
Yes.
Which is fine. That's cool. We can condense it.
True, because we already are on day 6. Then we could go do a couple more days.
It really just matters how many town actions we want to do here for other stuff. So let's see what else we get here.
You're right.
For each 2 tenacity you have, this is not a weapon I care about, and this is not a weapon I care about or you care about.
No.
Deal 1 targetable enemy true damage equal to its defense stat. This is good as we get up into the 20-point enemies who have like 2 or 3 defense. That's a cool one. I don't know if it's worth spending a town action to get it, but that's there. Okay, the trainers, we're gonna have 4 available.
Maybe you'll find yourself here, maybe, and then that'll matter.
1, 2, 3. That's the stealth. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay, so maybe that's something you need to go for.
All magic stuff other than that. Yeah, I want that stealth. I want it. All right, so that's definitely one town action I'm using, but I can use the other group town action to get rid of a legendary item.
Yeah, same.
So I definitely need to get to the trainers, which the trainers is this one on the top here. Oh yes, let's do it like this.
Oh yeah, smart.
If you want the trainers, come to the trainer shop. If you want the items.
I think the items were at the town square, right?
The items are up here.
Oh, up there, okay. I don't care about those, so that's good.
This one maybe I would take if like I had a spare town action to like nothing to do with it. And then this is the inn. And this is the guild kiosk if you want to do the guild kiosk action that we've never ever done.
Oh yeah, I can gain tenacity. Discard 1 consumable or item, whatever the hand item is, to gain 3 tenacity. I don't even have any of those. I just have 1 consumable, but I'm saving my meatballs for like a final battle.
Then put them in your pack, man.
I know I should. You're right. Let's move my meatballs before this. The steals can't target.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to give you.
Oh, you're supposed to give me something else? So then I have to discard.
You probably don't need all these weapons.
I know.
Out.
This one I can trade in.
You can give me one to hold then.
Oh yeah, that one I'll use as my trade, I think, because I like that one better.
I'll just hold it, whatever.
Okay.
Give me your junk.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. Thank you guys for reminding me about trading. Yeah, we could trade in the end of day phase. I totally just forgot. I even left it on top too to remind myself. Thank you for catching that. Okay.
Okay, so I think I'll just start here. So then I can go to up here to try to get that item, because that might be helpful, as you said, later. Because my only other action is a group action, which the group action has to be done in the town, right?
Yeah, we both need to be in the town square, I would say.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's what it said, maybe, but...
Yeah, I think it did.
But we'll just do that anyway. It makes more sense, right? That we're at the town square.
Yep.
Okay. So this is one we don't... It's rolling 4 attack dice, though.
I know.
But I want to kill this guy.
I can try to kill that guy, and then maybe we just worry about him next turn. But we should get to the...
But necromancy is like the start of his turn, right?
1, 2, 3. I can't get to the town until next turn.
At the end of this unit's turn, deploy the top unit of the defeated stack to the closest unoccupied hex to this unit with... Oh, it only starts with 2 HP. Not the end of the world.
Yeah, and not so bad in this one.
It doesn't take a turn right away, so we can still kill it. Okay, maybe Necromancy's not that crazy-ish.
But we also do have to win. We have to clear this, right?
No.
That's one of the ways?
Oh, that is the way to, yes, to
aid?
provide aid, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's all good. I'm just making sure.
But if we just came here to just want to visit the town for something really specific,
yeah,
we could just do it and then retreat. And then we get our town done. We don't get any XP. We don't need to beat it. But then we didn't provide aid. But we could provide aid
by doing
the town thing and then running away.
Yeah.
That's totally
I think we do the town thing.
But I want to clear it. Let's kill these fools.
Yeah, then you'll be able to get your free, and I'll take the item.
Yeah. There's no caches in the town, obviously.
No, I think you go first.
Okay. 3 attack dice on this dummy too.
I'm gonna attack that guy, and I can block his or remove his defense with that. So.
Although if we just kill the guys, I'll still have my town action to do at the end anyway.
Yeah, so I think as long as we get to the middle.
Yeah, okay, that's the play. All right.
Yeah. But I can't get there till second round, so.
If I go out here to get after this guy, I can't get him.
This guy's only attacking one the strongest, so he's going to attack me, and I'll go like right here. Or right here, sorry. It actually depends. If I attack him and I kill him, then I'll move like up to here or something. But I'll take the attack from this guy.
But this guy we need to kill before this guy. Because we want to kill this one last.
Yes.
But we can get it super weak.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not attacking
it's elusive. I can't even attack this guy yet. I have to be adjacent.
Yeah, I'm not attacking him till next turn.
This one I want to go after then.
I'm just going to try to get rid of it.
Siphon. Oh, it's 5 range.
Yeah, he's bad. I just can't attack him, so don't.
Okay. One. I mean, I could get like right beside him.
But is that bad for your range abilities?
Yes, I can't. I'm not allowed to attack him with range then. So it looks like I can't get him and then move. It's fine. Yep. This guy's range 4.
Yeah, but I'm going to try to take him out.
What the heck?
I only need to deal 5 damage, and hopefully I can.
All right. I'll use my bow. It's the best way to do this. Yeah, let's just go all 4 on this guy.
Oh, that looks good.
I want to resolve this one first, and I'll do the whole. Let's start with this guy.
Yes.
Put a bane on him. This guy. Put a bane on him. You get a bane. You get a bane. What about this guy?
No.
You don't get a bane. Oh, one short. One short. Okay, but you're gonna kill him anyway, we think, right?
Hopefully.
I rolled a 2, and a 1. I don't even need to use my bow to change it, but I will ignore both of his defense dice and hit him for 5, and that puts him, 1 away? If only there was some way he would die from 1 point of damage before he does anything. Finally, the dice gods are with me. And then... Fatigue. I'll just attack this guy.
He's elusive. You can't.
I'm not allowed.
Yeah.
I don't want to waste it then.
Yeah.
But do I have faith that you'll actually...
Yeah, I can block his defense.
Kill this guy?
Yeah. I can roll my big dice.
Okay. I'll leave it to you then.
I'll take an over fatigue if I miss.
I'll leave it to you. All right. I'm Done-ish. Yes.
Done-ish. Okay. I will. Let's use my best die, which is going to be level 2. We want to take this one. I don't want to take that one because I don't have fatigue. Then we're going to take our
the half rounded up thing. Yes, Mark's got it. Only one of us needs to be here. Remember?
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that.
There was that weird little rule. Yeah. Of like the half rounded up, but like
a rule we read 3 hours ago. I totally have forgotten.
Is it round? No, it was half rounded down or something. Yeah.
Or half rounded down.
I'll find it. You go do your
so
turn.
I'm just gonna roll these 3 dice on this guy. I'm using my avoid steel axe so I can ignore 1 defense. He only has 1 defense. So all these will just be straight hits. All right, we did get a tenacity, but I think we're fine because this die will deal 3 damage to your target, then gain 2 over fatigue, and this one will deal 2 damage. So that'll deal 2 plus 3 is 5, plus 2 light fatigue, sorry. So he's dead. I did it, okay? And then 1 tenacity. Actually, silly me, I'll gain that first. 4 tenacity. No. Okay, then I'm going to move. I can only move for 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Done. Their turn. He is a level 20. He's a level 20. We'll just have him go first and die.
Yep.
Okay. And then this guy, he's going to lose 1. And then he's attacking me with 4 combat dice.
Oh my god.
But I'll just use my ability, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will use my once per battle to block it all.
Sick.
Okay.
Our turn.
Yep, you're first. Oh, but you can't attack him. That's
cool down. Oh yeah.
You could have moved if you wanted to be here instead of there. You could have, because I knew I was gonna. He was attacking the strongest, and I
only
knew
one person he attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense. I was just assuming these big 20 pointers.
You can't shoot your ball. Oh, but now you can move.
I can at a different target.
No, but now you can move because you started your turn adjacent to him.
Well, I was hoping he was going to be a little lower.
I didn't even.
So then I could do this funny stuff.
I didn't even get to go yet. But
yeah.
You can move still now and then attack him. Yeah, that makes sense.
So elusive is just I need to be beside at the start of my activation, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Oops. The unit this unit prevents all damage, including true damage, dealt by units that were not adjacent to it at the start of the current turn. Yeah, okay. So now you can move.
So if I went there and I knew you were going to be attacked by him because he only attacks 1 target.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just assume 20 pointers are hitting at least 2 things adjacent, unadjacent enemies, like melee guys. So then I would just like move 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is if we want to do that group action, it's going to end the turn.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'll just do the town action. So it didn't even matter.
Oh yeah, I guess it didn't. You're right.
Or can I do... Yeah, I'll just say I'm doing that
Well, then do you want to start beside him in case? Just in case you want to attack him next turn?
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, group town action business.
If I miss.
I'm going to throw away this one. And if you want to throw away one, if you have anything that's useless, I don't have any other legendaries that I really
I do.
want to part with.
I think this one is a legendary, right? Yeah. Oh, that's a berserker. That one I want to keep. I don't necessarily need that.
Can't use them all, man. Just get rid of one.
This one,
Shoot first, ask questions, aid later.
Let's get rid of this one. This magical one, I don't think I need that.
I just want to get it done so we don't forget it, because I remember I want to still use my other 10 action for the stealth after we kill this guy.
Yeah.
So my turn's done, go.
All right, I will, cool down for the...
I keep forgetting to take my buff HP also, or my bonus HP at the end of every day.
So then this guy...
Keep forgetting.
He has... Okay, he's going to bleed. So we're going to roll the 2 attack and the 1s. Oh, I do have this. Okay, let's take out 1/1.
No, I probably shouldn't.
No. Let's deal. Let's roll these 3. Okay, we're blocking his 1 defense as well. Oh man, what does this do? Deal 4 damage to your target. After the engage, gain a Bane die. Okay, so that's 4. This one does 3. That's 7. Oh, I think it's dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, because I'm blocking its 1 defense.
You're negating it?
Negating it, yeah, sorry.
Okay, so this is not the last enemy. We don't have to do rally.
Let's put that in with a Bane die here. Then this one does the other 3, but I have to take 2 light fatigue or an over fatigue. I'll take an over fatigue and then 1 tenacity.
Okay,
5.
So now we get to, because we cleared everyone, we get to take a free town action before it's over. Not a free, I don't think, right? It's just, we can do one of our town actions before we leave.
Yeah, but we don't have to be in the location.
Correct, yeah. So I'm just going to take this stealth die.
And I'll just take whatever that vial potion is.
Yeah, it's also legendary, which is good. And these are discarded. Okay, I'll put these back in the bag. Go home. And then we take 2 of these because we provided aid in 2 different ways.
Yep.
I'm going to take 2 random dudes out of the bag. We also get 2 XP each.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2.
And I'm going to put 1, 2 on the track. So we're at 27 as a group. Let's dig real deep in there. 1.
Oh, yeah, you're not looking at them, right?
I'm trying not to. Even though we have to pull out of the bag sometimes, but I didn't really see what they were. Oh my god, so bad. There are 3 enemies in here that we could pull for like a 1-pointer and they become like a 10-pointer. That's so crazy. And the combos of all those guys is like...
Level 4.
The skills they can do is pretty crazy.
I think I need to take the cleave die with this XP. Okay, sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Shuffle, 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 whatever. Put those in a pile, whatever. I mean, we might need them right back, but I don't think we're going to do any more. If we do, we can do other ways, like unstable and just not take tenacity. Does after the engage mean this Bane die will be in the last spot?
You're probably right.
Does it say? Yeah, what's it say?
You're probably right, because it does say... After this engage, gain a Bane die. You're right, you're right.
Oh,
but
yeah, so it's always in the end. Yeah, that makes sense.
Thank you.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I can't just put that wherever I want it to go.
But when dice go in there at the same time, you can choose the order in your cooldown track. So when you're resolving all your dice and they all go in, you can put them in whatever order. But
I'm going to pull that one out as one of my
like if they all did damage
rest, but yeah. Okay, so we can do our reward. So I think, I'm just going to take my level 4.
So I have 4 XP.
I have 3. This one, 1, 2, 3. So my next die is going to cost 3. So I'm just going to spend all of it. And I'm going to take this cleave die. I'll just show you. It's very cool. So deal damage to your target equal to your current HP. Deal half of this damage rounded up to all other enemies adjacent to you. Or deal damage to your target equal to your current stamina stat. Deal half of the damage rounded up to all other enemies adjacent to you. So I need to get my stamina stat up as well to be able to deal 4 damage. And then 2 damage to everything around me. But I'm going to take that cleave die. There's only 1 of them. Cleave die. And that's going to go technically in that space.
I think I'll take this rapid fire die. So it's an instant effect on 4 different sides. The 3 of the sides deal 2 damage to your target for each snipe die in your cooldown track prior to this engage. So it'd be good as like a follow-up on like a second engage on the same turn, you know? Or it could be deal 2 damage to your target for each snipe die in your cooldown track prior to this engage, then recover those dice, replacing them with light fatigue. So I think it's just a cool way to like, I do an attack with snipe dice like crazy, put them all in there, hit something, and then take a light fatigue, engage again, and hopefully there's a bunch in there and I can do more damage. But again, that die only hits on 4 sides, but still sounds fun. So
you want that one?
I need the rapid fire level 3 die that has like these kind of symbols on it. Yeah, that one. Yeah. I want to try that die out. There's a few here that are cool. There's like Vine Dusk Training, which I could have put my active slot on 4 sides. At the start of your turn, you may exhaust this die to recover up to 2 bow skill dice, or up to 3 instead if they're all snipe dice. It's just a way to get them back quicker. It kind of goes with the same theme, but I like this one because it does damage. And then there's Arrow Barrage on 4 sides. Deal 2 damage to your target, then choose to either roll Arrow Barrage again or exhaust it. And then if I could break the attack, and then I would be dealt true damage if I hit the 1 out of 6 sides. But yeah, I'll just go with the rapid fire this time, try it out.
Jack was wondering if you can do a close-up or a zoom in on this mat. He wants to see that mat.
Yeah, this is, I think the other side in the, again, mine is like a pre-production copy, so they're printed like wrong. So this would normally be on the other side of the mat in the base game. But yeah, it's cool looking art for sure. Yeah, it's just for background, doesn't mean anything. It's just like thematic. But I think this is the other one that comes in the base game. And then we played on this. I think this is the other side. So that's the other side of that same mat in the final version, I think. And then I know this is from Valenwood. It comes with its own Clash mat that normally would have another pattern on the other side. But again, there was a error at the factory for the pre-production. But this would be on the other side of that, I think, if I'm correct. But somebody else knows. But yeah, this is the mat from Valenwood, I'm pretty sure. That would be double-sided like this, you know. I was going to glue it together so it like, but whatever, you guys understand. It's like, you wouldn't normally have 4 to lay them out all beside each other. And it's easier for storage that way too. And then yeah, this is supposed to be like a single double-sided tile like this. And we're just playing on this side. But I'll just remove this. I was going to do a little poll at the beginning again to pick one, but I just knew we're in Skyrim. It's like white, winter, cold, like it just made sense. So I just did it myself.
No,
I was like, I know that one's going to win. And then this is cleaned up. Oh yeah. And then adventure rest step. Get a bonus HP again. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, were you rolling your extra black die?
Nope.
Because it was under siege?
Nope. I forgot.
Whoopsie. We went there for the benefit, and Mel didn't even do it.
I didn't even do it.
Argonian adventurers could have rolled extra combat die.
Oopsies.
That's all good.
I don't know that it would have made any difference.
Yeah,
because yeah, we were good on that one.
Okay.
Okay.
So.
You spend your XP? You still have one?
Yeah, I save one.
Did you mark it on there? So we should be at. Oh, no. Never mind.
That symbol is the same? It's the same. Same
okay.
symbol for the province effect or whatever.
All right, rest. I'm full, but I am going to get rid of 1, 2, 3 die for my cooldown.
Did we do all of the things? Did I put the 2 guys in the bag, right?
Yep.
We did 2 items over there, and we also got 2 XP.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the XP I was thinking. Do we have to mark that down?
Yeah, which I did, I think.
Okay.
We're at 27, right?
Yeah.
Because what we just spawned there?
50. Yeah, you're right. We spawned 50.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to 1. All right, so day 7. Now what?
Now, I think we just want to get some XP before the final battle, right?
Did you write down the town we liberated?
I did
Fort
not.
Amal on our sheet so we don't accidentally liberate the same town again?
I'm just going to put it in the notes back here.
Yeah, the town was liberated. Yeah, we got it. We liberated the town and we did the group action to give some legendary loot. So we actually have now done the required 3 aid minimum. And we got 3 dirty enemies still in the bag that are 10/20 enemies in the 1.5 bag. And we've earned 3 XP. We could do more, and we know doing more will lead to us being able to reduce the EP in the final battle, but it also could screw us even worse by drawing us, instead of like a 1-pointer, we could be drawing 10s, and instead of 5s, we could be drawing 20s. So how does like reducing the EP by like 1 here, 1 there, equal to like adding 4 here, adding, what is it, instead of a 5, adding a 20, another 15 on your EP technically? It's like, come on, something doesn't sound right there. That's seems a little sketchy. Maybe I'm doing it wrong, or we're doing it wrong, but I think that's what they meant by the brutal consequences. So I think we just stay at the 3.
Yeah, I think so.
And we reduce our EP by 3, whatever, man. I don't know if we'll need any of those items for the battle, but we can choose if we don't want to reduce the EP.
Yeah.
Which I think is more interesting.
I mean, it's a may, right? We may reduce because right now our EP is 52.
We'll see where we are too.
Oh, it's 52 plus 6, so it's 58. if we reduce by 3, we want to be like at a number where we're not getting additional ones.
Yeah, yes, and we know that from playing like the other games, right? You want like that even like on the fives,
that's
right?
That's what I was just saying. Like we want to make it so that we can balance it
and
that way.
Apofini is saying reducing the EP to an increment of like 20/10 would make it easier because then you wouldn't pull any level 1 and 5s.
Okay, so let's think about this.
I never even thought that far ahead, but that is genius.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking something is off. Like, why reducing it by 1 or 2 is like as powerful as the way that the game is adding 10s and 20s. Like, it doesn't seem fair, but now it makes sense if you can cut off drawing from the little bag.
Okay, so it's 52.
I never even caught that. I didn't think that far ahead. That's nice.
I think we're good though, right? It's 52 plus 6, 58.
Well,
if we remove 3,
you're saying we go to ending right now? You want?
No. I'm just calculating it out to know we don't need to add any more.
But we might get some more XP in the next one, which messes with it, and like.
But we can just try to into the final with 55. So we would only be pulling 1 from the 5-point bag, the 1/5 bag. We would only be pulling 1 enemy. So but
let's just get to 60.
Get to 60.
Let's go to 30 XP. 3 more XP we need. Then we're at 30.
So then we'd have to go.
We're closer to the end game number.
No, the 60 won't matter. We can't get to 60.
No, to 30. I mean, on here. It's a 60 EP.
No, the EP's static.
Oh, the EP's end game. But no, but we add to it based on something, right?
A player count. So it's 6. We're adding 6.
Oh, that's how it gets messy.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Oh man.
Yeah, but if we remove 3, we're at 55. So either way we can't make it.
I see what you're saying.
The only thing we could do.
We would have to get more of those.
And then lower it
that's too crazy.
To 50 total.
I see. It's the fixed EP. We already know we can manipulate it down, so we're only drawing from that bag 1 time.
Yeah. But I do agree with you.
So we don't need to liberate anymore.
No, but I do agree with you that we should get more XP.
Yeah, on our end.
On our end.
So let's just do some peacefuls and stuff.
Yeah, we don't need, because also too, we're at 27 XP right now, and 26 is the goal. So right now we're over.
Well, also think of the third end game thing too.
Yeah, 31.
I kind of like look ahead to that a bit because it is bumped, but
but we're gonna get 2.
Oh, we do get XP from this one.
From this one, and
oh, okay.
Yeah. So we're gonna be like, we're gonna go into the final with like full maxed out max.
Oh yeah, we do get 2. Yeah, so. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Well, I would consider maxed out if I had 2 more stealth dice. Maybe just 1 is fine. And I kind of want another stamina.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So that would be 1 and 3. That's 4 XP. I have 1. So if I get 3, that'd be crazy good. But even if I only get 2, maybe I just do my stamina and I lay off on the stealth.
I would also hope to get these up a little bit more, maybe, as well.
I still never knocked this out.
I didn't either.
But it's like if you don't hit it, it just stays there. So who cares?
But I am debating possibly getting another one of these level 2 ones. I really like these, so I might knock it out for that, but we'll see.
You can undo one of your level 1s.
Yeah, but I like the level 1s because those ones help other dice I have.
All right. There's also the possibility of going up on the cooldown another. Yeah. Okay.
So I think we do a peaceful, right? But hold on, let's go to.
Is this day 7? I think.
No, you didn't.
I think I moved it up, but maybe I didn't. Day 8?
I don't know. Someone will tell you. Let's go.
I feel like I moved it, but maybe I didn't.
2, 3, 4. Okay. Peaceful.
Axe marks the spot. Windhelm, the capital of Eastern Skyrim, is currently holding a festival known as the Monologue, which celebrates the 10th anniversary of the Joran, the Skald King's coronation. This joyous occasion includes contests of all kinds, testing participants' strength, constitution, and agility. One such contest is axe throwing, and you've heard there's a great reward for those who place well in the competition. You come across a qualifying axe throwing event and decide to try your hand. Only one option. 0 XP. What the hell's no? There's gotta be XP in here. Okay. Place 1 random enemy chip in hex A and 1 in hex B without HP. Each adventurer has 1 attempt to fall.
Is this a flicker? I hate flicking these chips. Is that what this is?
I know, my nails hurt. Why are we playing dexterity games? Keep those in too many bones.
Oh, we gotta flick it through the caches. Where were you?
Each adventurer has 1 attempt to flick the chip in hex B towards the chip in hex A, attempting to knock the hex A chip off the entrance tile. If the hex A chip is knocked off the clash mat without knocking either cash chip off, the adventurer gains 1 bonus XP. Adventurers trained in restoring light.
Oh, me. That's me.
May make 1 extra attempt if they fail the first. Reset all chips after each attempt. This encounter is successful regardless of the outcome. If you are occupying lower your grim,
no.
Adventurers who gain the bonus XP also draw a common item. So we're gonna set this up like this. No, like this, like this. Yeah, sorry, like this.
Oh, can we flick? Can we? Oh, maybe those are not so bad. These ones are like not as bad on the fingers.
Nope.
Oh,
it's not. It doesn't have the weight. Yeah, but you can do the flick where you like have it on your nail already, and you just kind of like because it's gonna have some friction.
True. You want to just use these?
2 cash chips, please.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just grab the enemies from over there. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Just make sure we put them back over there. So we need a random enemy on A and random enemy on B.
You can go first. I can move slightly off to the side here so you can center yourself how you need.
So I just need to, I don't need to keep this guy on the mat, right? I just need to get that one off.
Guy off. Yeah.
And then not move either chips off. So I can hit one of these, and if they're just hanging, it's fine. Right? Yeah.
Without knocking either cash. Yeah, as long as they're not off.
So as long as
mat.
these don't fall off, we're fine. And this one has to fall off. 1, 2.
Oh!
I suck.
No, I'm probably going to be way worse.
I thought I was hitting it so hard, but you know what? You're going to hit the edge of that. Like, you need it, like, kind of there so you get, like, you don't get stuck on the edge of the mat. I fumbled. Or I, bam.
Yes.
Nice job.
I didn't even touch these chips. I thought it was going to be way worse.
There's something related to bonus XP. That's different. Does that mean the XP doesn't hit our dial?
Oh, I think you're right.
And only you get it or something? Because if I didn't get any, do we still put it on the dial?
No, I don't.
Maybe we do.
Right. No, I think you're right.
Maybe we do. There's something related to bonus that's different. This is our first time like coming into bonus, I think. Bonus XP. All right. Some encounters referring to gaining bonus XP. This XP is not added to the party's XP dial. I was right. But must instead be tracked by individual adventurers. It is otherwise spent and treated like standard XP. Okay, easy. I knew there was a reason they were calling it bonus, though. I knew there's something different.
That sucks. I wish I could give that.
Nope, it's all good. It's all good. Well, this is not bad. Like, and then there's the symbol we need to set the end of day to. So change up our stuff. Oh, Dominic had it too. Once again, Mel's carrying the parties. This is
no, I'm definitely not. That was just lucky.
Mike James says that's why Mel is my hero. I'll get the hell out of here.
Go
Mel, says Kate.
That was just so lucky. I'm a bad flicker, and I'm also really bad at what is that when you have to like flip a coin. I'm really bad at those.
Any dexterity thing. Yeah.
Yep. That was a fluke experience that you all just witnessed.
So reward phase.
No, I'm not sending one. I need to save because I need to get to like 2.
End of day, we did that thing.
Oh, I can recover these though. Rest when I rest.
Yep. And HP, 2 HP up to.
I think I'm full. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, I'm advancing to day 9, I guess.
Yeah. Do you want to try another peaceful?
Sure.
Okay, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's go here.
Yowl of the Jarl. A muffled yell leads you to an overturned ox cart, likely upended by an unexpected icy path on the pathway. Stuck beneath the wagon is a blonde Nord who claims to be a local Jarl of considerable reputation. Help, get this thing off me and get me to a healer, she pleads. There's good coin in it for you. You weigh your options, the charitable thing and the prudent thing too. If this woman really is a Jarl, would be to help. Well, I misread that. If this woman really is a Jarl, would be to help, then again, you're in a hurry and the contents of the cart are pretty tempting. Oh, we can like rob her? So we could escort the Jarl back to town. Each adventurer draws one common item, move the party token to the closest town. You must spend your next day in that town, but each adventurer gains an additional town action during that town encounter. Or you leave the Jarl behind as she vows revenge. 1 XP. Each adventurer draws one item, set aside level 5 Nord Marauder. If this was unstable, we do not gain items, and then persistent. During your next clash, add the Nord Marauder EP to the EP and deploy it last. I don't think we're desperate for items that much.
No.
But then we waste a whole day at a town, which is, I guess, okay. I don't know. That sucks to waste the whole day at a town.
What we'd have to do is I'd have to go to a conflict next for a clash to get that guy out of the way. Because we don't want that guy in our clash in the final.
I think we just do the town thing.
Okay. So each adventurer draws a loot.
The only thing I need to know too, another thing I need to know, I should say, is how we start the end game. Oh, on a conflict landmark. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure on day 12 at least, or day 11 or 12, we're going to a conflict landmark. Mm-hmm. Okay. I just say option 1.
Okay. So each one draws a loot.
Here, you get a loot, I get a loot, sure.
Oh, I got fish.
Holy crap, I found you another weapon. Gain 1 over fatigue and add 3 enemy combat dice to this engage. Wow, if you just were like, I need to get this guy out of here. Well, I'm going to give you that anyway. At the end of the day, we'll trade whatever, something, I don't know.
I didn't read that, but you can, you might like it.
It's a Whiterun Trout. Discard this item, then draw 1 available skill die. Drain, 1 available skill die. And heal for 1 HP, plus additional HP for each skill die of yours that is currently drained. You're going to keep this, because you drain dice way more than I do.
I have an inventory problem.
Just give me one. Anything. Anything you don't want.
Well, that we can use later, but...
Sure.
Still have one more inventory problem.
Yeah, just discard something. It's fine.
That one. Let's put the...
Remember, you only need so many weapons, you know? Like, holy jeez.
No, I know, but
pick like your 2 favorite, Mel.
These are my 2 favorite weapons.
Freaking Goro over here with 4 items. 4 weapons. Okay. You get the 1 XP. Oh, move to the nearest town.
The nearest town is the one right beside us.
Okay, we didn't read what it is, but who cares? 1 XP. This is our end of day thingy, but
I'll just leave it here then for a minute.
Yeah. Okay. We go to reward.
So I can spend 2. I think I'm going to spend it on the stamina that I want just to get that done and out of the way.
I'm going to hoard for 1 more.
And 2. Taking my last stamina. 2 lines full.
Yeah, I just need 1 more XP to get my stamina up. Or I could do a stealth die.
This one might be next. Or I worry about that in the 3rd session if we make it that far. Those colossal enemies really make me not want to bring my combat up anymore.
Give me the stealth die. It is... Nope. It is... Oh, I forgot to take the freaking thing. I know what it looks like. It's just a little...
Stealth.
Shadow. Sorry, it's green.
Yeah, it's this one?
Yeah.
Level 1? Is there only one option?
No. I want this one with the dude on it with the... Yes, you had it in there. The speech box. So, this die I'm taking... I've used this before. I like it. I play with it off stream. So I'm taking a Shadow Cloak, which there's only 2 of. It can go in your active slot if you get one of these symbols with a number. You gain a stealth status die, so it goes in your cooldown track, so now you're stealth. So you basically have like elusive. And then, well, it's when engaging enemy, I can exhaust one of the dice with a number to ignore that much defense on my target. So I can just like pull one out of my active slot. Or if I get the super awesome option, I actually get to put a light fatigue in, then gain a stealth status die, so it stays in there longer, which is cool. But once I do damage to something, the stealth comes out anyway. But sometimes you can miss too, but at least it gives me some tenacity. I'll just do that. I'll stay at 1 XP. Maybe if we get 2 more, I can get another stamina. But I'll just do that for the fun. And yeah, but 1 more stamina would be really great. But
okay.
And that is reward phase. End of day, you changed our thing over there.
Not yet.
Province effect, discard that card.
Discard that card. We're gonna
and then heal and remove things out.
2.
Oh, did we started a new day there, so that's day 10 in the town. Or no, this is just the end of our...
Yeah, it just moved us to the town.
Yeah, so next day, day 10, we're going to be in the town, which is which town?
Oh yeah, it is Shorestone.
Shorestone. Town of Shorestone, 24. So Shorestone, mining town. At the start of this town encounter, each adventurer with a type class gains 1 tenacity. That's both of us. My bow is that type. This is that type. This is that type.
Oh, I see.
It's a warrior type.
Oh, I can't even take any more tenacity anyways.
I'll take 1.
I see.
Up to 4. Okay. And then 5 common loot.
Wow.
Not legendary though.
Sometimes the
1
common is good.
ornate scabbard. Spend a tenacity on it to perform additional engage without getting light fatigue. This engage must be in that form. That doesn't really help us in the single-handed form. Breton Jack. Recover 1 combat skill die. Okay. Magic item. Don't care. You can pause it if you guys want to see these other items in the game if you want. Expend the panacea of health.
That's not bad.
Expend. Roll 1d6. Heal for HP equal to the amount rolled.
Even if you only roll like a 1 or a 2, not bad.
And then an enchanted scamp head camp alarm. What the? If you recover a combat skill die during your adventure rest step, you may recover an additional combat skill die for free. You may discard this item in battle to recover all combat skill dice. What the heck is that? Anyways, okay. Trainers available 5. Do we even care about training anything?
I don't.
Well, we'll pull them anyway, I guess. All different types of trainings.
No, I don't care about that, I don't think.
Okay. And we got a quest board, guild kiosk. If you need to get rid of loot, you can do it for...
What
no, but it just gives you another... Like, whatever this... Oh, but you're at max tenacity.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, we're good, right?
Yeah, I didn't even really want to come to this town. We're forced here. I don't have anything
Yeah, but it's fine.
I guess maybe...
We could gain
potion is
side
helpful.
quests, but like I don't really care about that right now.
No, but this potion is the only one that's helpful, I think, to have health, but it's probably better for you, right? Or maybe me, I don't know.
Go ahead.
So I'll use an action to take this, and I'll get rid of this item. You don't want that, right? You can't use that, the great sword. Okay.
I don't think I can even hold any more loot, so it's just like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Does not matter. Yeah. It's fine, it's fine.
Whoops.
Okay. End of day. It's the goes on the first one.
Okay.
And adventure rest step if we have anything. I'm gonna go to 11 on the dial.
Sorry, just dropped.
I know. It's like if we have extra town actions, like I could just grab loot and sit here like cycling loot around, but it's like I like what I have, I don't really care.
Yeah, same.
It's
I'm not really
fine.
looking for anything.
And we could grab like we could sit there like, just so you guys know, we could like spend a town action on the quest board and then like I would draw 2 and we'd look at them like we did last episode and choose one and then cycle this one. Then I could look at another 2, you know, and then it's a free town action, look at another 2. So like, and then Mel could do that 3 times, you know, and then we could have like 6 side quests to like look at and choose from. Which I do like the side quest mechanic in the game. I just feel it's like adds a little challenge, a little spice, which in future playthroughs, like it's definitely something that's like, if you get comfortable with the game and you're playing more and like you're finding like, you know, you just want cool ways to find things in the game and spice it up and make it more interesting. Adding side quests to the game obviously can make it more fun when you're like really experienced with the game. But as a newer player, it's like, I'm happy to get the XP I'm getting. I don't want to be too risky doing some of these side quests, but it's crazy the amount of them there are, like, but it's like, yeah. Or sometimes side quests are related to town actions or related to your quest steps, depending on your guild you're with and stuff. as we've learned. So these might be more important in certain playthroughs. We haven't seen it really matter that much. Just our last one, we needed to do one. So at least we showed it off. But if you want to know, that's why I'm like ignoring it. It's like, I don't need to draw a whole bunch that we're then trying to add in. But man, if I played this, if I was on like my 20th campaign, I'd be like, all right, let's spice it up. Let's add some stuff in, you know?
And especially on being like on day 11 or 12 of our campaign.
Like, yeah, you can take them and just leave them sitting there. But I'm just letting you guys know that like I'm choosing to do that. But I know it's an option. If you didn't want to waste your town actions, totally something you could do.
You already moved the day?
Well, it's day 11 right now.
Okay.
So we can just go do our final showdown.
We can, because it's right here.
Well, any conflict.
Oh, I thought it had to be a siege.
I don't think so.
Sorry, maybe I'm just...
No, I don't think so.
Too many rules for me to remember.
I know.
Sorry.
It's all good. It is after providing at least three aid three times, travel to a conflict landmark.
Oh, okay.
And choose to initiate the following clash at end of session difficulty EP. Yeah, it doesn't say that one has to be under siege.
Okay. Do you want to just go to that?
Because also, if it was under siege, it would be a different map, right? A town map.
Yeah,
so like,
right,
obviously, it's not.
You're right. So you want to just go to that one and do that?
I'm down. I don't think, because even if we did like we could do another battle and possibly get like 2 more XP, which would put me at 3, and I could get another stamina.
I just worry about going into the final.
Like a battle back to back.
Yeah,
it's not smart. But also, it's like I'm not even guaranteed to get that 2 XP. So then it's like I'd just waste my time doing that.
Yeah.
I feel we're pretty jacked. I think it's just getting greedy.
All right. What are we at anyways? 27. Yeah, and we're going to get to, so we're going to be at 29.
If we are planning on skipping, then I should probably just, oh no, but
you can save it.
No, we can get XP in the, well, we're going to get XP right here.
Yeah, so you go to 4.
Oh, no, I'll leave it at 1.
Oh, sorry. I thought you had
I'll get 2. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
I forgot about this XP again. I don't know why.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to initiate our final.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think so.
Are we ready for this, everyone?
I think so.
The final end quest step of session 2. Dun, dun, dun. All right. So let's throw it here like this. This is our... So we're choosing to skip a day. I just like, whatever.
But I think we're more than...
We could do another peaceful, maybe, depending on where movement is, but like, it's fine. We are playing on apprentice mode, so that makes sense why we might be a little more jacked than we should be. But also depends on what you choose to do with each of your days. But also this run actually stole a couple days from us.
Yeah, at least one.
Based on our choices too.
So I'm going to use this in this map, and I think I should do it before deploying enemies. Yeah, so we'll put that there.
Oh, yeah. I want to do this one.
Let's rearrange things.
I'm doing this. I'm going to enchant the enemy bag.
Ooh. And I'm doing...
Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's fine. So they come in with -1 health?
Yeah, every enemy. So I'm enchanting. Oh, that's interesting. I guess I choose the bag, right? So I'm going to choose, obviously, the 10 and 20 point bag. Enchantment. I've cast my enchantment on this gold-colored bag.
If I'm playing something out of my pack, I first have to put it in here and then play it, or can I play it from my pack if it's just like these?
I think if it's out of combat, like who cares? Because at the start of combat, you can rejig anyway, and end of day you can rejig, so it's like it doesn't really matter.
So I'm going to play this blood, which says, before deploying enemies to the at the start of a clash, place a Bane status die on any numbered hex. The unit deployed to this...
That would have to be in your pack because it's a potion. You actually just exhaust it.
Oh, so
yeah.
Oh, yeah, because it stays with me.
Yeah.
So then I'm going to put a Bane on number 1. Number 1 is right here. All right.
Okay. I can rejig my stuff after we see the enemies. I'll look at my loot. Don't let me forget. All right. Okay, so what's our EP?
26.
Plus,
52.
52 plus players times 3, so plus 6 more.
Okay, 58.
58. Okay. Before deploying enemies, adventurers may choose to gain any amount of items in the completed aid stack. Let's see what's just there for fun.
We don't even know what it is.
What'd we get? Potion of potential. Expend, refresh another potion in any. Oh, that's okay.
Oh, I could double Bane.
Combo.
I could double Bane.
String of Thracian pearls. So you can spend 2 tenacity on this, To interrupt, when resolving your recovery step, recover 1 additional die for each legendary loot in your ready slots. And a maiming poison. I've never seen this one. After an enemy rolls enemy combat dice against you, change all of them to the sides of your choice.
Oh my god, that's amazing. That's a good, like, have in your backpack. So we can take any of these. Whatever we don't take is XP, right?
But we want to just reduce it down.
Oh yeah, how does it word it again?
So then,
so we looked at them.
So we could gain any number of them and discard any number of them. And then for each item discarded from the stack, reduce the calculated EP by 1.
Okay, we're just
for any remaining in the stack, we add an additional XP to the end of the reward. So we could have done that. Like, yeah.
I guess that would be a reason to do extra, but
I definitely would have normally, I think, but then it's still the risk of loading that bag. But if there was some crazy way where, like, we could also reduce the bag down so we're not even drawing from the 1 to 5s, would be super crazy. I would love that, but okay. Lastly, add Pale Fingers to the EP and deploy him first.
okay. But he doesn't get the minus health, right? Because he's not in the bag.
Oh yeah. What the hell?
Sneaky
cheater.
Pale Fingers. Oh, and he's gonna get the. Oh, that's fine. He's gonna get the Bane die.
7. He's 7 health.
Is that fine, or should we put it on somebody coming out of the bag?
I don't know. He does have dodge, so he's harder to hit, and he has that freeze thing native.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know.
I mean, anybody losing
it's
health
fine.
is good.
He hits for 2 dice. I don't know. We just need to get them all dead. So it is a conquer goal. If you want to put 2 legendary caches up on the top,
sorry.
and then 2 regular down in the bottoms here. And then, so I'm drawing, what'd you say we're at? 60? No,
50?
55 now.
55.
Okay. Here we go, 55.
Good morning, Jerry.
Jerry, you missed nothing.
Nope.
Skip like the first 2 hours of the stream, though.
Or don't.
Or don't, it's your call. Yeah, I'll add a chapter in later, maybe tomorrow, to skip it. But yeah.
I feel like Jerry would like that.
This guy again?
Oh my god. So he comes in with 5.
I shuffled this, man. I just sat there shuffling for like a minute. Oh, son of
he's coming at 2, which is
1 less HP, right?
Yep, 5.
Yes, yes. Enchanted bag. Love enchanted bag.
Oh, I didn't? Yogi, I'll look, sorry.
Mel didn't place the green items. Of course she didn't.
One more up. Sorry.
Of course she didn't. Thank you, Yogi.
Thank you, Yogi.
At least someone here is trying to play the game correctly.
I'm trying to make it easier for Rob to get him. No.
Khajiit Cutthroat has retreat, riposte 3, and steal. Riposte, I'm assuming, is like retaliate.
I don't remember.
Retreat is if it doesn't do damage on its turn, it will apply stealth to itself and heal 1. And then steal, we know, is roll the d6. And it equal to or higher than your health, it'll steal an item from you, non-consumable. It comes in with 7 HP. Mm-hmm. Going on number 3.
Repasses each turn. The first time this unit is dealt damage by an adjacent opposing unit, this unit will then deal damage back so long as it was not defended. Defeated.
Oh, Jerry slept after the rant.
Oh, you already saw
So Jerry
that.
watched
Okay,
that part and then slept for the gameplay.
There was other people that were joking. It was like, I came for the rant in the opening and I'm out. Sorry. So some people come just for the.
I love it. Oh my god. We don't care about the game. We just want to hear you complain about it. Thanks. See ya.
Now we need a tenner, right? That was 40.
Oh, yeah. Now
Okay,
a 10.
10.
It's an ogre with only 6 HP because the bag's enchanted.
And then this is going
Aggressive
at
and
4.
negative.
4 is right here.
And now, out of the non-enchanted
Oh,
bag,
this is coming regular health. Who thinks it's going to be a 10-pointer?
mixing it up good.
You want me again?
Yeah, exactly what I was about to do. Let me just shuffle it a bit. And then you dig in there, do whatever you got to do to pick the right chip.
Heavy.
I know. Those bags feel like they're going to rip. They're not, probably, but...
Did I pick correctly? I didn't, did I? Oh, dang it.
So instead of getting a 5-pointer, we're pulling a 20-pointer.
No, I thought we were pulling a 10-pointer.
Only if we needed a 1.
Oh my my god.
So it's even worse when you need a 5.
1, 2, 3. Why did I even offer?
So we have the Nord Pyromancer is here with
8 health.
8 HP because it's not from the magic bag.
Oh, Serenity now. 5 is going here. Oh, I shouldn't have even offered to pull that. Here you go.
Okay.
So what did we end up getting? 20, 40, 60, 70?
What?
Plus this guy?
At least
God.
most of them are 1 less HP. One guy's already got a Bane working on him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, buff HP. Hold on, I should have way more of this. So after the last encounter or last battle, I get one during the
peaceful
rest step.
Yeah, the peaceful then.
We
sent
did
us
2
into a
peacefuls
town.
in a row.
Yeah, which
and one sent us to a town.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they only clear at the end of a battle. And we haven't battled for a while. I have this item. I need to remember this item. Yeah, I'll just take 4. Let's assume it's 4 after our last battle, because that's huge. I can be a little more offensively crazy if I have some extra protection. Okay, let's look at items. Because when we can set our adventure wherever, and then we can start. Actually, I'll go back here.
So I think bring the meatballs.
We can start looking. Delve card I don't care about. Deal 1 target enemy true damage equal to its defense stat. Do we have any juicy defenders? A 3 defender?
2.
A 2? Yep.
2, 2, 2.
Can I take this? I will take this. Although we also have the last day too, so our end game, which you don't need to blow everything here, but although yeah, we're not doing any more town stuff, so maybe not. I don't need to be too crazy in my loot.
But I can now put this in my backpack like this.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Actually. So then I can bring in...
But you lose at the end of session, anything expended that you haven't readied back up at a town is gone.
That's fine.
So just so you know.
That's fine. I was only using it in this one because I can't use it at the end of the other clash anyways. So that is fine.
You need a delayed telecast in the future so you can takesy backsies? It's fine. It's fine.
It was the heart of the bag. It was meant to be. Let's do that in case we want to recover our drain dice. Okay. Okay. Who's going first here?
Oh yeah, I don't need this here right now either. Okay. That only works at the rest step, which we don't get at the end of the session, so it doesn't matter. All right. Ogre's crazy. So again, I need to always look up the native. I always look at native and I always think of the weather or the Black Marsh stuff, because that's all I've ever played is the Storm Seer.
Oh, it moves things from our pack.
Yeah, that's it. The pack stuff.
Pack.
Yeah, I just need that. Like, I don't know why freeze. I can't relate it to moving items to your backpack. For some reason, that just doesn't seem right to me. But I always think it relates to like locking you in place or something. It's just weird to call it freeze. But yeah.
Do you want to go first?
But it makes sense. Sure.
Maybe that guy's easier to...
Although, hold on. If I can
days, 3
do...
days, 2 days. And...
Native and Siphon.
Oh yeah, Siphon's annoying.
But Siphon also hurts those guys, but just builds up on her.
Yeah. Should we separate or focus kill?
I don't know. Generally, focus is probably better. But remember, the Necromancer guy is a thing, so he'll bring back people. But he's way in the back. I can't deal with that guy right now.
If somebody comes back with 2 health, I think that's fine.
Yeah. It just sucks if it's like a 3 armored one. That
well, that won't. We wouldn't be killing that
none
guy
of them
first
heal
anyways.
back up, right?
Maybe I start on this side and worry about this guy. That guy doesn't have range. This guy has range. Oh, this guy's got range 5. Yeah, just these 2 are the range guys. So I'm going to try to get rid of range guys first.
Okay. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay. Good. Who's first?
You.
All right. So I will. Yeah, the range makes sense. Okay. I'm going to tackle my longbow. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can change this to a 2 if I need. Oh, come on, tenacity. So I'll change this to a 2. So I ignore 1, hit for 3. So only 2 damage. 2 tenacity. I can only take 1.
Can you spend it before you...
Yeah, maybe. No, it's okay. Nope. She's not a creature. Is this guy a creature? Nope, none of them are creatures. Yeah, no creatures, so I can't do that to anybody. I can spend 3 to deal true damage. Okay, so... I wonder if you do that when resolving dice. It's like... I don't know the interrupt, but anyways. Take that. And then... did the damage already. Then... I want to... I'll spend 3... 1, 2, 3. I'll deal true damage equal to defense stat to an enemy, targetable enemy. Then I'll take a light fatigue. I will... Oh, I probably should do that after, but then I'm thinking I might gain more tenacity.
Attack again?
Yeah, I'm going to attack the same enemy again. She siphons. All right, so I'll set this to a 2. Obviously, I'm attacking with the only weapon I have. That makes sense. Okay, so let's see what we got here. So I can change that one to a 2, which doesn't get through anything, but hold on. This, I'm going to resolve this right now, my fun die here. So I get to roll 2 d6s. Let's start with this guy who's in range. I get to do up to 3 enemies in range. They're all within range. Let's start with this guy. He gets a Bane die. I guess that doesn't matter because he already has Bane, so it doesn't change anything. But this one I'll do here. Yes, 7 exactly. Sweet, that's all we needed. Okay, so that's resolved. I'll throw that in there. Oh yeah, I can add this 2 damage to whatever this does again. This is going to do damage, I'm sure. Let's see. Let's see what spiciness we got here.
Oh yeah, I don't remember what you said that did.
Well, I just don't remember the 2 sides, the difference. I always have to like look at the art a bit. Okay, so it's the side that's 3 sides of the die. Deal 2 damage to your target for each snipe die in your cooldown track prior to this engage. So this is 8 total damage I'm doing to this guy.
So he's dead.
For sure dead, yeah. Okay.
That's our track.
I was hoping it was a recovery one, but that's only on one side. And then... Okay. So dead. So it's going to come back to life at the end of his turn. Unless you go kill that necromancer in the back.
I'm going to try.
Although...
I think he's 5 health.
Yeah, if I had that one more stamina... Oh, I know what to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Auto lockpick and move 5 hexes. I found a Llewellyn's Gambeson quilt. Remove 2 HP from any pet in any adventure. Man, this is kind of busted. If we use the dog, like you're about to get defeated, and I put a health on the dog, we would lose it at the end of the session no matter what.
But that keeps
this can heal it. Although in the future sessions it's useless. Oh, man. Anyways.
I mean, that little combo might be good for...
I didn't know that was an option. That might
be good for, like, the final dungeon.
But 3 tenacity required. And Yeah, I don't think anyone's getting defeated here, right, Mel?
I don't think so.
Right, Mel?
No.
But just to be safe, I'm going to put it there because, yeah, just in case. Okay, so now I get to move for 5. I'm just going to move here.
Okay.
What?
I'm just counting out my turn. Go ahead. Make sure you're not in my way.
Okay. Engage.
Oh, you're going to try to add them together?
I'm going to try to rob Rant his ear off. He only has 5 health. It won't hit, though.
It could.
Because I need 2 to be 2s and a 1.
I mean...
But they get drained. Only if I apply them, right? If I don't apply them, do they just exhaust? I think so.
Yeah.
Right? That's how this works, just like the other game this is based off of?
Yeah. But I have a way to get 2 drained dice back. You can do it. He can do 5. I know it.
Yeah, okay. Just for fun. It's for fun. I don't think I'll hit a 5, but there's a chance. Because 2s are on 2 sides. But I think this is funny. Let's do it. Nope, they're all 1s. So
just don't.
Can I say I don't apply them? I would assume so, right?
I think so, yeah. Because any other die, you can like just put in your cooldown and not.
Just the drain stuff.
Yeah, you can check, but I think you can. I think you can.
It's like my first real drain die I play with. This skill die's ability is resolved instantly as described in its entry. Then the die is placed on the adventurer's race sheet. It is unavailable for the remainder of the battle and is considered drained. Yeah, it's only when resolving skill abilities.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, if I choose not to resolve it, I just put them here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This is round 1 of the turn.
This is fun. I know you shouldn't play this way, but I think it's fun.
No, I mean, it's working for us, so.
Okay, go.
Okay, I'm going to start by
I just think it's hilarious.
1, 2, 3. Spending 3 tenacity to gain 3 bonus HP. To do this. Okay, now I'm going to move for...
Sorry, I have to interrupt you. So,
yeah, please.
Thematically, what happened there, this is where, like, I start a rant, and I have a plan, and the rant is supposed to go on for a while, but then I get confused, and I forget what I was even ranting about, and then I just stop, and we go back to playing. That's what that was. I forgot all my points in the rant, so it didn't go long enough. So, yeah.
I mean, you are trying to do this on a 20-pointer, so, I mean, it is fair. All right. Then I'm going to move. My stamina is now up, so I can move for 4.
You got a 4 HP enemy off?
Okay.
I'm going, one day I'll do a 6. That's my goal.
Then we're going to attack this guy. We can roll 4 dice this time. Okay. 4 dice we can roll. We're going to do both ones.
Oh, yeah. See, Mitch, or it meant I had the mute button down, or my mic, I accidentally didn't plug it in. That's the other thing.
Oh, yeah, we got this. No, we're not rolling that because that doesn't help us. We're rolling a level 2 and that. Okay, that's what we're rolling. Oh, I'm dropping a die. We're ignoring 1 of his defense. Okay, let's see. This one here, because that'll give 1 tenacity. This one here will deal 3 damage. Then I have to take 2 light fatigue or an over fatigue. This will deal 1, and then this one will deal 2. So 3, 4, 5, 6 damage, blocking 1 armor. So 5 get through, which kills him. Okay.
Boom.
So then he doesn't do his ability. Then when we're resolving these, we're going to resolve them 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 2 light fatigue. Okay. That is... Did I gain the tenacity? No, I did not. Okay. Then... You're full, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm full of it, all right.
You are... I could spend 3 and deal a targetable enemy damage equal to my bonus HP, which would be 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, it doesn't kill him. So no, I'll wait on that. Okay, done.
They might Jacko maybe on Elder Scrolls Tuesdays. That's when they make their Elder Scrolls streams. So we'll see if they fire back. I also have a stream that day though, so I won't be able to respond until the next day. It's like create a little rap battle, and we go back and forth. We really love each other, but it's just a way to create marketing hype and get people interested by doing a fake beef.
Yeah, it's well planned.
Dueling streams, yeah. Oh yeah, true. If they stream on the same, I think they stream earlier than I do though, maybe. I don't know. But it's all good. I was just, Mike, the way they were making fun of me being a long stream and they were rushing it, I was then targeting back at them for having that designer in the back left corner. I don't know who his name is, but he was like yawning the whole time. He looked like he was falling asleep. He was drinking a Dr. Pepper, and their stream starts at 9 a.m. their local time. And he was like trying to stay awake. He just didn't look like excited for the game. So it's like, you don't really put someone from your company like who designed the game and not on stream who's like excited to like promote it. He just looked like he didn't want to be there and he seemed really grumpy. And then he kept bitching about how like, let's end the stream quick so that we can show people the game can be played efficiently with experienced players. So it's like, I took that as like a personal dig. Like, what are you trying to say? Because I'm inexperienced and I took 8 hours? Like, people get the wrong idea? Yeah, maybe they do. Oh, Ryan. Oh, okay. Oh, Ryan. Is that Ryan Howard? Is that what his name is? Yeah. Yeah, Ryan Howard. Great at making games. Not great on playing in his own game streams.
But not everybody can play
I know,
on stream,
but
right? Not
somebody made the
has
choice
that.
to put him on there, and he was not ready for it that day. Oh, he's part of creative writing. Creative. Oh, he has a game design. Yeah, game design development on the game too. But yeah, he just the 4.5 years of working on the game killed him. He was not up for it.
He had a rough weekend, maybe.
Yeah. Now, Salem, on the other hand, is like amazing at presenting, teaching, and showing off chip theory games. Best by far. I said it. Yeah, Salem's really good at that. Logan's good too. But yeah, not that guy. That guy was not good. But yeah. Anyways.
Okay. Enemy turns. What does this guy count as? Like when you're counting.
Oh yeah, Shannon's good too. Oh yeah, that goes without saying. Shannon's awesome.
What do these enemies go, like where are they in the hierarchy of like 20, 10, 5? Are they nothing because they have nothing?
I forget. We were talking about that the other day. Quest enemies. I don't think it matters in this situation.
No.
Right?
No, because it won't block anybody. Like
so that's why I didn't look it up last time. It's like, who cares? Like,
then.
yeah, he'll
So
just
he can
go.
go.
Yeah. We can you infinity people.
Oh, I didn't bleed him yet though.
Yeah, so we can just put him
Whatever
there.
is good for you is good for me.
So he does the whole freeze thing, right? So he's gonna make you
Get rid of something here.
Yeah, after he hits you.
1. We'll use this, and then I have to get rid of. Let's do this one. I don't think we're gonna have to worry about drain dice. They have to go in my pack. Oh no, my pack is full. I'll just discard this. I'm not gonna use that again. Okay. Then the 20 pointer. That guy will move for 2. And then that guy will move for 2. They don't have
no
range.
range.
No.
It does have the retreat, so it does gain a stealth die. I got it.
You got it?
It gains a stealth die technically.
All right.
But once it deals damage, it'll lose it. Or we can attack it if we're start adjacent to it, like elusive, right? I think. And then this guy loses 1, and he'll go like this. But yeah.
Linus's final part on Friday, right, Rob? No, I
Saturday.
think Saturday.
Yep. It's again, it might be Friday to you.
Oh yeah, I guess.
I'm not sure where you are, Lionel, but for us, it's I think I scheduled it for Saturday at noon Eastern. The date is check the. You know what? You'll see it locally. Check the playlist that's in the video description. You'll see all the future episodes. Click on that video.
Oh, Florida. Okay.
Oh, then,
so then
yeah.
Same day.
Saturday at noon Eastern. Yeah. The same time zone. Okay. But yeah, we have people watching from like all around the world, so I can never assume even the date is the same.
Yeah. But yeah, it's on Saturday.
Shout out to our Aussie and New Zealand friends, and all the drop bears that watch too.
Yeah.
When they're not attacking tourists. Okay.
He does say, "I'll assume you'll crush the end battle." Thank you. We'll try.
No, we're having so much trouble. We're struggling. No, I think we're doing okay.
But it's gonna go back to you whenever you're ready. Take your time.
Back to me. Cool down. Let me just cool down a little bit right there. Slide over my 14 dice in my slot here. Sean says drop bears are a serious problem and not laughing matter.
No, I'm sorry.
Sorry about
shouldn't
that.
laugh about the struggles.
Sorry about that. Being in Canada, I don't take it as serious. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's probably because I wouldn't be afraid of the drop bears because we wrestle polar bears on weekends to get to our dog sleds before going to our friends' igloos on weekends.
Dodging beavers.
While dodging beavers who are making dams to block the roads and the waterways. So, yeah, I'm...
Oh my God.
Kate says we just have cobra chickens. Kate, it's no laughing matter.
Lionel, we'll see you on Saturday. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Lionel.
Oh my God.
What about the mooses?
Yep, that's true. Oh
Yeah.
my God, that's so funny.
Well, the mooses I only drive in the summer, but since it's winter here, 364 days of the year, we only take out the moose one day a year.
We use them to heat our house.
It's like our summer car, you take out the summer car, you keep it in storage all year. That's what we use the mooses for. Of course, after giving them a maple syrup change, because they've been sitting there so long, you got to change the maple syrup. And we don't have cobra chickens, says Seamish. We have yard birds.
I mean, yard bird sounds terrifying.
I want to Google cobra chickens. Like, is it real or is she joking? Or
I don't know, but it's funny.
I need to research it, but I'm afraid to Google while I'm on stream and afraid what might pop up.
Yard birds. Oh my God. I don't want to go anywhere where there's yard birds.
Cobra chickens. Sounds like an enemy in the... the Canadian goose.
Yes. Is that what you call them?
I've never heard them
I never
called
heard that name before.
Yeah.
Canada gooses are
Yes.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if anyone's played the Goose Game, it's a video game where you can be a goose and you, harass people and stuff and, give humans trouble.
Cobra chickens.
I never heard it called cobra, but it makes sense. Oh, my God, Kate. I just learned something new today. Cobra chickens.
Oh, my God.
The Canada goose, yeah.
Tell Chelsea.
Go look up some YouTube videos of Canadian geese attacking people. We have two that, come around every year and stay around our house.
Yeah.
That are on our roof sometimes, or on our neighbors' roofs. They're just by the driveway as we leave. They're just sitting on the edge of the road, guarding our sidewalk.
Yeah. Chelsea will sometimes cross the road to get around them.
Yeah, they'll start hissing a little bit, and as you're walking by, but they're pretty chill. But they said they're honking on a rooftop and echoes off all the houses. And it's it's first thing in the morning, you're honk, honk, honk. You're shut up! Shut up, cobra chicken! Get off my roof, cobra chicken!
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Cobra chickens.
That's the best thing.
How did I grow up in Canada and never heard them called a cobra chicken before? This is crazy to me.
Oh wow.
Oh man. Okay. Anyways.
It's your turn whenever you're ready.
Anyways. All right. I cooled down. We need to slam. This guy's gonna hit for 3 dice. So is this guy. I can't get this guy's stealth.
I'm gonna go in the middle there, and I'm gonna try to cleave. Check out what my cleave die does. This one here. Just in case it makes any difference for you, so don't block that space.
Deal damage to your target equal to your current HP. Deal half of this damage rounded up to all their enemies adjacent to you. Damn. Deal damage to your target equal to your current stamina stat. On the other... Oh, so it's two sides miss.
Yeah.
And two sides do two different things. Okay.
Yeah.
Deal damage to your target equal to your stamina stat. Deal half of this damage rounded up to all their enemies adjacent to you. Oh,
Yeah, so
that's
I'm gonna
sick.
go in there and try to do some cleave action.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
So
I'm hoping for the
weaken
health
something.
die because I don't have.
I'm going to try to get this
stamina.
guy. Then he has more armor, and I
Yeah.
can maybe pierce through that.
This guy has more. Oh, you can't even attack him, right?
I'm going to go here using my bow. Okay, we got a 2, 1, a tenacity, and I can set this one to a 2. So that's 5 damage, ignoring both of his armor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dead.
Oh, you crushed him.
Dead, dead, dead.
Okay, then that's good then.
Yeah, there's nothing he could have done to stop that, so he's gone. Okay, and then 1 tenacity.
Oh, it originated from a tweet from a guy who didn't speak good English, and that's what he called it. Oh my God, that's amazing.
Oh,
It's
man.
amazing.
Okay, that explains why I never heard about it growing up. There was no Twitter.
That is amazing.
Yeah, let's hear people afraid of them, like, and fight with them and attacking people on, like, school campuses and stuff.
Yeah, they're crazy.
I used to, like, my grandpa used to take me to, like a small town, and they have, like, a little, like a, not a river, maybe it is a river. Yeah, the river that goes, like, through the town, goes through, like, their little town park, and he used to take me when I was little. I still remember this. And my grandma, they would take me when my mom was still in school, and they would go, we'd sit on a park bench, we'd bring a big loaf of bread.
Oh, and you feed them?
And we'd sit there feeding, like, ducks, Canada geese. Like, they'd all just come up to us, eat out of our hands, eat, like, right in front of us. Like, yeah, it was, like, a cool little thing I used to do when I was younger. And, like, yeah, I don't know if I would take my daughter to do that anymore, but...
I think if you're feeding them, I'm sure they're fine. Right?
Yeah.
You know, you're feeding them.
I know we did that with our daughter, like, at theme parks. You can go to, like...
Oh, yeah.
And the little machine, get the duck food out and feed the ducks and stuff.
Or the fish.
Yeah, or the fish, but... Yeah, we used to just do that, take a loaf of bread and, like, go feed them. But, like, I don't think they're supposed to be eating bread now that I think about it, but... But back then...
We didn't know. We didn't have the internet to know.
Back then, it was the 80s. It was a different time. It was a different time. Okay. Do I do anything else? I don't think so. Nope, I'm good.
You're good?
I think. Actually, you know what? YOLO. I'm going to move here after going, and let's try some lockpicking. So I need to get a 2 here, and I did not get such things. So attempt number 2 out of 3. Nope.
No, you got 4 attempts.
Oh, 4 attempts. Sorry. Yeah. Could take a light. No. Like, I shouldn't be doing this with, like,
Did
one.
Did you recover?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, and then you attacked. Okay, I'm like, well, how
And
did
I'll
they
do
so
one
far?
last one, which can't even do it possibly. So the 4th attempt, if you haven't unlocked the main one, I didn't want to take a light fatigue, but it's
good.
gone. This is discarded. Oh no, it gets cycled back. But I just thought it'd be funny if maybe it worked out easy, but it's not a big deal. All right, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. I'll go there, so in case you want to go around to the other one or whatever. I got to recover. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I can't actually target that stealth guy anyway, so I'm not going to roll. Maybe I'll still roll that die, but we're not going to get to do the fun shenanigans with it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, yeah.
We're just at targeting this guy. We are blocking his 1 shield. Alrighty. I don't know what these dice do. This one, oh, that's the one that deal damage target equal to your stamina, which is 4. So this die does 4, 5.
Oh yeah, but add it all up.
What do we got here? 5.
Because you only count the defense
3.
once on a single turn.
This one does 2 damage for each fatigue.
Who was your target?
This guy. I can't target the other guy.
Oh yeah, because you didn't start beside him.
2 damage for each in my cooldown, which is 4. So we're at 8, 9, and then this one, I'm not even going to trigger because I don't want the light fatigue. So 9 damage. I ignore his defense.
So here's the problem. Let's just double check riposte. Because if he's got 3 defense. If you're only doing like 4 damage to him and he blocks 3 and only 1 gets through, and then hits you back for 3 on a riposte, that you might not want to do that. Each turn, the first time this unit's dealt damage by an adjacent opposing unit, it will then deal back 3 damage as long as it's not defeated.
Yeah, for next time, but I'm not targeting him this time.
But if you did that die that hits both of them for the stamina,
yeah. No, I
would. But you're not going
But
to.
I can't even target him anyways with it.
But no, it doesn't say targeting, right? Like here, let's see.
It's the bottom one.
Yeah, the deal to your target happens, current stamina stat, then deal half of it rounded up to all other enemies adjacent to you. So with the stealth, you're thinking you can't?
Oh, I didn't think I could because I didn't think I could target him.
But you're not targeting him to do that second part, is what I'm saying. So hold on. Stealth says this unit can only be targeted by opposing units that were adjacent to it at the start of their turn. That's it. So you're only targeting the first part. You can only target one thing per engage. So the fact you're hitting more than one enemy means you're not targeting the other ones.
Okay.
It doesn't
So
say they
the
become an
riposte
additional target.
The riposte is how many? 3 is going to do 3 damage to me?
Yeah, but you would only do 1 to it. Do you even want to do that? It's
No.
like, yeah, then don't do it.
So then
Because I think it says a May, right?
No.
Then don't apply the whole die then if you don't need
I
it.
won't do that. I'll deal this one. This is 3. That's 7. How much do I even need?
He's only got 1 shield
But I
and he
block
has
his
5 health.
So I need 5.
Yeah.
So this does 4, 5. I don't even need to do either.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's 4
You choose
and
how you
5.
want to apply them.
Well, let's put,
Oh, but he has dodge.
so meaning
If
what?
any not deal damage,
They all technically deal damage.
then you should. All it will do is the ones that don't deal damage on the turn, they reduce by 1 the amount of damage you're doing to it, I believe. Let's check.
So I need to trigger them all?
Let's see. When this unit is engaged by an opposing unit, prevent damage dealt to this unit equal to the number of rolled skill dice that do not deal damage. So if you roll them and you don't deal damage with them, they start subtracting from the damage.
So then I'll put this one back in. I'll take the 2 light fatigue. I just won't trigger this one. He'll be way overkilled because that's...
Yeah. It'll just reduce it by 1.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Perfect.
And then I have to take 2 light fatigue in this with this die. So let's go like this. Okay. Done.
Okay, so this guy, 3 dice. I have 3 enemy dice to roll.
Yep.
Actually, it's going to try to steal first. 6.
I think I'm an 8 or 9.
Okay, so it definitely can't steal anything from you.
So
You're bigger than
3
it.
dice.
Yeah. So 4 damage.
So 1, 2.
And because it dealt damage, it's going to lose stealth.
Oh, that's good.
And it did damage, so it's not going to retreat and heal in stealth. Okay. My turn? Or no, I go first, right? Yeah. Oh, that just went. Yep. So cooldown. Okay. Can't really do much. The problem with blowing all your dice on the first turn. It's
Totally
like,
fine. I can attack him. Just maybe go for the loot for the next round. Like for the next
I don't want to
session.
decide it after.
I'll try.
Oh, but I still have snipe dice in my cooldown. This actually is great.
Oh.
Yeah. I can still do the snipey thingy.
You can
Yeah,
block one of
sure.
his
Let's
defense
just do
too,
it all.
right,
Let's just
essentially?
do it all. I'm not going to do the stealth, but no, I
You're
can't.
not adjacent to him, so the riposte won't hit you.
Correct.
So that's good.
Oh, I got the one that deals damage, 2 for each snipe die. I can recover them and replace them with light fatigue.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's, and, oh, he's not far enough away. Oh, I probably should move back, but whatever. So that's 7. Oh, and then I can do this. 2d6s. Probably don't even need to do this. I got 9, so put a Bane die on there. Here, you can have some of my other dice I'm collecting back. Bane stats die. 6, 7. Oh yeah, put this in here. 6, 7. It blocks 3. So 4 gets through. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it won't.
Doesn't this block one of them or no? One of the defense?
Nope.
Oh,
only
okay.
snipe dice do.
Oh,
These
only
ones.
snipe dice. No, that was okay.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Yuppie. I'll just double check that symbol. Yeah, deal 2 damage to your target for each snipe die in your cooldown track prior to this engage, then recover those dice, replacing them with light fatigue.
That's so good.
Yeah, that's cool, right?
That's very good.
But I can't take light fatigue to do more, so we're just fine. Go ahead.
I can take that. So let me go here. Let's try for a lockpick. You pass me that one. All right, so 4 attempts. 4 is the one I have to get first, and then 2, 3, 6. Okay. Well, we got the 4. We can hold this 2 as well.
Yep. So you can
Okay,
take the 4
and then
back.
Take the 4 back. So we need a 3 and a 6.
Attempt number 2. Could spend 2 light fatigue
I will
and
do
you
that.
get it.
Yeah, because this is the last
Okay.
round.
2 light fatigue and it's yours. You won a glyph of poison resist. So you can enchant a pet, and when the pet would be discarded, instead remove all HP chips from that pet and discard this instead.
Okay, some of these we can combo. I can just put.
Yeah, I do have
into the
another
last.
pet but he's delve related. But I don't think we're getting a delve.
No, I think that would be
I have
good
this
for,
one
like,
when
a
we
heal
get
one.
defeated.
Yeah, like those combined or something.
Yeah, I just think getting those earlier in a playthrough would be better, but...
Yeah, but maybe we can save them for the final battle.
He's fine.
All right. Oh, I didn't recover. 2 and 2. Okay, and then I will just do an attack. I can roll 4 dice. Let's just roll these 4. I don't think I need that. Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh, we got the fun one. Deal damage equal to my health, which I think is...
So it needs 6 to die.
Needs 6 to die. I think my health is... I'm not even sure. Sorry.
Your current health is 7.
7. Okay, so that kills him.
And he can't riposte because he got killed on that
That would
blow.
have done 4 more. Plus 2 more. That was a good one. Okay. But I'll take this tenacity. Oh, we get reset tenacity anyways.
Yeah, yeah.
But what I will... Oh, no. All that doesn't matter either. About, like, using my tenacity to heal. No. None of that matters. Okay.
No problem, Mr. Wolf. That's great. Yeah, I love watching my board game streams on, like, a 4K TV and having a higher resolution. Makes it just sometimes easier to read things sometimes. We hold them up and stuff. Looks nicer than 1080. But yeah.
We did it.
Okay. So, reward. Oh yeah, we come home.
Thank you.
There you go. And whoops. And there you go. I lose the buff HP or bonus HP. We put these guys. You can put the quest guy back, and these guys will go back in the 20-pointer bag now.
That was 70.
I gotta remember to take
that
the
we
other
just did.
guy out too
yeah.
before the next session.
Yeah, well, do we do it right now?
I am gonna do that.
Oh, I guess maybe wait in case.
No,
something...
this says when completed. Oh yeah,
okay.
maybe I'll wait.
Just in case, but we'll remember. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we get 2 XP.
Okay.
I'll put it on our dial, but the dial doesn't matter during endgame. So we're at 29 XP for the group. It says when completed, go to entry E22.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so weird. This guild, like, just literally just going right to the end. It's crazy. It's still multiple steps. It just, the way it gives them all to you up front is very different than when I played my first campaign. What was I saying?
GG, good night. E22.
Yeah, no, see you Saturday for sure. Thanks.
Mr. Wolf, yes, this was the second session, and we're just finished the end game.
Yeah. We just finished the final battle of Session 2 in Eastern Skyrim. So definitely our end game, Session 3, which will be on Saturday. It's scheduled. You can find it in the playlist that is linked in the video description. You can go there and set notifications for it. And then we will play the end game from the Skyrim book. Is for sure guaranteed now. Was it going E22?
E22, yeah. Can you tell me what page that's on?
Why? Oh, there it is. There's no ghosts like snow ghosts. This is on page 52. Great work. Bodin commands you. Your efforts in the region not only got aid to people in need, they also served as a distraction while we could look further into what Deslandra is up to underground. The intelligence you intercepted from that last raiding party also shed some light. Apparently, Deslandra is allying with the Falmer and all other manner of Blackreach inhabitants in exchange for their little understood magic. What exactly she hopes to accomplish with such magic remains to be seen. In Session 1, nope. In Session 2, so it would be different based on if we were here on the first session versus second. In Session 2, I just want to show you guys this here. In Session 2, you tell Bodian that you are ready to bring the fight to Deslandra herself. Deslandra's glowing alliance in Black Reach is a powerful one, and the longer is left unchecked, the stronger it'll be. Using the intelligence you gathered, you and Bodian are able to draft a plan of attack. If this alliance can be fractured here and now, Deslandra's plans will fall apart. With it, proceed to the Skyrim endgame for quest for Session 3. We also gain keyword Intercept Intelligence as a major keyword.
Oh, thank you.
What was the other major keyword we got?
We got Speak for the Trees as a minor.
But we should have got a major from the first session, I think. No?
I don't know.
Because we didn't use our guild assist, and the guild assist makes you lose it. Oh, we got destroy equipment.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
So our keyword we got last time, we did this because I think we just did the poll and everyone voted for Skyrim Outer Watch quest, but then I didn't keep going to read this because I knew we could skip that.
Okay.
So we have destroy equipment from our first session. And again, if you use the guild assist to get out of jail to like heal up and survive and not fail the quest, you instantly forfeit the keyword for that session, and the keyword will help improve the final end game and give us some advantages, at least the one I played before did. I assume that's kind of how it always works, but who knows?
Okay. I didn't realize that. That's good.
Yeah, and it's because you could play the same end game in the Skyrim book, let's say, or the Black Marsh book, or whatever end game, but depending on how you get to that end game, from which guild you're helping and what other regions you come from, you can come there with different end game skills. So I'll try not to spoilish stuff. But here's the end game, right, on this page. But on the right side, depending on keywords we have, like destroy equipment, we'll get some kind of benefit. And look at all of them. There's like so many, and there's even minor ones included. I didn't see that before when I played. But yeah, you can have like major keywords from all different ways that change up the end game a little bit to help you out and make it different. Even though you might be playing it multiple times coming from different places. But obviously the path there also should be different, and your build will probably be different every time. So, and your items and things. So lots to change up, even though you'll fight the same end game multiple times, but there's 5 of them in the base game.
So we are still in Skyrim for session 3, right?
Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
But we don't need the map anymore. I don't think it's used.
Okay, we'll just leave that like that.
Yeah, I don't think the map's used. And for the end game, we'll set up some kind of like special, I don't know, it was a dungeon, the one I played, but let's see.
But do we still go through days? Like 12
Yes.
days? Oh, okay.
And not 12 days. It might have, like the one I played, it was like one day, I did a little battle, I could get some more XP. The second day was like a recovery thing, and I could make some choices to help prepare me for the final super battle. So it was 3 separate days, and you have to change the day counter each one.
Oh,
but you get like a
okay.
recovery and a rest and all that.
Cool.
Yeah, it was neat. I don't know if that's how this one works, but
Well, that's fine.
yeah, we just follow. So like just a look ahead. So here's like end game, day 1 in the book, and it'll have some kind of, this doesn't even look like it's a battle, but it does have a battle objective. So it is some kind of battle. Maybe it's a delve or whatever. And then end game day 2.
Oh, I see.
Which isn't a battle because I don't see an objective, so I just kind of know. And then I won't go further, but there's also another day and probably like a final story ending too in there somewhere.
Oh, cool.
But they're all probably different. They all probably work a little different. But again, I'm a noob. I'm playing this. I've only seen one end game personally, so I'm kind of excited to see something different.
Yeah, I haven't even seen an end game, so that's cool.
So it's like Mel's first time playing an end game. So that's why I also wanted to leave it till like after we're done at least one campaign to give our thoughts fully. Like for Mel is here, you've played the game 1.5, and I've played it now 2.5. Like we're still not super experienced with it, but like you get the idea. I think after that many. So we'll talk about it, but I'll still play another campaign next week based on people voting on that poll, and which seems to be good.
We do get to spend our XP, right? Because we got 2 XP to spend.
Yes, we still.
And we get to refill.
We still have a reward phase, but not an adventure rest up. You're still recovering everything at the end of session. Because normally you'd be putting it all away and saving it back in the box anyway.
Yeah, I just want to put it in so it's easy for me to see what I want to upgrade.
Absolutely.
All
So yeah, we're technically in a reward phase, and we skip end game, and then we clean up and save the game, quote unquote. So if you can just write, not that it matters too much, but 29 XP is now our current. And I'm just going to gain another stamina. So I'm going to spend all 3. And if you can pass me one more stamina little chip thingy.
I'm thinking about just getting a combat die. Or do I just save that?
That does work good for a bunch of things you do.
Yeah, but now that I just have the weapon that I don't worry about combat die. The other one I put in my pack.
Oh, okay.
The other weapon, like the...
Yeah, then who cares?
Because now I have the cleave die. Yeah, I'll just get a combat die for 2, so I'll go to 0 XP. And
it just makes those colossal guys worse, but I think it's fine.
I can't use this for anything before we leave, right? No, I don't have anything I can use that tenacity on.
If you're not using this, you could like untrain this. Oh no, but you only have 2?
Yeah, only.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, I want to. We'll see how much XP we get, but I would love to get one more of these orange combat die, the level 2 probably, and we'll get rid of that. Maybe another cool.
We'll see if we get another chance.
We'll see if we even get any more.
We might not get enough XP for that.
Yeah, we'll see. If not, we'll take another combat die for 2.
Oh, okay, Mr. Wolf. No, that's cool. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. You can watch later. We're okay. We know a lot of our audience doesn't even watch live streams because it doesn't work out for their time zone and stuff. So I appreciate you stopping by for sure.
Jacko, when you said that you bailed on work today, I thought you were joking, but you were 100% serious. I thought you were joking when you said that. Also, Jacko also says, this has been the best stream ever. Grade A rant, F-bombs, Cobra chickens. Has been pretty good.
That's fun. And we even finished in like 6 hours with like, oh yeah, Mr. Wolf, if you're watching this whole stream back, if you don't want to hear my rant, skip like the first hour and a half or so till you see us playing the game. Maybe it's like 2 hours. I don't even know before we actually start playing.
Yeah, it was about 2 hours probably.
But it's up to you. If you find that entertaining, go nuts. But just giving you an FYI. If you want to hear me bitch and complain about stuff and try to set some people straight and like explain what I do and why I do it, if you've already heard that rant before, which I've made before, skip it. But yeah. All right. Well, I think we're good. We did
it.
Yeah, we crushed that one.
We did crush that one.
I was stressed because like at the beginning when it was like adding 10s and 20s to the bag, I pictured us doing multiple combats throughout the day, separated by like 3 or 4 days each, and then we'd put these guys in, and I was worried we'd wait till the end, and then our end game we'd be full of 20 and 10 pointers all over the place, like way more than we can handle. And then in our first combat when we're like pulling like 2 20s, I was like, again, 20-point baddie from Too Many Bones to me is like scares the hell out of me. That's like, those are so...
Owl bells were owl.
Yeah, they're disgusting. In this game, I feel like they're gross. But if we level up at the right level, like and you have people to help and you built your class okay and you have the items to help you and stuff, they're not as scary as they seem. Like I'm used to when I hear a 20-pointer, oh my God, we're going to lose. Like that's how I feel from Too Many Bones. Unless you're playing like 4-player and you can like all just tag team onto the 20-pointer.
Yeah, but that's the other thing too is once you're getting to like the 20-pointers and you're having like one enemy, I feel like it's easier to deal with even if that enemy's bad.
Especially for positioning. Yeah. Like I can stay away from it. It can only go after one of us. Yeah. Like some of them have like 8 range or whatever on them though, which is gross, or 3 defense, which is disgusting. Yeah. But if you have stuff that deals with that, then it's not as bad. Mm-hmm. So like my piercing through armor at the beginning, I didn't think it was that great. But as I started seeing 10 pointers in my previous playthrough, I was playing solo, so I was seeing like lower enemies. But as soon as I see like 2 armor, it's like, wow, that feels really good when you're just ignoring their armor. Yeah. But it's even better on a 20-pointer when they have like 3 armor or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Alrighty. So that was session 2. So the campaigns are 3 sessions long. We have an end game coming in the next episode, scheduled already on Saturday. Find it in the playlist down below. And again, in the community tab, I guess if you're already watching this, you're probably like, if you got this far, you already saw me talk about it earlier, but.
I mean, some people may have joined midstream, but yeah.
But I think the people who join who want to watch this, okay, maybe let's do it. Just one final thing. For those who joined late on the stream, again, I don't think it'll change much now. I don't know how many people voted. Sorry, I don't know how many people have voted. But if you go to my page, the main page, go on the community tab. It works on the phone too, I think. I'm just asking for those, if you can be honest. Mel and I are spending like, it's like 14 hours so far on this game. Mm-hmm. We'll be playing on Saturday. We'll give our final thoughts. Not final. We'll give our thoughts after a couple plays, right? Mm-hmm. So take that for what you will. But I'm just curious, like when we played for 8 hours and some people are complaining it's too long and whatever, it's like maybe we did good enough because there was a lot of good positive feedback on the first stream too, saying that's perfect. You explained everything. I fully understand the game. I fully understand what it's involved. I now know I need to back it, or I know I don't need to back it. Like you fully showed me the game I wanted to see and you did a great job explaining it, blah, blah, blah. But then there's others who are like, man, he said bad things or he took too long. So like, I want to be honest. I don't want to keep playing games that like people on the channel don't really want me playing and care to see. Like most people will just watch when we play a game the first time. Then when I play again the second time, way less people watch because they already got what they needed from the first one. So I don't want to spend a whole week playing another campaign of this if everyone kind of just from one playthrough gets enough information that they can either back the game or not back the game or whatever they want out of it, right? So the alternative, if I don't play another campaign, is I then move on to play other things faster than I would normally. So if you don't want to see more Elder Scrolls and you're like, I get it, I backed it, I'm going to play it later, it's fine, or you're like not interested in this type of game, go and vote no. If you want to see me play it solo, I'm going to play it slow. I'm going to play it with other people. In the chat, we're going to vote on what to build to play, even if it's jank, and we're going to see how far we can get over 3 days, if we can survive that long. And we're just going to deep dive in the game. We can look at things, and yeah, we'll just have some fun with it. Not take it too serious. But if you want to see that, then click yes. But I know not everyone gets the notifications for these posts.
I don't think you get notification at all.
I know people see them on mobile because when I'm scrolling on mobile, sometimes I see these posts.
Yeah.
But I never see them when I'm just like on the web or anything.
Yeah, I think
like in the browser.
Yeah, you specifically have to go to this community tab on the browser, but on the phone you can. And Seamus is asking how many times can you vote? You can only vote once.
Yeah, it's just once per YouTube account
that you have. Yeah.
There's 350 votes already?
No way.
I don't know what.
There was not 350 votes earlier today.
Yeah, but it's because I showed it on the stream. Maybe some people went and voted.
I wonder what.
Or maybe YouTube actually pushed it to people. I don't know. But yeah, just curious, you know.
I wonder if that has changed things.
I still like the game. I still am happy to play it. I just want to make sure, like, when I already did 8 hours and some people are like, damn, I can't watch an 8 hour playthrough, then are you sure you want to have more 6 to 8 hour streams on the channel over the next couple of weeks dedicated to the same game? I respect those who watch the channel.
We're still around the same.
Damn you guys. I'm good either way, but it's like just letting you know. Okay, perfect. I just want to get that out there because I know YouTube's not the best for like pushing this stuff to people. But yeah. Oh, Seamus has some mail-in votes to send my way. Okay.
Okay.
We got to wait 6 to 8 weeks for those to show up and then tally them. Okay, yep.
350 votes, that's a lot. Wow.
So Mike says, I know I need to play two-handed from the stream. The co-op part of it is, in my opinion, one of the best parts. Solo stream, better than no stream, though. Yeah, I see that. It was cool on the Chip Theory stream yesterday. I was like fully like amazed by, and I knew based on playing like Too Many Bones 4-player, the whole of like everyone working together. But it was cool to see them all working together. Like normally in Too Many Bones, you're like, I'm gonna take this die, and you kind of just know what your gear lock needs to take based on the run.
Yeah.
But in this, having the multiple like combat lines and what you could train for, it was cool to see every time they like put the brakes on when the trainer showed up, or they could spend some XP on some dice. They were like kind of checking with each other, like trying to help each other out, and like the combos that 4 characters can have at the table. It was cool seeing them like, I'm gonna help you re-roll dice, and I'm gonna help you bump up the value on your dice, and I'm gonna do this. Like they were just like like it's cool the way the support classes kind of help across the table. And it was neat to see that in a 4-player game, which I thought would be really interesting.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But 2 players still can do that stuff, just not as much on a grand scale. You can't be as risky with your skill lines for sure, but you can still get interesting with it, especially if you're playing on Apprentice difficulty. I think you're fine. But yeah. Anyways, thank you all for watching. And thank you for hanging out. And I apologize if you got trapped in that rant at the beginning and you didn't want to see it. But hopefully I'll get the chapters in there to help people jump through it if they don't want to hear it. It's all good. But yeah, if you're enjoying it, thanks a lot. Thanks to all 132 people who clicked the like button already.
Whoa.
I didn't look at that earlier. Thank you. Thank you for clicking the like button. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Jeez Louise.
You guys are crushing the like button.
Holy
I love
crap.
that.
That's pretty good for episode 2 of a campaign playthrough. But thank you. Thank you for watching. Thanks for sharing the videos. Thanks for your honest feedback. Good or bad, leave it in the comments. I'm good either way. I don't mind. But I'm going to keep being me. I'm going to keep doing what I do. I'm not going to become another channel for you to watch that's the same as a different channel you watch. I'm going to do my own thing. If you don't like it, go watch someone else. Yeah, I don't need you watching my stuff. I'm not that desperate. Sorry, brah. But anyways, thank you all for the support. Much appreciated. Thanks for these people supporting the channel. Thank you for all the super chats and stuff earlier, guys. You guys are nuts. I don't rant to get super chats, just so you know. So stop feeding me. Don't feed the troll, okay? But it does help us play games like this and sit here and play these games for you. Again, thank you for Chip Theory for providing this game so we don't have to use those funds to pay for it. But still would have bought it anyway. But don't tell them that. But yeah, so thank you for allowing us to purchase other big games like this, play them for you, travel to conventions, buy equipment for the channel, all that stuff. Thanks for reinvesting into the channel and believing in us. We appreciate it. Thanks for just watching. And anything else, Mel?
No, you said everything. Thank you so much.
We'll see you in the next stream.
Bye.
Bye-bye.